Hello. Hello, hello. I think we're live. What's going on? Tournament today. I'm excited. What's up? How's everybody doing? If anyone's in here at all, what's going on? Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Revo? All right. What's up, Caleb? What's going on, guys? Are we ready? Are we ready for the tournament? I'm excited. Should be fun. Should be very, very fun. All right, 30 minutes. Tournament check-in is live. We are doing a check-in for the tournament. So, yo, what's up, Micro Macro Marco? What's going on? Thanks for tuning in. What's up, Light Rain? Back in it. Let's go. Let's make it happen today. Probably going to get absolutely steamrolled because we got lucky yesterday, but I doubt we'll get lucky again today. So we'll see. The deck list is cracked, though. Is absolutely busted. All right, so we have 620 people registered right now, which is a little crazy. A lot of people are missing check-in as well as deck lists. So we'll probably end up being like half or less than half of the registered people in the tournament. But yeah, make sure you guys check in. If you're participating, you got to go check in. What's up, Small Genius? Hello, everybody. What's up, Nintendo Sage? First tournament, yo, let's go. Let's do it. Pumped, super excited. Yeah, what's up, Neon? What's going on? Gonna play Espeon. Hopefully it does decent. It does well into my deck. So, hello, my friend. I don't know how to say your name. GR90 is what I'll call you. What's going on? Repel is a bad card. It's literally Sabrina, but it only works against basics. I am a noob. I hear you there. Yeah, Repel definitely not good. How? It's his first tournament as well. All right, good luck, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Doing good. Don't forget to check in and submit your deck list to Limitless. Got to check in. Rule number 1, you got to check in. Dude, we've been good. We were live last night. I'm a little tired, but, you know, sneaking in Weavile today, Small Genius. Let's go. Just hit Master. Not sure what else to do on the game till next month. Started expansion. Enjoying Pocket so far, Stuart. You could do solo battles. You could just keep grinding ranked. You could play in online tournaments, as we are doing today. A lot of different things you can do. So you have to check into the tournament before the first round begins in 25 minutes. The link to the tournament is up is in the pinned message here in the chat. And then once every round starts, you have to check in every round. So keep that in mind. You have to check into the tournament. You can do that on the you can do that on your dashboard on Limitless, and then you have to check in for every round as well. If you go to your dashboard, you'll see your pairing, and then you can go into that page and just check in for the match. It's very easy. You just have to keep on top of things. SK5, we have our own tournament that we are running today. Figured there'd be a lot of Raikou decks. That's what I'm playing, so for sure. I know, Cole. Well, no full art research is absolutely insane. It's crazy. Total noob status. This tournament's probably going to be pretty clunky. I have not ran any tournaments, really, on Pocket ever. So we'll go with the flow here. You guys are going to have to be patient. Josh, first tournament, keen to brick and not get the cards I need. Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a rough one. Yo, from Australia. Let's go. Yeah, we'll see how it goes today. You know? If we get absolutely steamrolled, it is what it is. Yeah. The Discord moderators are going to be around. They're going to help out with the tournament. A couple of other people as well from the Discord. Top Cut's already in 3 hours. Yeah. The tournament, the first phase of the tournament's going to go by very, very quickly. So, we'll see how that goes. I'm ready to misplay all day, though. I'm excited. Excited to misplay. All right. Slowly, some people are checking in. We're missing a lot of check-ins still, but it's all good. Pulled a full art Pikachu this morning from SR. That's sick, dude. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We're not playing Guzma like the gentleman was last night. We ended up losing in Top Cut to the mirror match, and the homie was playing. He was playing Guzma, which is really, really good for the mirror match. We're not playing it, but probably would be smart today. There might be a few Raikus seeing play today. I suspect Suicune's still going to be the most common deck, but you never really know. This is the deck we are playing. 23 minutes until the tournament begins. Chilling. I will be playing, so our live streams are just going to be me playing, but I'll probably have to doing some tournament stuff on the side, so it might be hard for me to reach out all day, but we'll see how it goes. Yo, from Singapore, it's 9:30 p.m. here. Maybe go 0-4 and sleep before 12. Hey, we'll have to see. There's worse things to happen. Honestly, if we go 0-4, we'll probably just keep playing. I'll probably participate all the way through Swiss, and then if I make Top Cut or not, I'll play and stream it. If not, I'll probably keep the stream going. Maybe not. It really just depends on whether or not we can get people to live stream their games, quite honestly. So if not, we'll probably just can the stream, and then we'll try to record for finals or something. Where can we see the matchups? They have not been paired yet, Kyle. So when the tournament begins, you'll get all of the matchups and all of the information once the tournament begins. How many packs did I open for the double gold balls? I don't remember exactly how many. I almost had enough pack points to craft the second one. So I did open both of them. I opened the first one fairly early, but then I continued to open packs until I was basically like a couple hundred pack points away from crafting one, and then I opened the second one. So if that answers your question. What if we need extra VCs in Discord? Probably not. I mean, we have 3 of them, right? I don't think we need more than that. Where do you join? Link is pinned to the pinned comment here in the chat. Link to the tournament page. Don't mind live streaming if I make Top Cut. Sweet. Appreciate that. It's just one of those things. We're gonna be live for like 3.5 hours for Swiss, so we might just halt it there. I don't know. We'll have to see how I feel. For sure. Good luck, everybody. Marco, contemplating joining? Hey, join if you want to. If not, it's no big deal. You could always just play a couple of games, and if you win both of them, maybe you continue. You can always drop from the tournament at any point. Is this the updated meta counter deck? This is what I'm playing. This is my counter meta Raikou deck, as you're seeing right now. Yes, sir. So we're hoping to hit Suicunes is what we want with this deck, but should be pretty good against really most things as well. All right. Currently, we only have 162 people that are ready for the tournament and checked in and submitted their deck list. So I feel like Donphan is the new anti-meta. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I'll just ping in the Discord a couple more times before the tournament begins. Hopefully the number goes up. We get 20 minutes, so. I'll change the first round to 10:05. We'll give it like a 5-minute buffer. That way, people who are like a minute or two late can still get in there. If you ever need a co-caster, let me know. All right, man. For sure. The results of yesterday's practice on the Discord? I don't know if the results are. We have the live stream, like the VOD recording for the live stream last night should be uploaded. So if you wanted to watch that. Is there a way to mass message them on Limitless? Curious how communication goes if they don't pay attention to Discord. I don't know if there is really. I think that's sort of the thing, is that they have to probably be, if we're going to do like announcements, they have to be in the Discord, I believe. Metagame data shows that the unknown is 42%. Make a video on that. Maybe we should. I don't know what that means. I think that means that just that many people haven't submitted their decks yet. So like 42% of people, like we have a lot of people registered, but like most people that register won't check in and also submit decks. That's just sort of the way tournaments go. So we have like 650 people registered, but it'll probably end up being closer to like 300 maybe. You haven't submitted your deck yet? You got to get the deck lists in, guys. Come on. Communicating with your opponent is pretty easy. So when the pairings go out, you'll get assigned a pairing with a random other player in Swiss. And then if you just go to your dashboard, if you just click dashboard on the top right of Limitless, I'll ping the link in Discord whenever we pair around. You just click on that, and then it'll pop up, and you just go to like your menu, your match menu, and there'll be like a chat box you can communicate with your opponent. There's going to be like an automatically like generated random code that you don't even need to add them as a friend. It'll just give you a code to enter in for the private matches, and then you'll just play your opponent. And then once the match is over, you have to like submit the result of the match. So whether you won or lost, you have to make sure you mark it down in Limitless, or else you know, some problems can occur. So it's pretty intuitive. You basically just check your dashboard on Limitless, and it's all pretty self-explanatory. Can you explain this new Solgaleo Entei deck? Yeah, I mean, Entei and Suicune are just sit there and take damage and draw cards until Solgaleo gets set up. And then you don't have to retreat because Solgaleo's ability. They're just there as like a stand-in in the active spot. You only play Metal Energies. It's a pretty funny deck, actually. But Solgaleo's probably fairly well positioned right now. So. All right, we now have 200 people checked in. Bear in mind, breaking is still very real. Yeah, it is for sure. We have one Dialga EX Blissey deck. That's sick. The tournament of tournaments. What do I think about the Espeon against the Suicune matchup? I think Espeon is totally fine. Honestly, I seen some people build like a revised Espeon deck, not playing Sylveons, and that's probably a better version into Suicune. I haven't tested it myself though. That's the only issue with Espeon, is that you oftentimes have to evolve into Sylveon to draw cards, but you don't really want to. You would rather attack with Espeon, so that's sort of the big thing there. Yo, what's up, Zen? What's going on? Big tournament today. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm excited. We have 203 people that are ready. That's a jump scare. He's in here. He's chilling. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Yo, what's going on? What's up? What's up? Getting ready for the tournament. Pretty excited. Pretty excited. So currently, 638 people are registered, and we have 378 deck lists submitted, and then 222 check-ins. Meta Monday is gonna bang. Yeah, Meta Monday is gonna be fun tomorrow for sure. Definitely, it'll definitely be fun tomorrow. I'm excited. A lot of people joining the Discord. Make sure to do a data analysis on how the meta breakdown of the tournament lines up with how much you hype up certain decks and videos. Yeah, that's typically how it goes, honestly. My plan usually go back and forth with Espeon EX when they have the energy stacked and hit with Baby Espeon. Yeah, for sure. Yep, smart play. Mad Monday, Meta Monday. Let's go. We gonna get a pie chart for the data? I mean, we could. I don't know if we will or not, but I'm not a big pie chart guy. What we'll probably do after this tournament is update our matchup chart. We haven't updated that since the new season, so I got to get on that. Do I have a prediction for the winning deck this week? It's probably going to be Giratina Darkrai, yeah. That would be my prediction. It's always a surprise when Giratina Darkrai doesn't win. Yo, what's up, Ben? Let's go. So Volley Rampardos does have definitely a solid chance. I have not tried the Latios and Latias deck, no. If it's good, though, then that's cool. Yo, what's up, Lorenzo? Welcome back. 218 people are ready. Like I said, we'll probably end up around half as many people as that are total registered. So, are there restrictions for this tournament or anything goes? It is kind of anything goes. It's just standard format, no bans, no anything. The Full Art Latios is my favorite card in the game. It's a sweet card. Both of them are actually really cool. The promo Latias, I think it was definitely pretty sweet. It'd be weird if Darktina wasn't meta. Yeah. I think the Mega Evolution Pokemon might push Giratina Darkrai out of the metagame. We'll have to see. I'm actually kind of curious about that. It's not too late to enter now. You have 12 minutes. Spectator today, we are playing actually in the tournament, at least until we can't anymore. So that's the plan. We'll do some spectating streams probably after we get eliminated or once we get into Top Cut. For sure. In a year, we're all going to say, remember when Darktina was good? Yeah, for sure. Let's go, Zen. Locked in. Good luck, my man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for participating in the tournament. I hope it goes well for you, man. Very excited. Yeah, what's up, Braycon? What's going on? What's up? Oh, I didn't sleep a lot last night, so. Could be an interesting one today for sure. Swiss being best of one means that things will go quickly, but there's definitely a lot of RNG involved. But that's always the case with Pokemon Pocket. The thing is, when you do best of 3 matches, you're not even guaranteed to like alternate who goes first or second. So like, it really doesn't make any difference. In fact, it's almost just like the same amount of RNG if you go best of 3, which is kind of funny. So best of 1 in Swiss, I think makes sense. Mega Darkrai and Mega Giratina. I wouldn't be surprised. Giratina never got like a... Well, it actually has 2 forms already, because in Legends Arceus... Obviously, Arceus didn't get a new form, but Dialga and Palkia got like origin forms. So it's weird. Giratina always had 2 forms. You know what I mean? Mega Giratina would go insane. Mega Darkrai would be sick, actually. The 3 dogs are really well balanced because Entei is weak to Suicune, Suicune's weak to Raikou, and Raikou's weak to Wheat. Wait a minute. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Dalton, hey Mads, I'm sick as a dog and gonna take a nap, but I'm gonna let your stream run in the background just for you in the algorithm. I appreciate that, man. Hope you feel better. Hope you feel better. Let's go, Top Boy Jr. Let's go. First tournament. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Origin form Giratina gonna slap. I think we already have Origin form Giratina. He's like the weird snake guy. Because he technically does have legs sometimes. Professor's research not recognized in the deck list? It should be. It should be. Let me check. Yeah, we have no suspended cards. So if you use the limitless deck builder, you should be fine. You just got to export the text. Blue, you should just use the limitless deck builder and then export it in there. Should be all right. Yeah, we did not ban Professor's Research from the tournament. Yeah, you might have typed it in wrong. It's easier to just use the deck builder and then export the what is it? Export the text from the share tab. It's the easiest way to do it. Yo, finally caught you live. Love your content, man. Really been appreciating your YouTube grind. It's dope that you're running a tournament. I'd be in to donate to the next prize pool if it keeps going. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, some people have reached out about that. So if we do another tournament sometime, I'll let you guys know, and we'll open up the prize pool for donations. So I appreciate that. How does one enter tournament? You use the link that's pinned here in the chat, and then you just have to submit your deck list and then check in, and you're ready to go. Blue, like I said, try not to type in the cards because you're probably something's going to get messed up. So just use the deck builder, the limitless deck builder, and then just export the text and paste that in. We got 8 minutes until the tournament starts. We have 281 people ready. It is not too late to sign up. I mean, you still have 8 minutes to sign up for the tournament. What would you do if Ursida's made a video saying that she's stopping her tournament forever because she can't compete with the Pocket Man? I don't think that's the case. If Ursida is ever running a tournament, we are not going to run anything that day. That should definitely be priority. Definitely. And I would highly encourage anybody to play in the Ursida tournaments. Void Chow. I made it to Master with Sol Galeo deck that you shared the other day, but I had to add another red and Rocky Helmet to reach that 140 damage consistently. Yeah, that's pretty smart. Definitely. Yo, let's go, Robert. Let's do it. Maximus, what megas do you want to see in the future of Pocket? And I want to see basic Pokemon megas, which, probably is like the most toxic thing that they'll ever add to the game. But yeah, I want to see all of the basic Pokemon. I want Mawile. I want Kangaskhan. I want Heracross. I want Pinsir. I want all of that. I want all of the basic Pokemon. Mega Pokemon. Guzzlord is almost seeing more play than Darkrai Giratina. That makes sense, I'll be honest. Guzzlord is absolutely insane right now. I've been seeing your electric decks pop up in ranked way more often. Let's go. Can't submit a deck because of the website doesn't accept Oak. Blue, use the deck builder on Limitless. And then just export it. Export the text in the share tab. Wife and I are getting ready for work, but we'll be watching your live stream priorities. Let's go, Lorenzo. Let's go. Professor's Research is Oak. Yes, it is. Our man, Professor's Oak. Yeah, we're just playing one deck. You got to choose one deck and you play it throughout the tournament. Nah, yeah, you don't have to submit 2 decks. I don't think Limitless supports the dual deck format yet. So if they do in the future, then maybe we'll do that. But for now, yeah, there's only one tournament. I'm going to ping the Discord one more time and annoy people. I'm just going to be pinging people in the Discord all day today. It's going to be funny. People are going to be annoyed. Playing 18 Trainer Jump Bluff. Oh, that's insane. We better get Mega Dragonite and make Dragon half decent. We'll see, I guess. This is where they do the main thing, and B sets give us a new Professor's Research. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, there'll be another Professor's Research card, but it'll be like a different character. But the card will be the same. How many are registered right now? We have 662 people registered, and we have 322 people ready for the tournament with 5 minutes to go. Might end up around 400 people, which is pretty big. That's a lot of people for a tournament, honestly. Let's do it. All right, guys. 4 minutes until registration closes for the tournament. However, we are giving people like a 5-minute buffer, so the first round won't be paired until 10:05. But everything is due at 10 a.m. Do I extend signups to 10:05 or not? No. Wait, should I? Should I also extend that? I'll extend. Yeah, okay. We'll extend registration as well. We'll push everything back 5 minutes. How about that? Does that sound fine? There you go. It's all 10:05 now. You technically have till 10:05 to register. $669 registrations is crazy. You guys are insane. Yo, let's go, Atrocity. I'm excited too. We're probably going to get absolutely steamrolled in Swiss, but it is what it is. I believe we're probably going to end up with 10 rounds, and then it's going to be... You have to go 7 and 3, basically. You need 21 points. 3 points for a win. So you have to go like 7 wins, 3 losses to make it into Top Cut. I think is how it'll end up happening. Ghost, use the Limitless deck builder, and then export your deck as text, and then paste that in. That's how you should submit your deck list. Here, I'll put the deck builder in, link in the chat. Use this, and then in the share tab, you can basically export it as text, and then that way, like, you won't have any issues. It's just really easy to submit decks that way. That would be my recommendation. Tournament hype, let's go. Football and pocket tournament? What more can I ask for? I know I might have to throw in the Pats game. You might have to watch the Pats during the tournament. We'll have to see. Almost 400 people are ready, which is good. So we have technically 5 more minutes. Picking everyone more. There's gonna be so many Discord pings today. People are gonna get so upset. All right. It is officially 10 o'clock. Officially 10 o'clock. We are gonna wait 5 more minutes before we kick things off. Drake May. Shout out to Drake May. Mads, what deck do I think will win? Probably Giratina Darkrai. Or Guzzlord. I think Guzzlord's a sleeper pick. I think Guzzlord is actually insane right now. All right. Matt, am I from the DMV? I am not. We're not a DMV person. I think this tournament also shows the value in a tournament that starts earlier. Well, I think it's Sunday. I don't know. You know, it's kind of an awkward thing. I did it at this time and day just because this was the only day I could. So obviously a little bit limiting, but. Imagine the top 2 is Guzzlord and Executor. That'd be funny. I'm voting for Buzz. Yo, if Buzz wins tonight, that would be nuts. Department of Motor Vehicles. Yeah, a lot of people are going to play Suicune. I think it's the strongest deck. I don't think Suicune's a bad choice. I mean, it's heavily counterplayed right now, but that just means that, there's balance in the metagame. Like, Suicune's as good of a choice as anything, honestly. Is late check-in allowed? Yes, late check-in is allowed. Late check-in is allowed. We have 400 people ready currently. 3 minutes until round 1 goes up. All right. Couple more minutes. We're getting ready. Let's go, guys. I'm excited. I'm excited to lose probably all of these games, but it's going to be fun regardless. It's going to be fun regardless. We're probably going to misplay a lot. It is what it is. There's going to be a lot of things going on, so I'm not super... Oh, I got to change... Hold on. I got to change the record to my deck. Because we had 5 and 1. This is where we keep our record. Right here, the name of the deck. Whose idea was it to play in the tournament and run it at the same time? Is that a smart idea? Probably not. Probably not. But it's okay. That is all right. Yeah, we got just over 400 people already, so. Am I going to crop my hand in the stream? I am not. No, I'm not. I'm not going to crop my hand. We're just going for it. I mean, I guess I could. Should I? Would you guys prefer if I crop my hand? Is that what you guys would prefer? Anyone? I don't know if it really matters that much. Definitely remember to crop it. Yeah, if we're spectating other people, we'll crop it for sure. Harrison tried your deck and I loved it. Yo, sweet. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll if I'm casting somebody else's game, I'll just prop it out in post here. All right, guys, 1 more minute. 43 seconds until until we go. Oh man, okay. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited. What's my favorite type deck? My favorite deck right now is Raikou. Douglas, the Swiss is best of 1 today, and then Top Cut is best of 3. Yo, let's go, Icarus. You don't have to stream your matches until we're in Top Cut, and we're probably gonna want people to stream just so we could put it up on the live stream. All right, guys, it is time to start the tournament. Here we go. All right, round 1 has been paired. Like there's 400 plus people in here, guys. Here we go. Here's the announcement. All right, round 1 is up. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Our first match tonight is going to be against Umbreon. Umbreon, EX, and Darkrai. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's go, guys. Round 1 is live. We're probably gonna have a lot of issues. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping all of the moderators and the tournament admins help out with the judge calls because we're gonna be playing. So, there we go, guys. Fast rounds, 20-minute rounds. Let's do it. First opponent, we're playing an Umbreon player, which is actually a little bit scary considering what our deck is, but we'll see. Here we go. Yeah, they're playing Umbreon, two Umbreon EX, and one Sylveon, and one Darkrai. Double Eevee bag. One Giant Cape. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Going first, Raikou lead. Our hand is pretty bad. Our hand is pretty bad, low-key, but we do have Repel. Hopefully Repel saves us. The Darkrai is nuts. All right. Looks like we are passing our first turn here pretty easily. All right, we do draw into the research. So we're going to take 20 here from the Darkrai, but we can Repel if we need to. We're just going to be like a turn behind. No Zeraora going first is typically not good, but we'll see how it goes. We are officially locked into the tournament. Is he going to bench anything else here? I'm curious. He does not. Okay. He probably knows what's up. He's probably going to play around the... He's probably going to play around the Repel stuff. Double Zeraora is kind of crazy. Not going to lie. I'll bench one of them just to do it. Hopefully we draw into a Pokemon here soon, though. The electrical cord should be pretty clutch. Okay, there's a Pokeball. That's exactly what we wanted. We do have an Elemental Switch as well. All right, the Pokeball comes out here. Let's see, we might... Yeah, we're definitely playing Repel. Hopefully we don't get Marsed. He does play one copy of Leaf, though, so we got to keep that in mind. We definitely have to keep that in mind. We get Sabrinaed. That's quite unfortunate, actually. But it's actually not that bad. It's pretty bad. The second electrical cord is funny, though. So we'll take that all day. Pokeball into Coco. Okay. The second electrical cord was a clutch top deck. We're going to have to attack with Zeraora. But we do have to burn an Elemental Switch. On the off chance he doesn't have Leaf, we always Repel. No reason not to. And what we'll probably do here is just string together Zeras before we go into another Pokemon. Probably the smart move, although we do get kind of just beat by a Cyrus now, which does feel kind of bad. Could have played the red there. But we do have a Cyrus in hand. Okay, he evolves Umbreon. It stays in, okay. Oh, the Giant Cape's nuts. The Giant Cape is insane. We're getting rolled by the Umbreon. Now, we can't retreat, but he's not 2 at KOing us, which is pretty funny, all things considered. We draw another Research. We can't Repel because he did evolve. We're going to play this Research. The Mars comes out, and the Elemental Switch also comes out here. We're just going to ride. Oh. I forgot what this Umbreon did. We're absolutely smoked right now. We can retreat, though. So maybe we retreat and KO. It's a bit of a dilemma. I kind of want to wait a turn because we're not going to be able to attack or KO with Tapu Koko next turn. It's a little bit scary, but we do it anyway. We're just going to pass and hope that he can't KO us. I don't think he can. It does leave Zeraora with one HP, but that's fine. Oh, I forgot Eevee bag. We're cooked. We're cooked, guys. That's okay. It's all good. We got Coco set up. Oh, we're getting Mars. Oh my god, our opponent's cooking us. We're getting absolutely smoked. We draw into Leaf and Elemental Switch and Pikachu. So, not that bad. We do lose to a Cyrus, though. So we have to sort of keep that in mind. A little bit scary with that being the case. He does play... Oh, he plays no Cyrus. He only plays one Sabrina, so I think we're fine, actually. Let's see what we can do here. Raikou comes down. Okay. I wonder, should we bench the Pikachu here or the Raikou? Technically, I don't think it really matters that much. The thing is, we actually do lose to an Umbreon EX, I think, but we have Leaf in hand, so I think we bench Pikachu. Just to maybe KO that Umbreon if we have to. All right, we'll KO this Umbreon. And now I assume what he's going to do is just attack with Darkrai. But we've already used an Elemental Switch. He doesn't play Cyrus, but he does play 2 Umbreon EX. Okay, he does go in here to this Eevee. So if he evolves into Umbreon, I think we just lose, because we don't have anything to counter this, unfortunately. Because we only have 1 Elemental Switch, so we're not able to... yeah, I think we lose here, because he's just gonna bring up the Raikou over and over again. So I think we lose. I think we lose. No, you're one loss, you're not out. You can play like all 10 matches, honestly, and it shouldn't really matter that much. I think we lost here to just going first, and in general, just kind of getting cooked. I don't think there's any way around it. If we had drawn the Pikachu earlier, that would have been a win condition, but yeah, unfortunately, we could make it happen. We can get 2 energies on this Pikachu, but we're locked in here. We can't KO, which is tough. RIP. RIP, guys. Round 1, we're taking the L. We're taking the L. Our opponent drew really nicely. He drew into a lot of good stuff here. The early Sabrina was really good because it did force us to use that Elemental Switch. So, I think it's GG. I don't think we can do anything else. RIP. RIP. We'll take the Game 1 L. The Umbreon's clutch. I actually like Umbreon in this matchup for us. I don't think we can... I don't think we can do very well into Umbreon, just because he can keep bringing up our Pokemon. We'll take the L, guys. Easy first loss. It happens. We got 9 more games to go. Yo, shout out to Supreme13. GG's, man. Good game. Quality game there. We went first, did not lead Zera, and I think that's kind of why we lost the game, I'm not going to lie. But, you know, that happens. It's best of 1. It's best of 1. You got to make it count. Umbreon is sweet. It's definitely a good matchup into Raikou, for sure. GG, guys. All right, 9 more games to play. We have to wait, though. We have to wait until the next game. We got to rename. We're 0-1. Not a good start. It's all good. Even if we end up losing more than 3 games, I will probably play through Swiss. We'll probably play the whole thing. Raikou having our 2 retreat cost is really bummer. Well, it didn't really matter there. We did have Leaf in hand. It was just, we lost because we went first and didn't have Zera Aura, so we weren't able to attack on turn 2, which we were just kind of behind for the game. If we had Pikachu earlier, then we would have been fine because we could have just moved the energy to Pikachu when we got KO'd with E-Cord. We just didn't draw into Pikachu early enough, so we weren't able to get the 3 energies on Pikachu. Well, that would have been our win condition in a game like that, but... Sneasel came out late in front on Umbreon. That's sad. Ooh, it's tough, man. Best of 1 is, it's, you know, you just have to roll with the punches. You know what I mean? You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. It's all good. You know what I mean? We got pretty lucky in last night's tournament. We went like second, like 6 games in a row. And then we ended up getting rolled in like the last game, but it's all good, man. You know, you can't be upset about it. There is 9 minutes left of this round, but we're cruising. Let's take a look at the metagame tab. Suicune and Greninja, still the #1 most played deck. It is 22% of the meta share, which is crazy. Giratina Darkrai is 10% of the meta share, 45 people playing it. Guzzlord is almost 10% with 42 people playing it. Turbo Flareon, 5% of the meta share. Dark Turbo Arceus is 4% or 5% of the meta share. And then Raikou and Pikachu is 4.5% of the meta share. How do we do in the last tournament? We lost in the first round of Top Cut, but we went 5-1 in the first phase of the tournament. It would also be cool if you ran tournaments where meta Pokemon were banned. My theory with like banned formats is that like if we ban like the strongest cards in the game, then the next strongest cards in the game will just become the strongest cards. So I think when you ban particular cards, like it's obviously pretty fun. But like obviously like whatever is next best, it just ends up being, it takes the place. You know what I mean? So I don't think it really solves the issue. You're just playing a format without like the best deck, you know what I mean? And it's like, all right, so the second best deck's the best deck, you know what I mean? Like it's a different metagame, but it's kind of the same type of stuff, you know what I mean? Run a tournament where every deck I lost to is banned. Yeah, we should do that. We should do an only Raikou tournament. Even if you ban 80% of the cards, there's still a deck as strong as Darktina. Yeah, exactly. Like, no matter what you're banning, something's going to take the spot. For sure. All right. Raphael missed the first round because I didn't know how to submit a deck out, or just lost the first match. Yeah, if you like have issues in like you don't play the first game, then it'll just count as a loss. Or if you sign up late, it's just kind of how it goes. There's no way around that, unfortunately. We have like 400 plus people in here, so it's kind of you're kind of up to your own devices, unfortunately. You know. 434 people. I think we had some people join in late, which is cool. Am I also on Twitch? I do not have a Twitch, no. I do not use Twitch. I probably should, but I don't. Felix already out, but it's fun that you're doing this, Mads. Be nice if this was a monthly thing. I mean, if you lose your first game, you can keep playing. It's not best of one, or it's not single elimination, so you can play all your games if you want. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. Hopefully we do the tournaments more. If they go well, if people like them, we'll do them more. Yeah, Charizard, you have to check into your each match. I did say that. I posted it in the Discord as well. I know it's tricky. Like if you've never done it before and you're new to Limitless, like it's, you know, unfortunately, like you have to learn the processes sometimes the hard way. So it's unfortunate, but you know, it's all good. It's better to learn now than than later. Already made a flyer for you? Yo. That's sweet. Yeah, you got to remember you check in your matches. So when the 20 minutes for the first round are over, we get to fight in a loser's bracket. No, so the way Swiss works is like you just get paired up with somebody that has your same record. And it just goes on and on and on for 10 games. What's my resolution on LT player? I have no idea, I'll be honest. Yo, let's go, Jose. What's it going to take? I think top cut is anybody with 21 match points. So that'll be 7 wins worth of points to make top cut. I played competitive Runeterra, and the system was submit 2 decks, opponent bans 1. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. I don't know if Limitless has like the functionality for that, but that would be pretty cool. The wait is killing me. Yeah, I mean, 20 minutes we kind of have to do, right? Because sometimes one game goes a long time. But yeah, most people are going to be done in like 5 to 10 minutes, honestly. Is that a viewer suggested Raikou deck? No, we've built this out a while ago. It's basically the Suicune counterplay deck, which I do like. All right, cool. All right, chill out over there. You're crazy. Yeah, Ori matches can go slow. Yeah, there's definitely some of that. All right, 3 minutes left of the round. Turbo Flareon could win. That's a good call. I think Turbo Flareon's really good. Would prefer 25 minutes of play plus 5 minutes of break between each round. Yeah, I don't want to be here all day though, so we're moving it pretty quick. We're doing it quick. This is a very rapid fire tournament. How many players is Top Cut? We'll have to see. I don't think we've hard limited how many players are in Top Cut. But it's anybody with 7 wins, so I don't really know like how many that'll end up being. But yeah. We'll have to wait and see, honestly. All right, round 2 should be starting in about a minute. The Metagame tab shows only losses. Yeah, Limitless is weird, but once we pair the second round, then it'll update automatically. All right, are we done? There's still one match to be played. It'll probably end in a tie, but round 2 should be up soon. Do I think the round should be 15 minutes instead? If we did 15 minutes, a lot of people wouldn't finish their games. So it's just sort of finding that spot where like most people will be able to finish. Because you never know, like some games go long, and I think 15 minutes isn't enough for like certain matches. So 20 minutes is kind of the standard. I think Ursa Day does like 40 minutes for best of 3. So 20 minutes should be plenty of time for sure, but give a match check and reminder once the next round starts. Yes. We've been picking it in the announcements page of the Discord. Ten seconds. Getting ready for the next match. Let's go. Let's do it. Probably gonna get rolled again, but we'll see what happens. All right. We will be pairing the next round very shortly. All right, guys, let's do it. Round 2 is up. Oh, hold on. It's round 2. Round 2, not round 1. All right, let's go. Let's see. Who are we fighting? We're playing Living Legend. And they are playing Weavile Darkrai. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, check-in is not open. We are midway through the tournament. All right. We'll wait for our opponent to tune in here, but our round 2 opponent is playing a Weavile EX and Darkrai. So, it should be an interesting one. All right, all right, all right. He is checked in. Let's do it. Weavile Darkrai scares me. I'm not gonna lie. We get absolutely rolled by Umbreon last game. There are so many strong Dark decks in this season. Like this metagame this season is absolutely just filled with crazy Dark decks. Darkrai again. You say yeah. 2 Flareon back to back for Bluey. That's wild. That's pretty crazy. Everybody make sure you check into your matches, please. If you don't check in, it's really hard to prove that you were there in time. You know what I mean? So there's not much we can do if people don't check into their matches, unless like the judge call is called like, you know, relatively soon. But most of the time your opponent will just take the win, right? Because that's part of the rules. So you kind of have to just follow the process. All right, guys, let's do game number 2, Living Legend. We are going first, RIP. Which isn't that bad, I guess, but... All right, the double Zera lead going first is crazy. Absolutely insane. We do have Repel. They lead with their one of Giratina. Crazy. That's actually crazy. Pokeball, we'll play it. We have E-Switch and Zera, so we don't really mind going first here. Coco is pretty cool. I'm actually going to bench the second Zera, I think. Yeah, I love you too, B Smizzy. Love you, brother. We can definitely attack next turn with Tapu Koko. Do we want to, though, is the question? I guess that's a good question. It's an interesting point here. When the Rocky Helmet comes down, okay. I think we maybe just attack with Zeraora first. That might be the better play. We'll have to see if what we draw. A second elemental switch is wild. Actually, well, yeah, we're probably just going to attack with Zera here. I think that's fine. I don't want to get damage off on the Coco yet. Let's do it. Let's do it. He's playing 1 Mars, 1 Repel, 1 Giant Cape, 2 Rocky Helmet, 1 Leaf, 1 Cyrus, 1 Dawn, 1 Red, 1 Mars. This man's playing one-ofs of everything, which is crazy. Yeah, he's just going to end his turn with more Broken Space Bellows. It's crazy stuff here. The Raikou comes down. Okay. I have half a mind to go into this Raikou here, but honestly, we can just sort of stay in with Zeraora and have really no issues there. Do we bench the Raikou? Yeah, we'll just do it. Not leaving any room for Pikachu here, but I don't want to get Marsed. So we're just going to hit for 50. He does play 1 Mars in the deck, and he might just draw into it. But he can't even attack us next turn. So I think we're in a pretty good spot. Our opponent seems to be kind of breaking a little bit. 130 HP with this deck is the problem. Giratina and Arceus will get you every time. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. We'll go into Coco here. Uh-oh. He's leafing. Oh, no. Did he brick? Oh, he bricked. Ah, man. R.I.P. to Living Legend. That's crazy. Very unfortunate for him. I feel bad. Man, best of one's crazy, man. It'll get you. It'll get you. That's tough. Tough L for the opponent there. Really quick match. That's a Pokemon Pocket match if I've ever seen one. That's tough. I feel bad for Living Legend. Played Weavile Darkrai, led Giratina, and just no other basic Pokemon. That's really tough. I feel bad. I feel bad about it. R.I.P. All right, easy first W. Or I guess we're 1-1 now. Definitely a little bit unfortunate for our opponent there, but hey, we take the wins. We take the wins. We take the losses. You know what I mean? Pokemon Pocket, man. Best of one is pretty funny in that sense. Sorry to keep bugging. Can I still join? I think registration is closed, but you can try. If you join now, you're gonna get 2 game losses immediately because you've joined late. But you can try, I guess, to register. All right. Hold on. We got to update the deck. We got to update the deck name so we have our record on here. 1-1. At least we didn't go 0-2. So we can't be too upset about that. Let's go, guys. Maddie when he opens up no Zera, Maddie when he opens 2 Zera. Exactly, that's the difference. Let's go. How many rounds are there? There's 10 rounds of Swiss today. All right, guys. How's everybody doing? Let's go. How's everybody doing? Sorry, if I'm not talking much, it's because there's like judge stuff going on. We're trying to also run the tournament. Lost my second round to an egg flipping 3 heads and no will used. That is crazy. R.I.P. Angel. That's tough. That is definitely tough. What's your favorite card of all time and favorite current card? In Pokemon Pocket, you mean? My favorite current card probably is Raikou, honestly. I think Raikou's super fun. I actually really like Elemental Switch as a card. I think it's really good for the game. My favorite Pokemon card in the game? It's tough, actually. I don't know. What is my favorite card in the game? I like Raikou a lot right now, but I also like Suicune. I think those are both really cool cards. I think they're actually healthy for the game. I think Suicune is actually like a really involved card. It requires a lot of thinking, and I think that's pretty cool. Can't you skill shot coin flipping? Never sat right with me, but those coin flippers always doing it. I know, right? I don't think you can. I think it's all RNG when you flip coins, but sometimes it feels like some people got that figured out. Now realizing I should have brought at least one Repel. Repel's cooked. I love Repel. It's an absolute insane card right now in the format. Double Repel, double Cyrus is pretty cool. We're playing one Cyrus, one Leaf, though. I kind of feel like I want to play a second Cyrus, but Leaf definitely will come in clutch, I think, at some point. We are vibing. Repel is good when top 5 decks are all legendary basic Pokemon. Exactly. That's exactly right. Raphael lost. It's tough. Forgot to report my first game as a win. My opponent recorded it as a loss. And do I have a screenshot of victory? Do you think that should case dispute? So if your opponent selects the right match results, then it'll automatically take that into account. It's only when the match results are conflicting where you should call a judge because, of course, like a result can't be determined. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, Limitless is a little bit of a learning curve. You know what I mean? Like, if you've never used it before, if you've never played in tournaments, it's kind of its own thing. You kind of have to get used to it and understand how it all works. Blue beat, I'm 0-2 freaking red and Eevee bags. Oh, man, Turbo Flareon is crazy. It really is. It's a really tough matchup, especially if they go second and they get, like, the baby Pokemon out. Like, there's really not a lot you can do. You're probably just getting attacked pretty heavily. Yeah, each round is only one match, Maximus. So it's best of one in this first round of the tournament, and then it's best of 3 if you make it into top cut. What is opponent win percentage? So the opponent win percentage, Limitless takes into account like basically the records of your opponents throughout the tournament, and it basically uses it as a way to be like a tiebreaker. So if people have the same overall record or the same amount of total points, it'll refer to your opponent's win percentage and use that as a tiebreaker. I think, yeah, all 7 and 3s should be in cut. Yeah, we haven't limited top cut to a certain amount, but yeah. We can stop playing if we lose our match. Yeah, if you lose one game, that's it for the round. But you can still keep playing in the future rounds, basically. But if you lose 3 games in Swiss, then yeah, you'll be. If you lose more than 3 games, so if you go 6 and 4, like I don't think you'll make top cut. So if you end up losing 4 games, then yeah, you could technically drop from the tournament if you don't want to continue. I'm running Turbo Flareon with only 3 EVs, but I have a Repel and a Guzma. Yo, let's go. Sounds good. I think Turbo Flareon's a sleeper. I think it's honestly one of the better decks in the game. Yeah, Patrick in the chat had some issues with his first round. He forgot to check in and was issued a game loss, and he's been kind of angry about it since. But the rules are the rules. You know, we can't go back and change it. So you got to check in for your matches. That's why we've been telling people. All right, where are we at? We have one more person playing in round 2. So we have one more game, and then once this game is up, we can pair the next round. You run Chords and E-Switch? Is it really necessary? I think so. There's a lot of games where you get KO'd early, and if you don't have a way to like conserve those energies, you kind of just lose. Honestly, I think this deck list is all about being really strong early game, but if you don't get a strong early start, then you're likely to lose unless you can kind of immediately go into something like a Pikachu or a Tapu Koko. So that's what the deck's really all about. Plus, like, Guzma does exist, and there's so many games where we lose if we don't have Electrical Cord, so yeah, it's about keeping up the tempo. Would Magnezone have been better? I don't think Magnezone is as good, personally. But I mean, I like Magnezone. Yeah, if you're 1-1, you'll probably play somebody else who's 1-1. Why is running Mars instead of a good card? Yeah, I like Mars. The new bonus mission's released just in time for the tournament? That's cool. All right. There's still one more match left to be played. All right, the last match has concluded. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, running tournaments is absolutely crazy. There's a million people messaging. There's a million things going on. It doesn't help that we have like 400 plus people in here. All right, are we good? All right, I think we're good. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Let's end this round. I think we're all good. All right, let me get ready to announce the third round. Let's go, let's go. Hold on. Stay patient. All right. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make it happen. Let's go. Round 3 is up. Bang. Let's go. Let's do it. Round 3 is live. Round 3 is live. All right. Wait, let's see. Who are we playing right now? We are playing Gabriel Furlan, and they are playing Suicune. Okay. So a matchup hopefully we can deal with fairly well, but we'll see how it goes. All right, let's go, guys. Let's do it. We are checked in. Waiting for our opponent to check in. Yeah, we are playing Suicune. So this is standard Suicune. They are playing no Guzma. They're playing one Leaf, though. Okay, so they do have at least one card to get around Repel. One Giant Cape, one Leaf, one Mars, 2 Cyrus. Yeah, so a pretty standard list. An early Leaf could spell disaster for us, for sure. But the Suicune players are getting smart, and they're counterplaying at least for Repel, because they got hard countered by Repel, so it's smart that they do that. All right, still waiting for our opponent to check in. He's got 3 minutes. Let's see if we can make it happen. All right, opponent still hasn't checked in. We're still waiting. Hopefully they check in. They got 3 minutes. Oh, he checked in. Okay. All right, let's do it, guys. Round 3. Let's go. We're playing Suicune, and hopefully we can get the W. Can we enter this code? Oh, yeah, we gotta enter it right here. Sorry. I was a little crossed up there. Forgot what was going on. Let's go. Let's get into it. Let's go. All right, we are going second leading Raikou, so that's good news. At least for now. What does he lead with? We have no Repel. He does lead Suicune. All right. Okay, he benches the Froakie. We have Pokeball double research, though. The Mars comes down. I have half a mind to use this Mars right now. I'm not going to lie. He does have a big hand. It actually might be smart to Mars here. I know that sounds a bit crazy, but I kind of want to. I just don't want the Greninja to come out. So yeah, I am just going to Mars him, actually. The second Raikou comes down as well. How many rounds in Swiss? I think it'll be 10. I think it'll be 10 rounds of Swiss. Second Suicune comes down. Does he have Rare Candy Greninja, I guess is the question. Doesn't look like it. A Repel would be nice right now. If we could draw into the Repel. Alright, the Leaf. Okay, this is interesting. We do draw Cord. So we're definitely going to play the Cord. And I think we just research here. And I think we kind of just wait and see. Cyrus and Zeraora is a little interesting. I don't know if I want to bench anything yet. We're safe if we don't bench anything right now. Next turn we can bench. But we're probably going to research again next turn. So let's do this. Let's target the Froakie. And we're going to chill. We're vibing out. If we get Mars, it's obviously a feel-bad moment here, but you know, it is what it is. Second Froakie comes down here, and he does have the Irida. Okay, so we're definitely going to want to bench and rely pretty heavily on, of course, okay, all right. We got to think about this. The Coco is interesting. Okay, so we could Cyrus to KO the Froakie. I think that's a smart play. But if we do that, we still get KO'd. So we have to bench, and we probably want to KO the Froakie regardless, right? But we do have... Well, we can actually kind of lock this in, can't we? So if we bench Coco and attach to it, we can actually set up for a KO on Suicune the following turn. Because we do have Elemental Switch. The question is, do I want to bench 2 Pokemon? That's what I'm curious about. I know we automatically get KO'd if we bench 2 Pokemon, but then we increase the odds of us being able to KO the Suicune in the next game. But I do want to KO the Froakie. Just to kind of get that already confirmed, because we only have 1 Cyrus in the deck. I've decided we're going to KO the Froakie. We might regret that. Now, we don't have to bench anything else here, technically, but then we do kind of get cooked. He doesn't have Cyrus, so I think we're kind of guaranteed on that regardless. So I'm not actually going to play anything else, and we're just going to attack. We're going to do it like this. All right. So now we probably get KO'd by the Suicune, but then Tapu Koko just comes in and KOs. He could have a second Irida, but it shouldn't matter. We're just going to 2-hit KO regardless. So I think we're doing okay. I think this is still better. In this matchup, you always want to KO the Froakies, because now he needs Greninja and or another bench Pokemon to take the KO here, and he only has 3 cards in hand. And if he does KO, then Tapu Koko comes in and revenge KOs, and he only has 1 energy on the Suicune. So we kind of locked him in here. We could get Mars, which would feel bad, but he doesn't play Guzma or anything. He does have another Irida, which is actually pretty funny. Does he have another basic Pokemon, I guess, is what I'm curious about. If not, he's cooked, but that's pretty funny. The 1 Cyrus is a little scary. I'm not going to lie. All right. We're good. We're chilling. We are big chilling. We are absolutely chilling right now. We can play the red this turn. So if we get Mars here, it really shouldn't matter that much. We just red. Honestly, benching something here probably wouldn't matter either. We would conserve an additional energy if we were to bench something, but we probably... I don't know if we really want to do that. He's on the defense, right? So we're hitting him for a lot of damage, but we've already used our Cyrus, and he's probably going to just retreat and go into this Suicune. We don't have Repel. We do have a Leaf in hand. I don't think it's ever worth benching anything here. I'll be honest. Although I kind of want to bench the Raikou, because it doesn't matter if we bench anything. I don't think it really does. Because we're going to get KO'd. I'd rather conserve the energy, right? I'm just going to do it. Probably a misplay, but we're just going to do it anyway. Because I feel better about doing that. I'm going to target the Suicune. Because we don't have, you know... Well, maybe it would have been better to target the Froakie, but he's going to go into the Suicune, so... I would rather do it like this. We've used our 1 Cyrus, but we have double Repel in the deck. He does attach to Froakie, which is a little crazy to me. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about the attached to the Froakie there. I think he's cooked. I think we're overthinking things a little bit, but... Yeah, he goes into this Suicune, but he can't attack, so I don't know if that makes a whole lot of sense. We have a really high probability with research as well to draw into Repel, so I think we win here, but we'll see. Oh, we get Mars. Okay, so he is Marsing us. But pretty likely that we just draw into Repel anyway. Okay, we don't, but it's all good. All right. Need legendary okay. All right. We definitely do this. We just retreat to retreat. No reason not to, and we can just hit for 90 here. And I feel like I like our chances right now. I don't know what he can do next turn, other than go into the Greninja. I guess he could actually do that. If he rare candies Greninja and we don't draw into Repel, we could actually still lose. The Giratina comes down late. Okay, he does have the rare candy, so he's going to kill the Raikou here and get some damage off, but he has to go into the Greninja. And we're living the turn after anyway. He can't even attack, actually, this turn. So he's in a pretty tough spot. He might go into the Giratina. He definitely could. He's going to try to stall. So we have to draw into Repel, I think is what happens. Because he's going to try to stall. He's got to go into Giratina here in Broken Space Bellow. And then he could actually just win, quite frankly. He could just win with Greninja. So if we get an Elemental Switch, it would make sense to... Yeah, okay. We actually just go into Raikou here. And then we target the Suicune, and that guarantees that we win the next turn. That's the play. The top deck of the Elemental Switch was big. Because he's already used both Irida. Which, to be fair, he was kind of lucky that he did anyway. That he drew both Iridas. But yeah, we definitely do this, and we go into Coco, and now we can pressure the Suicune as a win condition this way. And now we just win next game. Because I don't think he has... He's already attached Cape, and he's used both Iridas. So, I think we're chilling. I think that's GG. I don't think he can do 130 this turn. It'd be crazy if he did. I don't think he can, though. I think we're locked. I think this is a dub. I think this is a GG. We got lucky off the Elemental Switch top deck because he could have technically stalled for a game if we didn't top deck that. So he played that pretty well, but we got a little bit unfortunate in general. Only playing one Cyrus is scary, honestly. I think I still prefer to play two Cyrus. It just opens up as a win condition more often. So I definitely feel like two Cyrus would be still preferable is kind of my vibe. He did Marzus. He drew into both Iridas. If he didn't draw into either of those Iridas, he won. You know, like the only reason he didn't win or lose in like the third turn was because he drew into both Iridas. But it is what it is. GG, we take the W, guys. We are now 2-1. Cruising. Absolutely cruising. Yeah, we did play a couple games last night in a smaller tournament with this game, with this deck. I still feel like the Leaf actually isn't bad, but I still would probably prefer, honestly, the second Cyrus. I kind of feel that. That's kind of how I'm feeling. 2-1 is the record. Let's go, guys. You're telling me there's a chance. You're telling me we have a chance. Here's the deck list, guys. All right. How's everybody doing? How's the tournament going so far? We had a couple of things rocky in the beginning, but that's kind of how tournaments go. You know, people are new. People forget to check in. It always gets a little bit fuzzy at the beginning, honestly. But shout out to all the mods. Shout out to everybody that's helping. Shout out to everybody. It's been fun. It's been real. We're doing good. We're 2-1, which is good. We lost that first game, but we're absolutely cruising right now. Are intentional ties allowed? I don't think there's anything in the rules that says you can't intentional tie. I believe. I don't think we put anything in the rules that says you can. Who pays Maz if he wins? I'm gonna pay myself, bro. If I win this thing, I'm taking that $100 and I'm walking 100%. Don't think I won't. Nah, I'm kidding. We'll see. I'll probably give it to someone or whatever. I'll give it to second place or something. How I don't get stream sniped? I probably do, quite frankly. We're probably gonna get stream sniped all tournament long. It's just something we got to deal with. I'm not really too worried about it. I'm just playing to have fun. So if we get stream sniped, we get stream sniped. Double it for the next tournament? Yeah, that's a good point. I'm new to the game and I'm a few cards away from completing Flareon EX, Arceus EX, and Darkrai EX. And your Raikou deck, which of the 3 decks do you think is best to play? I think they're all really good right now. I think the most proven deck right now is probably either Turbo Flareon, or, I mean, that Arceus and Darkrai deck is definitely performing pretty well. We can take a look at the metagame at the moment and see how things are going. The best performing deck currently right now is Suicune and Giratina Darkrai and Turbo Flareon. So those decks are doing very well currently so far. But also Savali Rampardos also doing well. And there's 9 of them in the tournament. I'd stream snipe and still lose. Would this be a regular tournament? We'll have to see how it goes. It's definitely a big time commitment for me and then for all of the moderators and the people helping out. And it's probably not something we could do very often. But maybe we'll do it again in the future for sure. Definitely an opportunity for that. But we're moving pretty quick. We're almost in round 4 already. It's only 11 a.m. We're doing all right. We're doing good. I appreciate that, Andrew. Shout out to the mods. They're doing a great job. They are doing a phenomenal job. Thoughts on Mewtwo decks right now? I think Mewtwo Giratina is actually pretty fine right now. I don't know if it's like meta or like super high meta right now, but it's definitely not like a horrible deck. Can this be an every Sunday weekly thing with new mods, judges to help on board? We'll have to see. I don't know about a weekly thing, but maybe a monthly thing. Definitely could do monthly. I was going with Ramp Volley, went on a huge streak in ranked last night with Garchomp Ramp, so I went with it instead. It makes sense. Ramp Volley would be doing good, yeah. I think so. Volley Rampardos is very well positioned currently. It's just a good deck, I'll be honest. Not a lot of Buzzwole running around. 3-0 Jacob with Jump Fluff. That's awesome. Yeah, there is a lot of Dark in the meta, so that is definitely one point to make. A lot of Dark in the meta game. Dark's been sort of the sneaky type. It's just sort of ended up being really, really strong for like the last like 4 or 5 seasons, and it just always kind of pops up. So Dark might be the best type in the game. A lot of good Dark type Pokemon. Intentional tie just means that both players agree to not play the game and just both take 1 match point instead of playing for a win where you would get 3 match points. It's a pretty common practice in tournaments. I don't think we have any like rules against it per se. But yeah, everybody has their own opinions about intentional tying. All right, the next round will be starting very soon. Very, very soon. But isn't Dark just Darkrai? Yeah, but you have Guzzlord. You had the whole Naganadel stuff. You have Umbreon. You also have Weavile. There's a lot of good Dark cards. It's not just Darkrai. Darkrai is definitely the big factor for sure. It's definitely the biggest one, but yeah, there's a lot. There's a few. We have a couple of match disputes or judge calls currently. We'll give it a minute. The round is now over. We'll give it a little bit of time. And we will see if anybody has any issues before we pair the next round. I'm surprised we haven't been seeing any of the newest T-Tar. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's definitely not a bad Pokemon. But I think most people would rather just play EX cards, quite honestly. All right, all right. Looks like round 2 is ready to be launched. All right, guys, let's get into round 2. Let's do it. How old am I? I'm 27 years old, Jay. 27 years young. But I feel a lot older than that, I'll be honest. All right, guys, let's do it. How do we do this again? Hold on. Here we go. All right, we're gonna end the round, and we will pair round 4. Round 4 coming at you guys. There we go. T-Char will always be valid Aura farm, for sure. Unk, yeah, I definitely got some Unk energy going on. That's for sure. All right. Let's see who our opponent is. We are playing Alolan Executor, which is a bit scary. We could get absolutely rolled here. We do not like playing Alolan Executor. I will say it that much. That is one of the decks that we... one of the decks we don't like we don't like playing against. They can 1-hit KO all of our Pokemon, and if they go second or first, honestly, like it's kind of hard to get around it. So we'll see if we can deal with the Alolan Executor, because it's definitely a tough matchup for sure. All right, we'll wait for our opponent to check in. So he's playing 2 Execute, 2 Alolan Executor, 2 Executor EX. This isn't a meme deck. I like this deck a lot, actually. I like it a lot. Well, 3 out of 4 matches against Giratina Darkrai. That's crazy. That's craziness. Egg's my ranked deck to keep my sanity intact. That's awesome. We could very well lose. This is not a good matchup for us. For sure. I mean, we're going into 4 games. We've played 1 Suicune. So, you know, we're kind of hedging our bets playing Raikou. It's definitely not like as strong as a lot of other decks, but it's specifically good into that matchup. So, all right. Let's get into it, guys. Wish us luck. This is best of 1. Best of 1 into Alolan Executor. Literally anything can happen. Literally anything can happen. Let's do it. Let's go. We're probably going to get absolutely steamrolled. Coin flip decks are fun, man. You can't be mad against them because they either flip heads and you lose or they flip tails and you win. You know what I mean? All right, guys, let's go. Let's do it. Round number 4. We are 2-1 right now. Probably about to get steamrolled by Executor. We are going second, so it's not great, but it's not horrible. I'm gonna lead Zera. We're just gonna hope he bricks and doesn't draw an evolution Pokemon. That's the hope here. That is the hope. The E-Cord is nice. We'll take that all day, every day. No Raikou, but we do have Tapu Koko and Pikachu. We're just going to bench him. No reason not to bench. He is playing 1 Guzma, though, which does scare me. I'm not going to lie. Does scare me a little bit. Maybe he's got 0 evolution Pokemon. We'll have to see. Actually, yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, so the Leaf Kick comes down, so we're not KOing. Let's see here. Oh, did we go first or second? I thought we were going second. Did he go first? I don't even know what's going on. I think he did, right? Yeah, okay, the Guzma. Okay, the turn 1 Guzma's terrifying. Quite frankly. The Growth Spurt comes down. Okay. All right. Now we need to... All right. He's already found his Guzma, so we need the second cord here for sure. We definitely need that second cord. Play the Research. Cyrus and Elemental Switch is a little scary. I guess we can just attach to Coco here. And yeah. So if he draws into a Alolan Executor, we're going to get absolutely steamrolled. Hello, Evelyn. Everybody say hi to Evelyn in the chat. Okay, yeah, here comes a Alolan Executor. Here we go. Will? Yeah, okay, all right. I think we lost. I think it's GG here. Pretty sure. Okay, all right, guys. It comes down to the coin flip like we knew it would. He had the Guzma early. All right, the fact that he had Guzma means that we're probably going to lose. Just the natural course of things, right? The Alolan Executor Guzma into the Pikachu. Or sorry, into the Will means we lose here. Okay. We got to lead Pikachu and then hope that we just don't get absolutely rolled. That's the hope. Let's go, guys. We need the prayers. Prayers in the chat. Pikachu, do it for us. He's probably just going to Erika's us, though, which is actually kind of funny now that I think about it. Oh, we definitely misplayed here, I think. We should have... Now, we can still attack. But even if we attack with Coco, we'll end up losing because we'll bring him... We do 20, and that brings him down to 110. But then if he Erika's back up to 50, he's at 160. So hitting with Coco here actually doesn't matter because we can't red him. So if he Erika's here, we lose. Unless he flips tails twice. Very unfortunate. To get Guzma, yeah, Guzma into the Will KO is like, I think GG. I don't think we can do anything against it. I don't think we can do anything against it, so we'll see. We'll see. This is how the matchup goes. He did draw Leaf Cape as well. So he went Leaf Cape, Alolan Executor, Guzma, Will, which is basically the perfect star for him. Yeah, the Erika's. All right, GG. We got to get really lucky on a bunch of coin flips now, which theoretically is possible. But is it likely? No, it's not likely. Second Leaf Cape. Oh, no. Okay. All right, guys. We need 2 tails on the flip, which is nuts. But theoretically, it's possible. Okay. Don't let your dreams be dreams, guys. Don't let your dreams be dreams. We still can't even KO, which is actually kind of crazy. We can't, even the turn after this, we can't KO because we're going to discard all of our energies. So we're like Omega cooked. The Leaf Cape, Erika's. Look at this. Look at this discard pile. This man had it all. He had everything he needed. There's nothing we could do. The man lived the Pikachu turn 2. He's got another Erika's. He's got another one. Craziness. All right, we got to get double lucky now. Come on. Oh, it feels bad. We got rolled. We got high rolled by the Executor. GG. That's a horrible, horrible matchup for us. But that's what happens. That's what happens. If he didn't have Guzma and Will and back-to-back Erika's, we would have had a shot. But it doesn't matter. I think you should have used red, so next turn you can Leaf into Coco. Well, he's not an EX Pokemon, so red wouldn't have mattered. We couldn't deal the extra damage. We could have KO'd him that turn if he didn't have Guzma, and then it would have been game. So that's really what the game comes down to, is him having Guzma. It's a bad matchup, but if he doesn't have Guzma, we just win the game, because we just KO next turn with Pikachu. But yeah, he Guzma'd, and then redded, and then Erika'd. It's kind of everything he needed to do to win there. It's a bad matchup in general. It's definitely winnable, but there's nothing you can do about that. That's just straight up RNG madness. He could have also not had Will too, right? And then flip tails. Like it's a compounding thing. But if he doesn't have Guzma that turn, then we conserve the energies. We go into Pikachu and we just KO him for 150 that next turn, right? So that's really what it comes down to, whether he had Cyrus or not. Or Guzma. And we actually could have drawn into the second electrical cord too, even like he did Guzma us, but he didn't KO us till the following turn, so we could have had our second electrical cord, but we also didn't. So there's literally nothing we can do there. Our opponent just had all of the cards. But yeah, I don't love that matchup regardless. Decks like that with a bunch of sustain, like grass decks are going to be tough for us just because, you know, we're not doing like a ton of damage and they can heal through it. You know what I mean? We got to take the L, boys and girls. We're 2-2. Yeah, let's go 2-2. We're going to ride it out. We're going to play all our Swiss games regardless, so. Yo, let's go Supreme. Best of one is fun, man. You either get it or you don't. You know what I mean? We played Umbreon and Alolan Executor, which are not good matchups at all for us. Also, 2-2 here. I had to close the match with the Giratina Darkrai, but he was able to Guzma my cape away. Guzma's the MVP right now, at least against Raikou. Guzma's our worst nightmare. It would kind of make sense maybe to play Silver in our deck, but at the same time, like, I don't know about that. Yo, good morning, Super Chan. What's going on? Got to Master Ball with your Raikou deck yesterday, so quickly appreciate it for the help. Hey, man. Congratulations. Back to getting smoked. Oh, man. Oh, man. How did I lose to Psychic as a Dark? Don't ask me. Hey, so when you lose, you're out of the tournament? Not yet, Maximus. You get... technically speaking, you need 7 wins or 21 match points to make it into the second phase of the tournament. So you could technically lose 3 games and still make it in. So I would just keep playing until you get at least 4 losses, and then you can bow out if you want. Because I think you're going to be knocked out of contention for top cut. So we've got 6 more rounds. We have to go 4-1, I think, right? We need 7 wins actually, so we have to go 5-1. We have to go 5-1 to finish the tournament. It's probably unlikely, but maybe it happens. Maybe it happens. We'll see. Even if we get 4 more losses, we'll just ride it out. We'll just ride it out. So if I understand correct, if you go 0-4, you're out. Yeah, I mean, you can win. You can go 5-4, I think, or 6-4. You can go 6-4 and still. I think you'll be disqualified, or not disqualified. You won't be able to make it into the next round. My Raikou deck bricked 2 games in a row. Hey, that's tough, man. That's tough. When you get absolutely high rolled. You know, a lot of it's about matchups, right? Pokemon Pocket is very matchup dependent, right? Alolan Executor is not a deck that we want to run into. Neither is Umbreon, quite frankly. But you know what happens? Sometimes it goes like that. First win by not showing up. I liked Espeon Sylveon last season, specifically because it's next to impossible to brick it. That's a good point. Espeon Sylveon was super, super consistent. It was my favorite deck last season as well. All right. See, the rounds are going quick. Like, round 4 is already almost done. 2-2 with 4 straight turn 1 starts. That's tough. One, 3 gang, I see you. Let's go. We are 2-2, so at least we're not negative. We have still a chance of redemption. We just have to pop off for the next 6 games. What do you think would make Entei more consistent of a deck built like the other two? Entei just doesn't have the same support around it. It doesn't have enough other strong Pokemon that you would want to pair with it, honestly. You want to play Entei with like a strong backline, something like a Charizard or whatnot. Honestly, I still think like Charizard and Incineroar would be sort of the 2 best cards to play with Entei, or maybe like when Mega Blaziken comes out, that'll be like the next best option. I just don't think Entei is as good as Suicune or Raikou as a card, and it definitely doesn't have enough support. Like the Fire type doesn't have a lot of support around it; it just has a couple strong Pokemon, and it really comes down to whether or not they like synergize well with each other. Why don't you edit the highlight cards of your deck to display all 3 rainbow rares? I should. Let's do that. Go full on swag here. Beautiful. Gotta love that. Let's go. Let's go. It's only like Moltres or Zard or 1 prize with Entei heals. Just it's active at start. Yeah. Getting 4 energies on Entei is not very easy in this economy. That's for sure. Sandbagging, yeah, that's a valid strategy there, Timothy. Let's see if it works out for you. Any decent decks that run 1 Raikou? I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure. I mean, the thing is, Raikou typically is like your lead off, like one of your preferred lead offs. So I feel like most decks would play 2, but if you're playing like double Tapu Koko, you could play 1 Raikou. Probably wouldn't be that bad. Next round in 2 minutes. Let's do it. Don't forget to smash the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We gotta hit subscribe. Last 2 games, yeah. These guys, it's probably Oricori or Guzzlord or something. Guzzlord can go for a long time. If everyone's just discarding energies, the game can literally go nowhere. Raikou and E-Cords, PB&J, that's right. I think we've lost twice to Guzma, I think, though. Giratina Cursula's 83% win rate. Let's go. That's sick. This dude is playing a Jumpluff Glaceon deck, which I absolutely love. I think that's awesome. Dude, if Jumpluff wins this tournament, imagine if we get some crazy like meta like defining new deck that comes out of this tournament. That'd be sweet. All right, almost done with round 4. The judges, the mods are doing a great chant. They're doing good right now. All right. The matches have been completed. Let's get ready for round 5. Let's do it. Get ready to post about it. Round 5 coming at ya. Here we go, guys. Round 5. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Who are we fighting now? We are playing against a Oricorio Tapu Koko EX deck, which is a little bit scary, actually. A little bit scary, I'm not going to lie. We will check into the game. 2 Tapu Koko, 2 Oricorio is kind of nuts. It's kind of wild. All right, our opponent is here. Let's try not to get rolled by Tapu Koko. Very possible. All right. Let's get in here. Let's do it. Wish us luck. Wish us luck. If we lose this game, we have to go undefeated for the rest of the tournament. Honestly, this is a weird matchup. Oricorio can kind of beat us pretty well. Oh, this password cannot be used. Sad. Oh, did it work? All right, never mind. All right, for some reason it didn't work the first time. Not sure why. Oh, we paired the next round. I guess Judge requests game. I'm not sure exactly what goes on. It's all right, we're chilling. We're cruising. Let's go. Double Tapu Koko, double Oricorio is going to be very annoying. We're going to be pretty reliant on repels and Zero Auras this game, so let's see. Let's see what we can do here. We're going second, which should be okay. With a Pikachu lead is interesting. For sure. Not the Pokemon we want to lead with, so a little unfortunate, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do here. Am I going to play the games? Yeah, probably. I probably will play the games, even if we are eliminated from advancement. The Pikachu lead is very awkward. It's not what we want at all. So, all right, here comes the Oricorio. We don't have any repels, no Zero Auras yet. The electrical cord is good, but it's not good because we're leading with, of course, Pikachu. But we do have a leaf in the deck. We get Zero Auras. We can make something happen. Let's see. All right, the Zero Aura is big. We're definitely playing both Zero Auras if we can find them. The goat, yeah, the goat showed up too early. He's here before we needed him here. An elemental switch is gonna be big. The repel is also kind of crazy. The Raiku's also crazy. All right, what's the best course of action here? Part of me wants to just commit to the Pikachu and hope that we draw into like an electrical cord. I think we have to attach Pikachu here anyway, but I wonder if I want to repel first. That's what I'm mostly curious about. Because if not, we take 20 damage. Let me check my opponent's deck here. Is he playing... He plays 1 copy of red. So theoretically, he could get the KO on Pikachu. And if we don't draw an E-switch, then we get KO'd the following turn. I think it's actually safer to just repel here. So that we don't take any damage next turn. Like either way. We're just going to do it like this. If we have to attack next turn with Zero Aura into Oricorio, we can do that. And that's fine. You know what I mean? I think it's always better to not take the damage there. So that's the play. See if it works out for us. We can't just hit him with Zero Aura and next turn an electrical core to him, which will be obviously really big. Oh, he has X speed anyway. Okay. All right. That's his 1-of copy of X speed. But it's all good. Okay, so we just need an elemental switch and we can KO Coco next turn. Is it going to happen? Probably not, unfortunately. But we'll see. We'll see what we top deck. Okay, the second choreo comes down. A little bit tough. We are down 1 repel. It was worth using, though. He just happened to have the X speed in hand. Now I'm afraid of the red. What do we top deck? Elemental switch. We take that all day, every day, twice on Sundays. Absolutely insane. Insane top deck. We don't mind getting lucky sometimes, though. That's for sure. We definitely do not mind getting lucky. Let's go. Let's go. Take that all day. All right. Now we're safe next turn regardless, and we can set up Zero Aura and start rolling here. Any chance of fighting getting a boost soon? I hope so. Jeez. Fighting is rough. It's in a rough spot right now. Okay, part of me... It's an interesting dilemma here. Part of me, what I want to do here is actually just attach to Pikachu next turn and just burn the energy and go into Raikou. That way we can just start moving through our deck. Because I feel like we're going to want that anyway. He's silvering away the red, which is fine. 1 in 4, Jose. Oh, no. Double Ori deck is so corny. It is a little bit. It's a little bit. Oh, the leaf is insane. The leaf is insane. That's crazy. Do I leaf into Raikou here for the memes? Just to draw through our deck? He does play 1 Mars, so probably not. Because he's yet to play it. I don't want him to hit Pikachu, though, is the issue. I guess we're going to have to just do it. He does play 1 Cyrus. Sorry, we'll just pass. I got hit by a red right into a Giovanni. Dang. That's tough. We have 10 cards in deck, so it's a little bit iffy here. Repel is going to be really clutch if we can draw into it, and Cyrus, of course. But Zero Aura is definitely going to just try to carry here. He KOs Pikachu for sure. With like a Cyrus or whatever. We top deck the red again, which is funny. The leaf is big, so this does allow us to attack this turn with Zero Aura, which is like pretty valuable. And of course, like now he's in a weird spot because he's not going to be able to get... He does play Potion, though. He does play Potion. So if he Potions here, that's obviously not good for us. But... Oh yeah, and he has 1 Pokemon Center Lady. Okay. So we might just be cooked regardless here if we don't draw into a second Zera. Only having 1 Zera on the board is kind of bad. We probably shouldn't have done that, but it is what it is. But he only plays 1 Cyrus. We'll see if he has the healing. The Giant Cape plus the Potion or the Pokemon Center Lady would be bad because we only have 1 Zero on board and he's going to 2-hit KO us. Which obviously would not be ideal. If he has Potion, it's GG. It's not GG. We just have to basically go into Raikou. He only has 1 Cyrus, so we would just retreat into Raikou, right? And then wait for something to happen. Wait for him to like Cyrus for KO, and then... Okay, so no Pokemon Center Lady, which is big. But we want to force him to Cyrus for game, and we can move through our deck with Raikou. Yeah, he's going to go into Coco. Does he attack, though, I wonder? Rocky Helmet. Okay, so he's going to go into attack. Okay. That's interesting. I don't hate that play, but he doesn't play Guzma. He doesn't play Guzma. Mars is funny. What do we attach to here? I think we attach to Coco. Well, hold on. We guess we can do the math. If we hit him for 70, 60 plus 70 is coincidentally 130 damage. But he does have more healing, right? So what I think we want to do we have an E-Switch? We do only have 1 E-Switch in the deck. So we're going to get mopped by Cyrus, but he only has 1 copy of Cyrus. I think the best play here is to still stay in and let him KO Zero Aura. And then we KO with red. Does that make sense? That's the hope. That's the hope, at least. So we're going to hit him for 70. He doesn't have Guzma, so if he KOs the active, then he gets KO'd, right? So even if he Pokemon Center Ladies and KOs the active, we just KO him back. So he needs Potion Pokemon Center Lady. And even then, he needs Cyrus the turn after, and we're just going to Mars him to 2. So we'll see how it goes. He can easily definitely still win this because we don't have Cyrus. So if he comes down to having Cyrus and we don't, then we lose. That's for real. He could also go back into Oricorio here, which would be really bad for us. So if he goes back into Oricorio, he's probably stream sniping. I'm giving him the sauce. If he goes back into Oricorio, then we're relying on drawing into our Cyrus, which obviously isn't very good. Okay, Pokemon Center Lady, the Oricorio. We're going to lose because we don't have Cyrus, I think is what this game's going to come down to. But KOing with Oricorio here is smart, because then it just opens up a Cyrus play for him. He's going to do it because he's listening. Yeah. Okay. This is the scary part about staying in here. But again, he only has 1 energy on Coco, so we're not afraid of it yet, but we do lose to Cyrus. That's just the reality of things. So we have to just see what we can top deck. We'll Mars him here to 2, and hopefully we get lucky, and hopefully we draw for a couple turns with Raikou. That's kind of what this comes down to. Electrical Cord is fine. Okay, we just got to fly through our deck the next couple of turns. It's just whoever has Cyrus first. He has 1 Cyrus, we have 1 Cyrus. We just got to try to draw into it. Yeah, the tournament, I think, is probably closed for registration at this point. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. No, not Repel. Oh, no. All right, we probably lost if he has Cyrus, which he probably does. But crop the hand for next turn? It's okay. I'm not really worried about the stream sniping. Potion is fine. We are in the game's hands here. We're going to have 5 cards in deck, so if we don't have Cyrus, we kind of deserve to lose, honestly. It just comes down to an RNG type thing. Oh, we get Sabrina'd. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. All right, well, he doesn't have Cyrus, so... Okay, all right. Now we have to wait an additional turn, which is crazy. We can't actually repel here, which would be really big. Because now it forces him to not have the energy. Yo, Sylvie, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. So now he has to go into Oricorio, which means he has to attack, and he can't attack with Coco that turn. Not that it really matters, because he would just KO with Corio anyway. But anyway, we can research here. Elemental Switch and Raikou. Okay. Okay. I'm not leaving the bench space open for that last Zero Aura. It doesn't matter. We're not going to win. We're going to win with drawing Cyrus. So we either win this next turn or we lose this next turn. No way around it. No way around it, guys. All right. He either draws it or we draw it. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Why is Cyrus one of our last 2 cards on our deck? No. Hold on. The last 2 cards on our deck are Zero Aura, and we just pulled Pokeball, but we can't play it before we draw next turn. All right, does he top deck the Cyrus is the question. And do we top deck the Cyrus? He's got 3 cards in deck as well. No, don't do it to me. No, please. I only have 2 cards in deck. I have Cyrus in my deck. We need to play 2 Cyrus. Oh, we get repelled, though. He already attached for turn. Oh, wait, does he have E-Switch? If he has E-Switch, we lose. Was it a misplay? It wasn't, because we lost anyway if we were forced into Raikou. Oh, no, we should have gone into Raikou. We misplayed if he has E-Switch. He doesn't play E-Switch. Oh, my God, he plays red. Holy smokes. Oh, my gosh. He's going to go for the tie. Wait a minute. No. No. How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? We still have a chance, technically. No, Cyrus, why are you the last card in my deck? There's still a chance. He could get less lucky than we get, right? There's technically still a chance. This is why we play 2 Cyrus, guys. This is why we play 2 copies of Cyrus. All right, all right. There it is. There he is. Okay. All right. Prayer hands in the chat. What does he top deck? I don't want to look. I don't want to look. What is it? Does he have it? Did he top deck it, guys? Did he top deck it? He did, didn't he? I'm not hearing anything. Is he BMing me? Did we lose? Anybody? Why am I not hearing anything? Hello? Hello? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. What happened? Did he just Mars us? Oh! Oh! Oh, the dream's alive! Holy smokes! Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Did it really happen like that? What just happened? My wife just came in and brought me lunch. Let's go. What a moment. What a special moment. Let's go. That was unreal. How did we win with Cyrus being the last card in deck? That is absolutely ridiculous. That should never have happened. W's in the chat, guys. That was ridiculous. That was one of the stupidest matches I've ever played in my life. I really wish we played 2 Cyrus. I feel like we've lost 2 games because of that at this point. Also, big W to my wife for bringing me some lunch. Massive clutch. That was the most unlucky and lucky match I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely nuts. See, what's crazy there, too, is that the last... You got to understand how the math works. The last 3 cards in our deck were Zeraora, Pokeball, and Cyrus, right? If we had drawn that Pokeball as anything other than the 3rd to last card, we would have been able to thin the Zeraora out of our deck and get the Cyrus the turn earlier. So we were even more unlucky to still have that Pokeball late in the deck and a Pokemon, because we could have just gotten there a turn or 2 earlier, which is nuts. Good news, not eliminated. That's right. Update the record. We are back in the winners column somehow. Probably judge calls going on, but I'm not. I'm too busy going to having nail biter matches here. All right. Anyway, that was insanity. I'm already smoked. We got nothing to play. You didn't know there was someone other in my life than you guys? Crazy. We both had Cyrus in the deck. Yeah, I think we've learned our lesson. I think 2 Cyrus is a little bit more needed than the Leaf. I'll be honest with you. That's how I feel about it. Shout out to the mods. They're holding things down. This match is making me second guess pulling my second Cyrus. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we got unlucky, right? I mean, the odds of that happening are low regardless, but... Three and 2 after 5 rounds. I don't know really what I expected, but that's probably pretty accurate. I feel like pivoting out is so constant now. Yeah, definitely. We also lost, like, one of the games we lost, if we had a second Cyrus, like, that would have been a win condition, right? Because we just used one early. You know what I mean? What's crazy is we opened up that match by going turn 2 150 Pikachu, which does happen. You know, the Pikachu lead going second, like, the combo exists. Like, it, you know, it can happen for sure. The healing, though, in the Oricorio was definitely tough. Definitely super tough. We're not getting a lot of great matchups, I'll be honest with you. A lot of stuff that's a little awkward for us to play against. The Umbreon that beat us, though, is still 4-0, which is cool. We have a Dragonite, 2 Dragonites that are 4-0, which is pretty crazy. That Jumpluff deck looks sweet, too. Yeah, the Lightning Switch top deck on Pikachu was a little crazy, I'm not going to lie. I think you need like 7 wins, yeah. Yeah, the Jumpluff Glaceon is super cool. All right, 15 seconds left of the round. We got some Uncrustables for lunch. Still frozen. Probably give him a minute on that. That's a frozen Uncrustable. All right, what's going on? All right, the round is over. Do we have any judge? I gotta check. No judge calls. All right. I think we're good. Let's get ready for the next round. That was an absolute nail biter. We're losing our hair on that one. Okay. The Glaceon is sweet. I like the Glaceon a lot. Round 6 already, guys. We're flying. So Volley Giratina, undefeated? Yeah, that's how it goes. All right. Round 6 is now live. Who are we fighting? We are fighting against a Giratina Darkrai. Very fun. Super fun. All right. Our first Darktina of the tournament. Let's see how it goes. Now, we're not playing Oricorio, which theoretically should mean, we don't love the matchup, but there's always a chance. Even more frozen Uncrustable. Can you check the standings if you finish one of your matches rather quick? The standings update in between rounds. So now that a new round was paired, you can check the updated standings. What's the score so far? We are 3-2 currently. 3-2 so far. The opponent is also 3-2. That's the Swiss work. Most of the time. All right. Let's see what we can do. Wishing you open Pikachu with Zera and bench with Switch going on? That would be ideal. It actually probably isn't the best idea to do that. It's probably still better to lead with something else and then go for like the Raikou plays or something. They play one Guzma, so this game's gonna come down to whether or not we get Guzman. That's literally the game. We go first, which isn't good, but we'll see. All right, okay. Double Zero lead is kind of funny. Oh wait. This is not my opponent. We're playing somebody who's not my opponent right now. I think somebody sniped our code. I think we got absolutely sniped. Somebody sniped the code somehow, I think. I don't know how that happened. Let me try one more time. That's kind of goofy. I don't know. I feel like they must have done that. Yeah, here we go. Okay. There's the correct opponent. I don't know what that was about. That's what happens when you live stream, I guess. That's pretty funny, though. My opponent's probably like, what the heck? Okay, we're going first again. But we also lead Zera and double E-Cord. Okay. No other Pokemon, though. We definitely want to draw into, like, something here. If we don't draw into, like, another Pokemon, we're cooked. But the double E-Cord is actually pretty clutch. Not gonna lie. Face 3 Dark Horses going first. Ah, that's tough. If he doesn't bench a Giratina, we might be okay. Repel's funny. Let's try to bait this Guzma out early. Probably gonna get stream sniped, but whatever. Alright. Our hand is bad. We could just break for a loss this game. Rocky Helmet is troll. Okay. No Giratina is clutch. Oh, never mind. My bad. My bad. My bad. I lied. Sorry. You're crazy if you don't think we're repelling immediately into that Giratina. Because we are. We need Pokemon. If we don't get a Pokemon next turn, we're cooked. We have like 6 basic Pokemon, 2 Research, and 2 Pokeball in our deck right now. Literally. 2 Raikou, 1 Zeraora, 1 Pikachu, 1 Tapu Koko, 2 Pokeball, 2 Research. That's our deck currently. Why lie to chat? What do you mean? What did I lie about? Okay. Alright, alright. He's holding on to the Guzma. I know he is. Alright, no Pokemon we lose. Oh, okay. Say less. What is it, though? It's Pikachu! That's pretty funny. Alright, alright. Oh, the no Giratina. Yeah, I didn't think he had Giratina, but then he just pulled it out. It's Pikachu! I still think we lose this here. I'll be dead serious. I think we lose. Because if he just goes like Guzma, retreat, KO, we lose. I know he's got the Guzma with that 10 cards in deck. I know he has it. I told you he's got it. But does he KO this turn? We're getting stream sniped. Most definitely. But we got to respect it. Yo, I'm telling you, dude. We're getting absolutely stream sniped. But it's okay. We stand on business. My opponent just does exactly what I said he should do. Of course he's got Guzma. And of course he retreats for the KO. Why wouldn't he? Why would he not, you know? Why would he not do that? We do have Cyrus, so we can stall for a turn, theoretically speaking. Is it worth doing that, though, I wonder? A Repel would be better if we could just draw into it. But we'll have to see. Mars is funky. Yeah, we have to Cyrus, and then probably just lose anyway. The Zera lead is bad. Him having Guzma's bad. This guy reported his opponent for running the shiny version of the card in his deck list. That's hilarious. 2 and 4, but he didn't show up. There you go, Jose. There we go. He does not play Dawn, so he does play Leaf though. He probably has Leaf too. Mars. Getting Mars to 3 is crazy. And Repel. There's no way. Yo, there's no way. He just Mars this into Repel? Oh my god. Hello? 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 What is happening? There's a chance. There's literally a chance somehow. It's not a good one, but there's literally a chance. I still think we lose, though. I don't... If this is like a Zero, we have a shot. That's crazy. Okay. Can you advance with another loss? Yeah, we can get 3 losses. We just have to win out from there. So, all right, a couple things. We lose to a variety of different cards at this point. We would lose to a Cyrus. We would lose to a Sabrina, of which he has... Actually, wait. He plays 1 Cyrus, 1 Repel. Okay. So, yeah, we'll lose to all of those cards. 7 cards. We do have Mars in the deck. I think he would be kind of silly to bench anything else other than this, but maybe he does. Who knows? That's crazy. The Tapu Koko top deck is unreal. Is anyone watching this? Is anyone actually watching what's happening right now? Hello? Well, I think we still lose, because I bet he's got the gas in his hand here, but... The game is just giving us the opportunity to win turn after turn. We don't win, because he's going to repel or Cyrus us or something. But yeah, absolutely insane work. Actually, this would still work if he repelled us and if we drop decked an Elemental Switch, which we do have 2 of them in the deck. So if the next card deck is Elemental Switch, we still win. Yeah, okay. That's the correct play from our opponent there. That's the correct play from our opponent, that's for sure. But that's his one copy of Cyrus, though. That is his 1 copy of Cyrus. We're out of repels. But that's his only Cyrus. He does have a repel. So we'll lose to repel if he has it. How many cards? He's got 5 cards in deck? These games are nuts. This game is completely out of our hands, though. Completely out of our hands. We top deck the Research, which is cool. All right. So either has his repel or not. Kind of sad for us there to... We don't have Cyrus either. Yeah, I think we're just cooked. We lose to repel. He has 1 repel in the deck, which we will immediately lose to, but we'll see. We'll see. Ugh. It's very cursed. He's either going to have to retreat if he doesn't have it or he has it, right? But at the end of the day, like, we're not in a bad spot because we can Mars him next turn. Okay, still alive. We are still alive, officially. Absolutely crazy work right now. He bellows with the other Giratina. Okay. He's got 3 in hand. I mean, we have to Mars him here, right? Because if not, we just lose. Can we do the math real quick? So, we don't have Cyrus, so I think we lose because we don't have Cyrus. Our last 2 cards are double Elemental Switch, so we actually could keep that in mind. We could keep that in mind. If we go into Coco, we can hit for 40, but unfortunately 40 plus 90 is not game. So what we have to do, knowing that we're going to draw an Elemental Switch, is attach to Zeraora. Wait, hold on. Go 1 to Pikachu, we attached, yeah. So we have to Mars here and hope he doesn't have Cyrus. He already played Guzma, so doing this doesn't matter. All right. We either lose this turn or we win next turn, everybody. Let's see. Yeah, he had it. GG. GG. He drew into it. The hope there was that he would just not have repel. Yeah, he already Guzman. All right. He had the repel. We had double E-switch left in our deck. It's GG. It is GG. He needed Cyrus the turn prior, and he also needed Repel the turn after. So he went Cyrus into Repel. It's GG. There's nothing we can do about that. Our opponent had it. He had it. Can't do anything about it. All right, we're 3-3. We just got to go undefeated. We got to win the next 4 games, I think. We can do it. That was very unfortunate, though, to lead Zeraora. And not like any other Pokemon. We also went first, which also feels bad. We're in the same spot. It's all good, man. We're getting unlucky, you know? Our luck isn't definitely not as good as it was last night. You know what I mean? But like I said, if he doesn't have Cyrus the turn before, he loses. And if he doesn't get Marsed in Repel, he also loses. So it's like, you know, he just played off having the cards. It is what it is. You either have the cards or you don't, you know what I mean? Knowing he didn't have Repel, do you like the idea of... We didn't know he didn't have Repel. We're out at the 4th loss. But we'll probably keep playing regardless. Because he had played Cyrus the turn before, so we didn't know if he didn't have Repel or not. He could have had Repel and Cyrus in hand. Does that make sense? We want to see you cast. I'm not asking people to screen share until Top Cut, so we'll try to cast games in Top Cut, but for now we're just playing. We've gotten a little bit unlucky in our matchups, so we've hit 1 Suicune in 6 games. Will the deck list be posted? Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Wouldn't he have used Repel before instead of going into Darkrai? What? No, he had to retreat because he would have gotten KO'd. So he had to go into Darkrai to revenge KO. Because we forced him out. There was no way of knowing whether he had Repel or not. You know what I mean? Plus, like, if he has 3 cards in hand, we still always Mars him anyway. It's just less of odds. Doesn't really matter either way. But yeah. Jody knew he had Repel. Of course. Of course, why wouldn't he? If we had drawn into our elemental switches at any point in that match, also, we've lost, I think, 3 games because we're not playing double Cyrus. I'm pretty sure every single one of our losses would have been won with a 3rd Cyrus. Or a 2nd Cyrus. I definitely think it's better. I would recommend 2 Cyrus. But the other thing you have to keep in mind is that we led Zeraora. So if we had just not led with Zeraora, our opponent would have KO'd like an EX Pokemon and we could have Marsed him to 1 instead of Marsed him to 2. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Just get unlucky, you know what I mean? It's you gotta draw the cards, you know, the right stuff has to happen. The right things have to happen. He also had Guzma. Excuse me. He also had Guzma the turn he KO'd Zeraora. Which if he didn't have Guzma that turn, we would have just revenge KO'd and he would have been toast. So it's like, you know what I mean? He just got kind of lucky throughout the game. Which, you know, you can't do anything about. Is there any Entei in the tournament? I'm sure there's probably some. Entei's not that strong. Pocket's like 75% luck. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you just got to build a good deck and hope that you play the right cards for the competition, and then yeah, you just let it go. You know what I mean? You just let it fly and see how it goes. It's not bad with Turnator and Moltres. Imagine Abominable. And Solgaleo is doing well, is it? It's not a bad deck. I think people are just, in general, playing Solgaleo. Like, Solgaleo is not bad. You know what I mean? Card games in general largely lucky. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. Pocket especially, just because the games are quicker, right? So there's less, like, in control. You know? But it's about how you interpret it, right? Because a lot of people think that, like, the decisions you're making in the game are obvious, but, like, to most people, they wouldn't be obvious, right? So, like, assuming that you're making the optimal play, like, a lot of it comes down to work, or luck, rather, right? But, like, most of the game, you're making a lot of decisions, and a lot of people take those decisions for granted, right? Entei Solgaleo is just... It doesn't really matter if it's Entei or not. I think people just play Entei and Suicune, but, like, yeah, it's just it's elemental beasts, but you're just playing... metal energies. You just play metal energies and you just use them to like tank while you draw in a Solgaleo. Yeah, the pace is fun. I like the quick pacing of Pokemon Pocket. In general, I think the game is really great. You know what I mean? You just can't get upset if you're like going on a losing streak. Like most of the time it's going to be out of your hands. Which is all good. The most competitive aspect of Pokemon Pocket, the most important thing is literally to just to play the right cards, to play the right deck. Like, that's where a lot of the skill expression comes in, is knowing what deck to play at any given time in the metagame. That's why we were so successful for, like, a little while everyone was playing Suicune, we were playing, like, Repel Raikou, and it was absolutely dominating. And I still think Repel's really good, for sure. We just, unfortunately, haven't hit any of the 25% of the deck tournament that's playing Suicune. But, you know, that's, again, part of the RNG of it. We built a really strong counter meta deck, but when you're playing Umbreon and you're playing Giratina Darkrai and you're playing Alolan Executor, like, obviously, you know, your deck isn't really built for those matchups, per se. Definitely still winnable. Like, I wouldn't say those are bad matchups for us. We just didn't get as lucky, you know what I mean? Our opponent, literally, if you think about it, our opponent went Pokemon Center Lady to heal the damage to not get 3 KO'd by the Zera. Then drew into Guzma for the KO. And then drew into Cyrus and then Repel. Like, our opponent literally every turn had the card he needed to that turn. So, you know, it's just about... It's what it's about, you know what I mean? And when that happens, like, you're going to lose. Like, it's hard to not lose when your opponent's drawing the cards you need, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Take out the Repel and put in Oricorio. I think Oricorio is generally quite bad right now. I think Oricorio is way worse right now this season than it really ever has been. Greninja's everywhere, and there's a lot of non-EX decks floating around. All right, I think the thing is over. Got one judge call. What's that? Hold on. The problem with electric is that they're so much better than every other type at drawing. Yeah, energy advantage, switching around. It's true. We have one judge call here at the end of the round. I'm not sure what to do about it. I think they tied. I think some people's games went over the timer, unfortunately. They'll probably try to dispute it, but it should be a tie if it goes to timer and the game's not finished. There are no more judge calls. Everyone's given up. Yeah, you're either, you know... Early in the tournaments, there's always a lot of judge calls. People are confused. People are, like, you know, figuring stuff out or whatnot. What happens if there's a timeout on Limitless while the match is still going on? Then the match ends in a tie. The timer's there for a reason. You have 20 minutes, to be fair. Like, if you can't finish the game in a 20-minute timer, like, it's just a tie. We can't hold up the whole tournament, you know what I mean? It's unfortunate, but that's just the way it goes. There's no real way around that. Okay. Let's get ready to post for round 7, guys. This is make or break it. If we want to make top cut, we have to win the next 4 games in a row, I think. What is this, round 7? Yes. All right. Round 7. Round 7 is live. All right. Who are we playing? We're playing another Giratina Darkrai. I think this is the same exact deck. All right. All right, double Dark Team is late in the tournament. Probably not great. Why Pika over Arceus? 150 is more than 130. That's the reason. Plus, Arceus has a retreat cost of 2 as well. So typically, I wouldn't play one copy of Leaf. So like, I think Pika's better if you're playing 2 copies of Cyrus, which I would. And I would do that. I would keep Pika. I wouldn't play Arceus, and I would play 2 Cyrus and one and no Leafs. That's what I would change. Because I think we've lost a couple of games by not having the second Cyrus. That's kind of how I feel. But we're going into game 7, and we've played literally 1 Suicune, which is not great. Not great variance in our matchups. I feel quite sad about that. Of course, the deck is here to be specifically good against Suicune. Like that's the number one sort of reason for playing this deck. But yeah. Obviously, if you don't play Suicune, you're probably not going to have like a super high win rate. But you never know. All right, we are searching. Nobody take this code. Somebody's going to steal this code. I already know. Our opponent is... Yeah, PXG Chocolate. Okay, PGX Chocolate. All right, Giratina Darkrai for the millionth time. Well, I guess the twice time in a row. It's only the second time we're playing in this tournament. We are going second, which is good. What do we lead with? Coco. I don't mind at all. At all, actually. See if we can bait the Guzma. A Coco lead with like some repels is actually quite strong. Do you have any thoughts on Meowscarada right now? I think Meowscarada is honestly quite fine. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a lot of great partners to pair with Meowscarada, but I do like Meowscarada. Honestly. As a card itself. As a deck, it really depends, but... The deck loses to a lot, man? Yeah, every deck loses to a lot. It also wins a lot. You know, that's the whole reason for playing the deck. You know what I mean? Every deck's going to have good matchups and bad matchups. It's about playing into your good matchups. All right, he does lead Giratina going first, which is good. If we draw a Repel, we're definitely going to play it. Like, pronto, if possible. Try Meow Buzz. If there was like a grass legendary beast, Meowscarada would be quite good, I think. But there's not, unfortunately. Okay, so he benches second Giratina, which is a little bit tough. Right? And play the Pokeball. The Zero Aura is nice. Part of me does probably want to get the Raikou out. I feel like this matchup is substantially worse, though, because... I feel like this matchup's a lot worse because we don't have a second Cyrus. Like, I honestly feel that way. We need Pikachu for this as well, so we might have to just go into Raikou next turn. We might have to. Just so we can move through our deck. Because if we don't go into Raikou, we're not going to draw enough cards, and we're going to be at a pretty big disadvantage. What do you think needs to be added for Steel to have a Buzz? Because I think the worst type in the game besides Dragon. I think Steel is just bad, and it's really hard to work around that, quite frankly. We might stay in if we top deck a red, but... Repel. Okay. Alright. Alright, listen up. We have to go into Raikou, because we have to. There's no way around that, because we don't have Pikachu, we don't have Cyrus. If we Repel here, what does he go into? He goes into something. We've already targeted this Darkrai, but I don't feel like we Repel yet. I think we Repel next turn. So I'm going to go into Raikou here. I am going to play the Leaf. We have to go into Raikou to start drawing cards. And we're going to 2-KO the Darkrai anyway. And even if we don't, it doesn't matter, because we can always... We want to target something for a possible win condition. So we have to go into Raikou. We're sacrificing some damage, but we do have this Tapu Koko on the back line. I'm going to attach the cord here to try to bait it out. If we Repel here, what does that do for us? Nothing really, because I kind of want to bait the healing onto this Darkrai and leave Tapu Koko as like a Cyrus win condition on this Darkrai. We'll Repel next turn, I think. But here we always target the Giratina. You could have Leaf as well. Research is good. I don't mind the research at all. Yeah, I think we're at a heavy disadvantage only having one Cyrus in our deck because it limits a lot of our win conditions. The more we play, the more I regret having only one Cyrus. But anyway. Well, we'll see. He could Guzma us here too. So that's what playing the Elemental Core does, is it kind of limits, what he can Guzma, right? We don't have Pikachu, so that limits another win condition, right? And we've already used an Elemental Switch. Preferably, we bench a Pikachu and we attach to it, and we draw into like an Elemental Switch, and we draw into Cyrus, and that would be the cards that we want right here. He capes the active. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We can Cyrus this thing up to KO it later with Coco. Okay, what do we top deck here? It's Cyrus. That's huge. That's really big. Really, really big for us. Oh, and the Pikachu is crazy. Okay. We're kind of cooking here. I still think we repel. Although, do we, though, is the question? Or do we go into Coco? But we have Cyrus. Okay. So we can go into Coco and KO here. If we repel, he's probably just going to go into one of his other things. If we repel and he has Leaf, we're kind of cooked, right? We're kind of cooked. So if we go into Coco and we KO, but then we go down to 0 energies is the issue. We could just attack the active. It's probably better anyway to attack the active. Because we can always research. We'll draw an extra card and we can research maybe in the second Elemental Switch. Right? And if we attack the active, he goes down to 20. We don't play Guzma. I'm just wondering if I want to repel right now. I think if he doesn't have Leaf, we would rather not repel. And we have Elemental Core in the active, so we want to force the Guzma, I think, is how that goes. He's already caped the active. So we're just going to do this, and we're going to target this Giratina. There's no reason to not target the same. It probably would have been better to split, actually, but it's all good. Second Electrical Cord. Okay, let's see if he has Leaf. So we lose to Leaf, I think. Pretty sure. Because we don't have Guzma. We have Coco with 110. So if he has Leaf this turn and Red for the subsequent turn, we'll lose. But we just want to make sure we are able to KO this Giratina. So he either Guzmas this turn or he Leafs, and we've kind of locked him into that. In either way, so if he Leafs into Giratina and he KOs, we can KO with Pikachu, and then we're safe unless he has Red. Whereas if he doesn't, we just KO, and then we also have the ability to KO with Pikachu on the subsequent turn. So I feel like we're okay here. Does Pocket Mats rechat? I do, yeah, but I'm playing the game, so I don't want to get backseat gamed right now. Electric would be way better if Guzma wasn't on the other matchups. I think a lot of people are playing Guzma because Raiku's becoming so common, though. Do I play normal TCG? I have a lot in the past. I don't play it actively right now because I play a lot of... He does play Leaf, okay. So I wonder if he has Red in hand, I guess is the question, right? I wonder if he has Red in hand. But he's not KOing, though. What? Did he concede? Oh, let's go. GG, okay. Yeah, I think we had the locks on him there. I think we forced the Guzma out. I think waiting to attach the electrical cord was clutch. When you played the regular TCG, did I chill a lot? I definitely did. All right. The dream is alive, gentlemen. The dream is still alive. Man, he's DMing his opponents to give him a cut of the prize pool if they concede. That's crazy. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if I did do that? There's no way. There's no way I could get away with that. That would be nuts. I never thought about that until now. But yeah, I guess that is a possibility. You never know. Maybe I am. No, us going 3-4 or 4-3 probably should tell you that that's not the case. All right. We're still alive. We went 50-50 against Giratina Darkrai. I think we played that pretty well. 4 losses mean we don't make top cut? Yeah. Yeah, if we go 6-4, we lose. Or 5-5, we don't make top cut. But at this rate, we're probably going to end up going 5-5. I don't have any friends who play Pokemon Pocket, but your videos keep this game alive for me. Awesome, Cyrus. I love hearing that. I love hearing that. We're doing okay, guys. We're doing fine. I mean, for the matchups that we've hit, like, you got to keep that in mind, right? You gotta keep in mind that like, our matchups today have been Umbreon, Weavile, Darkrai, 1 Suicune, Executor, Koko Oricorio, and double Giratina Darkrai. We played 7 games and only faced 1 Suicune. So, you know, we didn't really account for that. We're 50-50 in matchups that aren't against Suicune. So, relatively speaking, that's actually not that bad, but obviously not what we would want. Honestly, I feel like cutting the leaf or even a Guzma would be better. Like, 1 Guzma, 1 red, 1 Cyrus could be sauce. That could be saucy. Like, there's a case to be made. I like double Cyrus because it would have. I think it would have helped us win a couple more games for sure. But you could play Guzma as well. Like, giant capes do exist, right? I think Raichu should do 20 damage for every benched Pokemon. Like Suicune, it had to be different. I don't think they couldn't make Raikou any stronger because the card is absolutely broken. And the lightning type is super broken. Like, Raikou is a really, really good card. Gotta go back to the drawing board. Weavile did not cook at all. Yo, RIP to Weavile. RIP. It's honestly not bad. It's an interesting deal. And I think a lot of people don't really know the best line for Weavile. It is struggling today. I will say that. Definitely struggling. Maybe too much Guzzlord. No judge calls a sweet. Have things calmed down, Red? Are we done with the calls? Yo, there's a Dragonite at 6-0, and the Umbreon deck is at 6-0 right now. What are the matchups that this Umbreon player has faced? Okay, he's placed... Okay. Let's be fair. The Umbreon player has faced 5 lightning decks. He's played Raikou 4 times, so... That was probably a pretty decent counter meta call. Should they add resistance to the game? No, they definitely should not. Do you think it's better to buy 10 packs or buy the premium? Premium's always more worth it. You get a better deal off premium than anything else. You get more packs, basically, for the money. No Guzz, it just got smacked by 3 Dark Horses turn 2, somehow lost the last deck in an Umbreon deck, yeah. The Umbreon is not bad. It's not a bad deck at all. It's definitely strong against our strategy. Like, Umbreon, it can't be bad right now. It's also a pretty decent counterplay to like, the Greninjas. Maddie runs several calculations to figure out the perfect deck list. Oh boy, he's bad at math. Ugh. Oh, man. We're vibing. Dark Arceus is really struggling in the tournament today as well. 44% win rate for Turbo or Dark Arceus. I mean, it's a single tournament, so you're gonna see some outliers from a data perspective, right? Like, Guzzlord is also 48% today. So it's really about, like, a snapshot of the meta. Going into, like, this sort of second week, like, the counter meta definitely is less volatile. You know, like, it's a certainty that, like, Raikou and, like, other counter Suicune decks are worse right now than they were a few days ago, like 3 or 4 days ago. You know? All right, we got 5 minutes left of the round. That game ended up pretty quick, actually. The game ended pretty quick. Kill the frames. Save the animals. Yo, let's go, Cole. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Appreciate all the support, guys. I feel like tournaments tend to have creative offshoots of decks that don't show up much in ranked because everyone's trying to build something people won't expect. Yeah, definitely. It's also just a small sample size, right? Like, you know, like for an example, like we've only played one Suicune, right? But there's the opportunity for all of the people playing Raikou Pikachu in this tournament to hit a bunch of Suicunes, right? And then, you know, then we all just have like high win rates. You know what I mean? So a lot of it comes down to variance for sure. This deck list is not nearly as strong as a lot of other decks in the game, but it's specifically really good into Suicune. But if you're not playing Suicune, then obviously it would be more worth it to play other games or other decks, right? In ranked, I still think a deck like this is definitely worth it, because in ranked, I still feel like I see a lot of Suicune, but 4-3 cutting it close. I am as well. Dude, if Dragonite won, that'd be sick. Oh, he did just lose to Turbo Dark Arceus, but I'm curious to see who wins. There's a lot of variety here at the top standings. In fact, there's a ton of variety. Actually, like the top 9 decks are all different decks, which is crazy. That's pretty nuts if you think about it. I'm glad that Dragonite has an actual spot, too, in the metagame. You ran into a bunch of Suicunes? I wish I ran into a bunch of Suicunes. I feel like I would enjoy that matchup a bit better. Definitely would have enjoyed it more. Savali Rampardos, 5-1. Let's go. I think Savali Rampardos is a really smart choice right now. Any Decidueye decks in tournament? I'm sure. I'm sure somebody played it. I'm sure someone played it. All right, 3 matches left to be completed here. And then we're going into round 8. We got to win our next 2 games. That's the only way we get around this. Actually, our next 3 games. we have to go undefeated to finish this tournament. I'm curious, is Kingdra in this tournament? Probably. I'm sure someone played Kingdra. Am I married? I am married, yes. I appreciate you asking, though. Your interest there, Fresh. I am married. Can't wait for Monday. I'm excited, too. Should have a special bounty prize pool. If you make top cut with Rhyperior, for example, you get $50. Listen, we almost didn't have enough money for the prize pool as is, so we got to hold off on the bounties and stuff like that. Yeah, my wife is great, but she did deliver some frozen Uncrustables, which we promptly ate, to be fair. We did eat them, and we did not complain. We're just happy that we got something. Very, very kind gesture. Listen, I'm not even a big, like, I'll eat a frozen Uncrustable. Like, I don't even mind it. I'm not picky. How many players signed up? We had almost like 700 people sign up, and we had like 420-something people end up playing. My boy Garchomp let me down today. R.I.P. R.I.P. to Garchomp. I don't know if we'll ever see him enter the metagame again. We'll have to just wait and see, I think. Round 8. So 8, 9, and 10, we have to get W's. If we lose next game, we'll just keep playing. This is the largest tournament in Pocket history. That is not true whatsoever. But for our first tournament, the turnout actually was very surprising, and I'm very, very happy about it. Am I hoping Hoogland makes a video about the tourney results? For sure. I hope he plays. Is he playing today? How's Jody doing? I think Jody said he was playing. Did anybody else we know playing? Was Zen playing? I'm not quite sure, to be honest. Jody is 4-2 currently. He is playing Suicune. Maybe we pair into Jody. That could be pretty fun. That could be pretty fun. Odds are he would absolutely roll me in the favorable matchup. He's 5-2. All right, we're 4-3, so we're probably not going to hit him. All right, are we done? Are the pairings good? I think we're good. Any judge calls? Are we good? I think we should be fine. I'll give it like a couple seconds, and we'll pair the next round. Zen dropped at 4-2. Why did he drop? Why did he drop? How much is top cut? You have to get 21 points, which is the equivalent of 7 wins. So you have to go like 7-3 to make top cut, which is easier said than done. I'll be honest. Best of 1 going 7-3. Oh, he's got errands. Come on, Zen. You can't leave me like that, bro. On a hopeful run like that? That's crazy. Are we good? No judge calls? Should we pair? Should we pair the next round? Anyone? Doing it? Okay, I'm doing it. There we go. All right, wish us luck. The streak, the run is still alive. What are we? Oh, we're playing Raycan. We're playing Dragonite. We're going to get cooked by the Dragonite. I think Dragonite's a horrible matchup for us. I genuinely think Dragonite's a horrible matchup. Jody's stream title is biggest tournament of the format? Yo, let's go. I don't know if that's true, but... all right. Time to get absolutely steamrolled by Dragonite. We could get lucky, but it's unlikely that we get lucky into Dragonite. These high roll decks scare me a little bit. I almost preemptively changed the deck name. All right, let's see. Let's see. We're gonna play 8 games and playing with Suicune once. Feels bad. Feels bad, but it's all right. See what we can do here. Good luck to our opponent. Best of luck. Best of luck to our opponent. We want to go first. Or sorry, we want to go second. Definitely. They're playing 3 babies. 2 Dratini's. 2 EXs, 1 normal Dragonite. Okay, we are going second. Definitely always lead Raikou. We have Cyrus in the hand as well. He leads Dratini, so that's good for us. Technically. I think insert Pokemon here is a bad matchup for us. I mean, you gotta understand that most of the decks in the metagame are pretty good matchups for us. Like, there's not a lot that we don't love, but like when you're playing Umbreon, that's not really a meta deck. You know, when you're playing Dragonite, when you're playing Alolan Executor, like those aren't great cards for us or great matchups for us, theoretically speaking. Red is interesting. We're going to get double Thunderclap Flash, which is pretty cool. And we do have Repel, so, you know, and Cyrus in hand. I actually like our hand currently, but the Stream Snipe red card is coming out. He actually doesn't play red card. He plays 1 Lily, 2 Lyra, 1 Calm, 1 Giant Cape. There's the Pichu. Does he bench a second basic is what I'm curious about. Okay, so the Calm comes down. We have no E-Cord yet. Yeah, that is the difference, Cole, for sure. Okay, yeah. He benches the other Pokemon. So Repel is no longer really going to help us much. And he has Electric in his next zone. Kind of makes me want to Repel anyway just to KO the Mantike. Is that a crazy play? Am I crazy for doing that? Because if we Repel, he goes into Mantike, but we know that the next one is Electric. So we probably want to do that. Just so that we can hope that he doesn't have a Water Energy coming in his zone in the upcoming turns here. Let's Cord the Raikou. And we have Cyrus, so we'll target the Dratini. We're not in a terrible spot still. We definitely want Pikachu as a possible win condition, but we'll see. At least now we can attack the Dratini next turn, which is really big. The Raikou lead, going second, Cyrus in hand, those are all very, very lucky things for us. We're getting very fortunate right now. So even if he evolves, we can get damage off on this thing, which is going to be really big. So the Cape comes down. Okay, that's good move on his part. What's his next energy? Okay, his next energy is water. Okay, so we got kind of cooked regardless, but it's okay. That's okay. This should be Pikachu here. Yeah, this is Pikachu, which is really good for us. We have Cyrus as well. So this should put us in a good spot. We always Cyrus. We have red in hand as well. The game kind of gave us everything we wanted. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, he's running dual energy. Yeah, Dragonite has to run dual energies. You could run just only lightning and then play like only Mantikes, but like I don't think that's... I think it's better to just mix and match. Oh, we take the dubs. We got lucky there. We drew so well. We drew everything we needed to. All right, we take those to the bank. We are now 5-3 somehow. GG's. GG's in the chat. Let's go. Dragonite, man. It's either hit or miss, of course, right? Quick win. We take those to the bank. We're still alive. I'm messaging all of my opponents to subscribe after we win or lose. I hope you know. Not that they're not. Anybody playing in this tournament is probably subscribed to the channel. But you got to make sure, you know what I mean? All right, we are 5-3. I have to use the restroom. We have plenty of time. We've got 15 minutes until the next round. Somehow staying alive. We gotta win. We gotta win out. We gotta win our next 2 games. Umbreon 7-0, Silvally Giratina 7-0, and then there is a Turbo Dark Arceus at 7-0, even though that deck is struggling. So there we are, guys. Yo, are we close to 35,000? I don't even know how many subs we have currently, but hopefully we hit that 35,000. That would be sick. I wanted to hit 50,000 by the end of the year. Maybe we can do it. Maybe not. That's the goal. 50,000 is sick. We have some big stuff coming for 50,000 if we can make it happen. I wish I had time to participate today. I hope there was a great turnout for the tournament. There was a great tournament. 34.9. 4-4, Russ. Hey, GG. Eliminated from Top Cut, but still the utmost respect. No disrespect to playing a tournament like this with a lot of good players. One of the things I'm actually really happy about was that we ended up getting a massive collection of really strong players in this tournament. In fact, even though this isn't the largest tournament of all time, this is probably one of the hardest tournaments that you could win. Is there a set number for Top Cut? There's not a set number. It's asymmetrical, so it's going to be whoever crosses the threshold. Nobody will bubble out of Top Cut, basically. We could have done that. We could have done like a 21 or like just a top 16, but we're not doing that, which means there's going to be probably 4 rounds of or 5 rounds of Top Cut, which actually means the tournament's going to go for a while. For a while. Maybe we should have done that, but it's all good. It's all good. All right, guys, I will be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Next round will be in a few minutes. All right. We're still alive. We're 5-3. We're cruising. We're doing okay. We're doing all right. Final should be best of 11. Yeah, maybe it will be. I'll be here all day. All right. I'll be right back, guys. What's up? We have returned. Hello, everybody. What's going on? How's everyone doing? Hello? Hello? We're back. We are back. Hope everyone's having a great day today, a great Sunday. The tournament's going well. We're 5-3. Would have liked to be 6-2, but we're not. We're 5-3. We have to win the next 2 games to make it into Top Cut. What's going on? Imagine if this game had spectate mode. That'd be sweet. Savali Giratina is cooking the tournament. It's a good deck. It's a good deck. This player here, he actually just lost to Turbo Dark Arceus. But he's playing one-man type. Yes, he's playing Turbo Giratina Savali, or Turbo Savali with Giratina. He beat Leafeon, beat Guzzlord, beat Suicune, beat Coco Oricorio, beat Dark Tina, beat Suicune Greninja, and then beat another Oricorio deck. So, yeah, very balanced in terms of the matchups there. But he did lose this round. But it's all good. How many players participants in this tournament? We had like 420 something, 430, which is pretty crazy. We had like 700 people sign up, but I think the being Sunday in the morning was a little bit tough for sure. For the 7 players that already made Top Cut, is there incentive to keep playing? I mean, a lot of those players will probably decide to intentionally draw, which is fine. We're like, that's totally fine. They can play, they can ID. It is what it is. If you go 7-0, like, you're cruising, you know what I mean? We should have, I think, 2 people that are 8-0. And the next round, if they continue to play, then there'll be 1 player at 9-0. But you don't get better seeding? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because it's asymmetrical cut, you'll get a bye in the first round if you're a high enough seed. If we lose, we lose. You know what I mean? It is what it is. We can't be upset with the run. You know, it's been a good time. If you add our performances last night plus tonight, our deck has actually performed very well against limited Suicunes as well. Like, to be honest with you, I do think we've lost a couple of games to not playing 2 Cyrus. So I would recommend cutting this leaf for Cyrus, is how I feel right now. It's not bad. I just think second Cyrus is better. Savali Tina beat me by 1 coin flip. Yeah, man. Considering the size of the channel, your analysis to return deserves to be 10 times the size. Wishing you luck. The turnout is crazy. I appreciate that, Faye. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So if you're at 6 wins, I think you can actually ID your way to making it as well. Like if you're 6-2 right now, you have 2. Oh no, if you were ever 6-1, then you could ID 3 times and technically also make Top Cut. But this Raikou deck has over a 60% win rate. That's right. That's right. It performed very well yesterday. We hit 3 Suicunes in Swiss yesterday and mopped all of them. It is very much a counter meta deck, right? When you're playing counter meta, you're going to want to hit the matchups that your deck is built for. You know what I mean? 6-2. Hey, all you need is 1 more win and you can do it. Yeah, you don't want to ID at 6-1 because there's no guarantee your opponent will also ID. You know what I mean? They have to agree to it, so. Better to just play 3 more games if you're 6-1 and try not to go 0-3. All right, about 5 minutes left. If you're 4-4, yeah, 4-4 unfortunately means you can't reach the 21-point threshold to make it into Top Cut. You can still play, or you can drop from the tournament. If you're done playing, just like go to your dashboard and drop. That way, like, you know, your opponent's not waiting to see if you make it there or not for next round. Ugh. Man, I did not get enough sleep last night. I am going to be tired. Jody is also 5-3, so we might be hitting the 5-3 gang coming up here. Suicune is not doing nearly as good as people might think for being the #1 most played deck. Honestly. But this is a really good example. Tomorrow we'll break it all down, but it's a really good example because tomorrow we'll talk about how the counter meta was so prevalent that it really started to even things out. This format's been really accelerated in that sense. Monthly tournaments would be dope. This has been great. Yeah, I would like to do it again soon. It's just about finding the time, you know. Dedicating your entire weekend day to it is a little tough for sure. I eliminated a pro pocket player from a major pocket tournament. Yeah. Yep. There's going to be those. Only one Suicune deck in the top 20. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the metagame, though, like, there's a lot of Giratina Darkrai, a lot of Guzzlord, and a lot of Raikou. So it's like, really was not a friendly tournament for Suicune, I'll be honest. It was definitely not a friendly tournament. This metagame is really fun, though. Yeah, if you want some more tournaments, guys, you got to make sure that you donate to the prize pools. That's what we need. Next round is coming up pretty soon. We are 5-3. 3 matches left to go before we get into round number 9. We got to win 2 games in a row, which is very doable, but also very not doable. You know, it's a 50-50 shot. You know, you either win or you lose. Yeah, when we plan for the next tournament, whatever that is, I'll let you guys know. This tournament prize pool was funded by community members, which is super, super cool. And a big reason why we were able to do this. So big shout out to them. But hopefully Ursa comes back and does some more tournaments. This definitely isn't something I could do every week. I can't. I don't have the cycles to do something like this every weekend. I think you hit 35,000. Did we? We can check. Be cool if we did. We did. We are officially at 35,000 subscribers, guys. Let's go. Super clutch. That is super, super cool. Do we have any judge calls right now? I probably should be checking. We have one. Let's go. All right, one more match. We're almost going on to the next game. Torterra Superior is the anti-meta call. Torterra Superior is crazy. All right, 2 minutes left of the round. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I think Raikou is definitely on the decline. There was definitely a time last week where it was just stomping all of the Suicune decks, and people didn't really counter-adjust to it. But, you know, I think that as we come in now, there's just a lot of decks that aren't Suicune that are in the game. And Raikou's done a bad choice. I just don't know if it's, like, you know, the number one choice. You know, you can't really rely on just playing, like, a counter meta to be, like, super successful, I guess. All right. Almost time. It is almost time. The decks that are 8-0 are Turbo, Dark Arceus, and Umbreon. Those are the 2 8-0 decks, which is really cool. If Umbreon ends up really running away with this, that would be awesome. Raikou's underrated. I think it's probably semi-partly rated properly right now. It's probably rated somewhat properly now. Early on, it was definitely underrated. Everyone was on the Suicune train, and I was like, nah. It's like, we got to make Raikou work. And I think we've done a pretty good job of that. I like this deck. I would change a couple of things, like I said. I would get rid of the Leaf. I would either put in a Guzma or a Second Cyrus for sure. But I do like the deck a lot. I do like the deck a lot. 35,000, guys. We did it. Shout out to you guys. I really appreciate that. What's my opinion on Decidueye EX? I keep seeing it in ranked. It's probably like the flavor of the week, or, you know, sometimes decks just sort of become pretty popular. I think that Decidueye is not a bad card. I just think that, like, it's tough. Like, there's not a really great pairing for it. Jumpluff died hard. 4-0 to 4-4. Oh, no. No, not Jumpluff. Not Jumpluff. The best of one Swiss, man. It gets the best of all of us. As someone who used to play physical TCG tournaments, how does the judge calls work in the system? What kind of situations are they called? Most judge calls are made if somebody is like, playing the wrong deck list. So they have to send a screenshot to confirm that, or if somebody doesn't show up, or if somebody forgets to like check into the match. That's typically what the judge calls are for. I'm an Ultra Ball 4. I've been 118 wins, but when I play, I keep breaking no matter what I do. I can't reach Master Ball. You got to just keep playing. Bad variance does happen, but we are 5-3 right now, Faye. Currently 5-3. We have to win out. We have to win our next 2 games to make it into Cup Cut. If it comes down to the 10th game, it's going to be very nerve-wracking. I'm not going to lie. Okay, it looks like we are ready to pair for the next round. Tark Arceus as a 7-0 player and a 6-1 player, but a 42% overall win rate. Yeah, it's a high roll deck. It's a combo deck, right? So, that type of stuff definitely can happen. I think Raikou being around a lot is also a pretty big factor for maybe that matchup not being that consistent. Are we in round 9? We are. Okay. Round 9. We're cruising right now. All right, let's pop off here. Pair the next round. Here we go. Round 9, guys. Wish us luck. Wish us luck. Who are we fighting? Tense Regent, who is playing Suicune, finally. If we lose to Suicune, though, if we finally play a Suicune and we lose, what do you think of Espeon with only 35% win rate? I think Espeon is very, very poorly positioned right now. It's so funny when we pair up into people. We're going to get smoked by the Suicune. I can feel it. Of course, this is one of our better matchups, but that does not mean we're going to win. That does not mean we're going to win. We could easily lose to Suicune. Very easily lose to Suicune. Honestly, I would kind of... My internal, I guess, anxiety would rather lose now than have to go to, like, game 10 to see if we can make it to Top Cut. I bet we open Pika. Maybe we do. Who knows? Maybe we do. He is playing 1 Repel. He's not playing any Switch cards. So he's not playing a Leaf or anything. He's only playing 1 Cyrus. 1 red card, 1 Mars, 2 Irida, 2 Rare Candy, 2 Pokeball, 1 Cyrus, 1 Repel, 1 Giant Cape. Okay. Alright, all good. You were made for this matchup. Yeah. Are we main character energy? I doubt it. It could end right here. You gotta brace yourself. It's best of 1. Literally anything could happen. Like, our deck could completely do nothing, and we lose. We are going second, though. We are going second. What do we lead off with? We lead off with Tapu Koko and Pokeball in Zero Aura. These are things that I really do not mind seeing personally. Such confidence. We do not mind going second leading Koko, though. That is for sure. We definitely don't mind that. No Repel, though. He leads off with 3 Pokemon. If this is Giratina, I'm a little bit afraid. It is. Okay. This is a little bit sketchy. I'm not going to lie. It's a little bit sketchy. He's not playing Guzma. But our hand is also kind of awkward. You're welcome for the reverse jinx on lead Pokemon. I appreciate that. That was great. Much needed. We're gonna just try not to throw the game here. Oh, is he stream sniping? He's gonna stream snipe me. We all know it. All right. No Greninja or no Froakie turn 1 is fine. The Giratina is what we're a little bit afraid of, quite frankly. I'm gonna Pokeball first. Raikou is fun. What do we draw? Another Pokeball and red. Red is really big, actually. It's really important. Another Raikou. So no Pikachu yet. No Electrical Cord. I think we can be pretty confident and actually bench all of these Pokemon right now. Though extra energy I do want. And I'm going to bench the Raikou in case we just get repelled or something. So yeah, this is big because next turn we can actually KO with red. Which is definitely big. If he plays 1 red card, 1 Mars, it's pretty likely that he just repels or red card or Marses us, but the KO on the Suicune next turn would be pretty exotic of a play. Okay, the research comes down. Just draw well and win. I know. That's the hope, right? That is the plan. He attaches active. And he capes. He's going to go cape red card. We know he's stream sniping. We already know. No. All right, GG. Okay. Really, really big for us. Really, really big, but we still need electrical cord. I like the Cyrus a lot. I really do. So I think we red to KO here. All day, every day. We could get Mars after this, but we get a free attack on something, and we have Cyrus in our hand, which to me gives me a lot of confidence in this game, but, you know, he does play Irida and stuff, so we'll have to just wait and see. We have double E-switch as well, so we have to keep in mind, like, if we just draw into Pikachu, like, we can just pop off on him. We're going to get Mars, though. We can't ignore the fact that Mars is likely coming, because it definitely is. But I have half a mind to just retreat into Raikou to tag this Suicune anyway. Yeah, I am playing in my own tournament. Yeah, the Mars we knew would come. No stress about the Mars. The Cyrus being gone is a little bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world. The Giratina is set up. The Elemental Switch. Very interesting stuff here. Very interesting stuff indeed. So, okay, let's do the math here. If we hit for 90, and then he Iridas, he has 100 HP. Oh, yeah, okay. This is actually pretty bad, I think, all things considered. We're going to get KO next turn. So if he Iridas, he's actually living, because Raikou doesn't do enough damage, and we don't have Pikachu. Which obviously feels bad. What we could do, though, we could actually retreat into Zeraora, hit. No, we don't. We never do that. We could go into Raikou to try to draw the extra card. But what does that do for us? Probably nothing, right? Giratina takes 20 recoil, right? But we're getting with Irida, he's still not in range of Raikou KOing because we've already used red, and he has one giant cape as well. Or no, we already played it. We have to just attack. I don't think we win if we hit because he's gonna Irida, and this will probably just end in a tie because he's gonna go to 100 and then go to 80 and then we don't KO the turn after. Yeah, so he's gonna Irida, go to 80. And then we lose to like a Repel. Or a second Irida, I guess, is what'll happen. So I think we probably lose here. Because he's going to have a second Irida, and we do not have Mars in our hand, which is unfortunate. But that is the case. Oh, the Mars is insane. We're going to force the tie? We might force the tie here. Which would be a little bit crazy. I don't think benching does anything for us, so let's just not bench. All right. Does he have Irida? Does he have Irida? If he has Irida, he wins. If not, we just end in a tie and we have to redo it. He's looking for the Repel. Not that it matters, but... He might go for the win here. He might retreat into Suicune and try to go for the win. I wonder if that's what he'll do. He might go into the Suicune here. He only plays one Cyrus. No, yeah. All right. All right. All right. The tie happened. We have to play another one, guys. Oh, my spicy. Okay. We have to play it again. We have to play one more. Quick. Quick. Run it back. Quick. I'm running my own tournament. If we go to timer, I'm playing it out. Because if we tie, both of us are out of the tournament if we tie. So we're going to play it out. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, the one time we play Suicune. I know. It's rough. It's rough out here. The going first Giratina is suspect. Oh, we're going first. Oh, no. I'm afraid. Oh, it's Zera lead, though. Okay. And we have Repel. We're not going to follow our rule set and then thump about the rulebook. Yeah. We're going first, though. And we do have Repel. Double Repel, in fact. Sure. We actually might just brick here, though. It's very likely that we just don't draw another Pokemon and we lose. So, we'll see. If he benches a Froakie, we don't mind it. Hello? We have 10 minutes left of the game, which is a little bit suspect. The Giratina coming down. Okay, he's got the full bench. We still have to repel him though, unfortunately. He does play he doesn't play any retreating, so we definitely still repel. And we hope we draw Pokemon. Pikachu? It's Pikachu! Alright, our hand is horrible. But we buy some time doing this, at least. Yeah, he goes into Suicune. He had to do it. He had to do it. I'm not going to Mars yet. But the Pika will win you the game. Not if he just goes Rare Candy Greninja Cyrus and we lose. Which is very likely. Okay, yeah, the Irida. If we see the Rare Candy, we're cooked. No Rare Candy yet. I think we Mars him now. He's got 5 cards in hand. We have to Mars preemptively here. Oh, the research, though. I think we still do it. We have to Mars this turn. Because without Greninja, he can't actually KO Zeraora. So we have basically right now we have to hope he doesn't go Rare Candy Greninja, because if he does, we lose. Actually, yeah, because he's hitting for 80. So if we see the Rare Candy, we lose. Yeah, okay. All right. It's a wraps. GG. GG. He drew into it. We lose. Theoretically, we don't lose, but we definitely kind of lose. There's not really anything we can do about it. It feels bad. No other Pokemon as well. That was our shot. Oh, and he also had Irida. Okay. Yeah. All right. R.I.P. R.I.P. to us. Technically, it's possible, but not very possible. That's crazy. We tried. We Marsed him into Rare Candy, Greninja, and Irida, which is like the 3 perfect cards, but hey. R.I.P. All right, there is still a chance, actually. Unironically speaking, there's still a chance, so we just need to draw into like a Raikou here. We need to draw into Raikou. Pronto. That's fine. That works as well. All right, now we have to go solo Raikou here, which is really bad. But it's our only shot. E-Cord and Pokeball. Can't really afford to bench anything right now. Coco is interesting. Do we hit the Suicune? He's played both Irida. What does hitting the Suicune do to us? Hitting Greninja doesn't actually help us at all, so we're going to just hit the Suicune. Okay, so if he whiffs a basic Pokemon in the next 2 games, we... actually, we still lose because he has Greninja. I don't think there's any way around any of this. Unfortunately, I don't think we can win. Maybe. We can try to retreat. Oh, wait a minute. We can try to retreat. And And hope he doesn't have Cyrus. Never mind. We got Mars. LOL. There is 6 minutes left. We have plenty of time to play this match. Hello, Professor's Research. So he's going to do 80 to us. That does 2-hit KO. So if he has Cyrus, we lose. Which it's very likely that he does have Cyrus, in all honesty. He doesn't attack. Oh, yeah. The Bellow gives him game. Wait, what? Why would he do that? Does he play Leaf? He doesn't play a retreat card. Why would he do that? How is he going to retreat and get the energies onto Giratina? Why wouldn't he attack? I'm pretty confused. I feel like he has Cyrus. The Leaf in hand is funny. Yeah, that was a very interesting play. Right? He doesn't play Leaf or anything. He plays one Repel. So I think he's trying to KO the Pikachu next turn. Is that how that works? Because then he can... But he didn't ping, though, with Greninja. I don't understand fully what's going on. But we can't really do anything. Yeah, next turn we win, but that doesn't really help us with much. He doesn't have a boat in his list. He's not running boat or Leaf. He has no retreat cards in his deck list. I don't know what just happened. Oh, he said he blundered. Although he did just red card away the Cyrus, though. Red and Raikou and Coco. We might still lose. Because even though he misplayed, we could easily still lose because he red carded us and we don't have any of the cards we need. I think we might still lose. Because we don't have E-Switch. We don't have Cyrus. So I think we still lose. I think we still lose. What do we top deck? Yeah. Technically we don't lose. But that is pretty funny. Okay. We needed Leaf and E-Switch. Or Cyrus. He red carded us in none of it. Which feels bad. We can bench the Zera and retreat into it. Does that help us at all? We can't stay in, obviously. And then attach to Pika? Why would we attach to Pika? I guess we have to, right? He's flexing his luck. That red card was nasty, though. No cap. That red card was absolutely nasty. He's got 4 cards in deck. He has Cyrus. Like, we know he does. We know he does. I think it's GG. Yeah, okay. All right. The red card smoked us there. We get absolutely dominated by the red card, which is unlucky. Yeah, this is why we need 2 Cyrus in our deck. That's tough. We have 6 cards in deck. We missed Leaf, our E-Switch, and unfortunately also unfortunately Cyrus. So GG. The run is over. RIP. He had it. Not punished for the misplay. Dude, the red card pulled in clutch. The red card is clutch. Would I remove a repel? No, I would remove Leaf for Cyrus for sure. It was fun. It was a fun run, guys. What are you gonna do? We're 5-4. We'll play the last round. We'll play the last round, even though we have been disqualified from Top Cut, unfortunately. You were going to drop Leaf for Cyrus, so even then, you wouldn't have had drawn it. If that feels better, I guess that's technically true. That is technically true. We went to a tie as well, which is gnarly. That first game. Would have had it earlier turn? Yeah. Yeah. That's just the way it goes. You know what I mean? Like, he has Cyrus. He red cards us out of... we had 3 cards in our deck that would have won us the game there. E-Switch would have won us the game. Leaf, Cyrus, all of those would have won us the game. We got red carded and didn't draw into any of them, so... Nothing we can do about it. Nothing we can do. It's a big old GG. Big old GG. You know, to be fair, going 5-4 probably isn't that bad. I'm not going to accuse anybody of stream sniping because I don't think anybody stream sniped, but of course that is certainly an uphill battle being live. But it is what it is. That is true. We did Mars them into Greninja, Rare Candy, and Irida. That is a good... That is true. We did basically Mars him into his every card he needed to win, which feels bad. But hey, you know what? You get lucky, so you get unlucky sometimes. There's no, there's nothing you can do. If somebody drops out from Top Cut, can you draw a wild card for those that are 6-4? No, because Top Cut's going to be asymmetrical regardless, so it won't matter actually. I got some intrusive thoughts about Suicune getting poached like in Pokemon Journeys. That's crazy. That's crazy you say that. Hey, that was a nail biter though. Definitely some good games. Definitely good games. We'll play one more. Maybe we have a chance to go 6-4 and, have a respectable record. Any judge calls? No. Okay, let's pair the next round. Let's get into it, guys. Now we're not winning our own tournament, which is sad, but probably for the better, if we're being honest. It feels bad. That's a good matchup for us, but when your opponent just gets so lucky like that, it's literally like there's nothing you can do about it. All right. On to the next one. On to the next one. Oh. You can always lose. It's out of your control. All right. We are playing against Guzzlord, which is a bad matchup, I'll be honest. All right. We probably would have gotten smoked here in game 10 anyway if we won that last game, but it is what it is. Our opponent led Giratina both games, which is crazy. We went first that game, which is obviously unfortunate. I think it really does come down. I think that game literally came down to us Marsing him to 3 cards, and he had everything he needed. The Greninja, Irida, and Rare Candy was an absolutely insane hand to Mars him into. Because if he doesn't have Greninja there, then we're chilling. And if he doesn't have the Irida, we're definitely chilling. So, very, very unfortunate game, honestly. You know what's also crazy, too, which you guys also probably might not recognize, but like when we got KO'd, we only had one Pokemon on our bench because we didn't even have access to another Pokemon. So if we had a second Pokemon, because we had E-Switch in hand, we could have actually attached and attacked that next turn with Pikachu. But we got even that unlucky to not have an extra basic Pokemon. That was, yeah. I don't want to chalk it up to obviously bad luck or whatever, but that game was extremely bad unluck. It was very unlucky. Which feels bad, but this is what best of one is all about. All right, last game, let's do it. Against Guzzlord, which is a bit scary. Mars gave him a full combo, and his red card was nefarious. Yeah. Hey. You either have it or you don't. You know what I mean? A lot of things could have won us that game. None of it went our way. He could have not red carded us. We could have also just gotten red carded into one of our win conditions. We could have not Marsed him and everything he needed to. We could have had an extra basic Pokemon to split the energies after we got KO'd to attack the following turn with E-Switch and Pikachu. But unfortunately, that electrical cord only conserved 1 energy, which unfortunately made it so that Pikachu was not a viable Pokemon to use at that moment. Let's try one more time. Yo, let's go roof cleaning ASMR. Yo, congrats. All right, guys. Round 10. We are eliminated from Top Cut contention, but we will do our best against this Guzzlord here. If we go 5-5, I think that's probably pretty poetic. A fairly respectable run, I would say. We're going first into Guzzlord, which is, immediately not great. We do have E-Switch Raikou, though. I'm going to lead Zera. He does not... Okay, so he's playing Healing, 1 Rocky Helmet. 2 Lusamine. He's not playing Guzma. but that's fine. Rocky Helmet comes down. Just going to attach. Yeah, all good. The red is funny. We'll play that, because why not? I'll hold the E-Chord for now. No Guzma is big. It probably doesn't matter, though, because he went... he's going second. So he's going to be able to get, like, 2 attacks off before, like, we can really get set up, which is tough. This matchup is really bad if they go second, because they're just going to be, like, ahead on the old energy thing. And there's really nothing you can do about it. We would like to draw into, like, a Coco here, or... Heads? Tails, okay. We would like to draw into a Coco here, but also... okay, another Raikou is interesting. We always just attack and hope he doesn't discard here. We could have Marsed him, but I don't think it's worth doing. We could have gone into Raikou, but if he discarded an energy there, which means it's never worth going into Raikou there. Okay, the Celesteela comes down. Without Repel, we're kind of cooked. Because we actually can't even attack him properly here to take the KO. So I think we just lose without Repel, with him having Rocky Helmet, and us not having Coco or Pikachu here. I'm pretty sure we just lose. I think we just lose because our lead off was really bad, and we went first. So I think we just kind of auto lose here. Because we can't attack into him, because then he'll just KO for 120, right? So without Repel to move off of this Guzzlord, we are going to lose. Which is tough. This matchup's really bad unless we can play around Repels or he doesn't even attack, which is pretty funny. Interesting play. What do we do? I think we just attach Pikachu here. We KO, and then we Mars him and Revenge KO, I think is the plan. The issue is if he KOs with Grindcore and he flips 2, then we lose, right? And this was a weird play for him to do, like, regardless, but... yeah. I think we just do this. We could actually just retreat into Raikou this turn. There's actually somewhat of a reason to do that, but... I think we let him KO so that we can Mars him to less, because he can't Lucamine until we take a KO, so. With red and E-Switch, you possibly... you could have KO'd Gus this turn? Yeah, but we didn't know at the time. Like, we didn't know that's what we had. We didn't know that was what was available to us. He'd be smart to bench to the... attach to the bench Guzzlord, but... he's passing again. Which is a crazy play. I think we just KO with Pikachu and we Mars him here and hope he doesn't have Lucamine. Anybody else? Because we don't have Repel. Does anyone else feel like that's the play? Or do we pass again? We would Mars him to 3. Or do we wait on, like, the Repel stuff, right? Like, it kind of makes sense to pass again, which is a crazy thought. He's passing because he wants us to KO ourselves, but we're not going to. But I don't think we can wait another turn. I think we have to Mars him and then KO here. But then we have 0 energies, though, if we do that. Well, we have 1 energy, technically. Actually, yeah, we do that still. We still do that. We did not make top cut, no. We lost last game, unfortunately. Got very unlucky. But it happens. Okay, we Mars him here, and we hope he doesn't have Lucamine, basically. That's the play. Yeah, we denied the Lucamine into 120, right? So he can't KO us at all next turn, even if he does have Lucamine. And Repel into Celesteela is now our win condition, which we can do with Tapu Koko. Actually, we can't. But we can do that with Pikachu. So we're going to leaf into Raikou and then just start attaching to Pikachu. That's literally the play now. which is a fine win condition. I don't actually hate that. He does play one Cyrus, which is scary. Oh, we get Mars. Okay, all right. All right, that's all good. Cyrus is funny. Zero Aura. We always just retreat. We attach and retreat. We have to. And now we just draw cards. There's actually a case to be made to attach to Raikou. Because we have Cord. Okay, there's the Lusamine. So we're a little bit pressed for time now, unfortunately. We're a little bit pressed for time. Drawing into a research would be really nice. Okay, we get hit here. I don't think we can win now, unfortunately. Can we? I don't think we can. Because we... Can we win? I don't know if we can. Because Pika just gets KO'd, right? And we don't have Coco. And we've already played Leaf. Or no, we haven't played Leaf. Yeah. We haven't played Leaf, but no Leaf means we lose here. Raikou to wall and then top deck Leaf. Yeah, but we're negative energy here, so we can't survive. We have to top deck Leaf, basically, for this to work. Coco on bench might have been bad. Oh, there's the Leaf. Okay. So he does play one copy of red, so if he has red, we lose, obviously. Oh, we're getting stream sniped. He's going to take the Leaf, definitely. And then we probably lose. I guess we have another chance to draw it. We only have 3 cards in deck, actually. He takes the Cyrus, which it was a bad play, but whatever. If he has red, we lose. If he doesn't, we don't lose. But he also has a Cyrus, so we got to keep in mind, you know, he's got a lot of win conditions here. He has a lot of win conditions. And we already played Mars. So we definitely just lose. There's no way around it, unfortunately. We need him to have not Cyrus or... Yeah. We need no Cyrus or... Has he played red card and Mars? I'm curious. He hasn't played red card yet. So we might get red carded, but yeah, it's very slim chances that we can win here. Very, very slim. We need him to not red card us, and we need him to not have red or Cyrus. Is what that comes down to. No red card, no red, no Cyrus. Ah! Oh! Yeah. Nothing we can do there. I think we lost just because we went first. If we went second, we would have just had an extra energy, and we would have been able to win there. But yeah, that's a very bad matchup, especially going first into it. There's really nothing we can do about that. Yeah, there's really nothing we can do. We could have waited another turn instead of KOing, but I don't think that would have helped because he would have got the extra energy on Guzzlord, and we would have been banking on, like, we would have lost that turn if he had, if he had Lusamine the turn after. So, all right, we end 5-5, a flat 50-50, which I guess kind of makes sense considering we hit 2 Suicune and we went 50-50 against Suicune. So 8 out of our 10 games were against matchups that we really don't want to play. But hey, you get lucky, you get unlucky. Guzzlord is definitely one of our not good matchups for sure. And I think that's probably a big reason right now why Raikou probably isn't super... It's not nearly as strong as it was like a couple of days ago. You know what I mean? I think Guzzlord becoming more popular now is definitely not great for Raikou. I don't think that matchup is that bad. It's just really bad when they go second and they can get the first attack off. You know what I mean? It's my tournament, just change the results. Hey. It's all good, man. You know? Now we get to cast Top Cut, and we're going to have a good time. It's all good. There's no shame in going 50-50 in the tournament. No shame at all. It is what it is. Yeah, I would go 2 Cyrus and cut Leaf for sure. Yeah. Is what that's what I would do. I think we win at least 2 more games if we do that. I think we lost 2 games just by not having second Cyrus or having Cyrus in general. So I would cut the Leaf for Cyrus for sure. But I think this is a really strong deck still. You got to keep in mind, like, this tournament had a 25% Suicune meta share, right? So all we have to do is hit a couple more Suicunes or not get super unlucky in the Suicune matchup that we had. And then things are very different, right? All right. Lewis, you didn't realize that was me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was me. That was me. I lost games because I was only running one Cyrus. Yeah, for sure. I like the deck, though. I really do think Raikou's really good. I think you get some good matchups, some bad matchups. In general, I feel like our luck throughout this tournament was actually really poor. Which, you know, happens, right? Like, I would not say we really got very lucky at all this tournament. But we ended up going 5-5, which, you know, is not bad by any degree, right? If we take a look at our matchups, right? So let's recount real quick. We can find it. So we played Umbreon, Weavile, Darkrai, Suicune, Alolan Executor, Coco Oricorio, Double Giratina Darkrai, Dragonite, another Suicune, and a Guzzlord. So we had a very wide variety of matchups. Ori was not banned. So we went 500 against a very wide variety of decks, which I'm not, you know, I'm not really disappointed about. I don't think we made too many misplays there. I think overall I would say we got a little unlucky throughout the tournament. But, you know, it is what it is, right? And that's definitely going to happen. I'm really excited for Top Cut. So stick around here. Guys, stick around. We're going to try to get things set up for Top Cut, if people can stream their games. Top Cut will be a single elimination, asymmetrical, best of 3. That's what Top Cut will be. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. More games to be played. We'll hang out here on the stream and we'll cast those games. It'll be a fun time. I had a lot of fun, guys. I had a lot of fun today. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and supporting me on the run there. You know, you win some, you lose some. It is what it is. It is what it is. We actually have a Raikou and Magnezone that is 8-1, which is pretty crazy. But also pretty cool. Also pretty cool. Any deck can beat any deck, you know what I mean? Like, this is Pokemon Pocket, right? Review the current standings if there's time now. I will review the standings once we get into once the round is over. There's a few games to be played. Yo, peace out, Small Genius. I appreciate you tuning in. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a day. What a day. Go play this on Expert Auto Battle while we wait for the match. I think it's going to come up soon. I think it'll be up really soon. I actually need to edit the schedule because we're a few minutes behind. I hate auto battles. Auto battles are pretty funny. They definitely are an interesting time. The AI for auto battles definitely could use a little bit of work, is what I would say there. There is one match yet to be played. The lone 10-0 player is Darkrai Arceus. He went 10-0. Absolutely insane run. Frog EX Krups. Insane run there. absolutely insane run. Love to see it. All right, let's get things ready for top cut. Let's do it. Okay, all right. All right. What are we doing here? All right, 1 minute left of this round. Yes. So if you're in Top Cut, definitely try and definitely try and hop into like a VC channel here in the Discord and like screen share. I'll try to crop it so that we can't see your hand. So I'll try to protect you guys from that, obviously. But that will be the idea, and that way we have something to watch here. The last round of Swiss is about to be finished. Yeah, mobile. You can screen share on mobile, yeah, on Discord. You should be able to screen share on mobile. All right, the rounds are done. Let's set up the next phase. All right, here we go. So let me go to the standings. All right. Yeah, we got plenty of people here in the streaming channels, which is pretty cool. All right, let me create some more, actually, now that I think about it. 6 is fine. Do we need more than 6, realistically? Probably not. If a streaming channel is already full, then just don't hop in. How about that? All right. So before I pair something, I want to check this out. Krups is hopping in. I do want to review Krups because he's the #1 seed playing Turbo Dark Arceus. So if he goes live, I want to hop in there and I want to test that out. You can only spectate one game at a time, so not everyone needs to stream. Yeah, all right. As long as we have people that we can tune into, then that's all I really care about. I do need to get the screen cap thing set up so that I'm not what is it? So I got to make sure that I'm cropping things properly. So if I pull this up, yeah, okay. Okay, give me 1 sec as I figure this out real quick. So I think we want to do this. Okay. So if we do it like this, Give me 1 sec as I figure this out. Okay, ready? Okay, okay. Chicken Eater, if you are watching this, do you mind going in, like, having your game? Like, can you screen share your game so I can't hear you in the chat. I've muted myself. But if you're hearing me on the stream, then pull up your game so I can use that as an example. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let me try to figure this out now. I just got to set this up properly. So if I do... We're working on the fly here, gentlemen. So I just need to do this, right? Okay, so if we got to zoom in big here. Well, actually, hold on. Let me zoom out, and then we'll crop this, and then we'll make it bigger. I think is the move. We'll pair finals in just a moment, so give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec on this. Okay, so ready? We'll go into this thing here, and we'll do this. Okay, ready? Crop, add. Okay, so we'll do like, what, 300 here? No, a little more. 500? A little less. 450? 485? 480? 480 is good. Okay. And then on the right, probably like 200. No, less, 100. Perfect. Okay, hold on. We're cooking. The bottom, we probably want to crop by, what, I don't even know. 100? More? 200? 200? We want to crop by a little bit more, right? So like 250? I don't know. It'll be hard to tell. Can you open up like an auto battle real quick? So I can see. Yo, look at this collection, though. Look at this guy's collection. Absolutely insane. Actually, we can just zoom in this, and I think do it like that, right? Like if we do it like this. This is a little scuffed. I'm not gonna lie. But we have to. We're trying to figure it out. We've got to protect the players. That's the #1 priority for me right now. Just so I can test. The thing is, people's like dimensions on their screens are going to be different. So I don't know how to really get around that. You know what I'm saying? All right, the hand is protected here. So this works, actually. I guess that works. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're all set. I think so. I kind of want to go into somebody else's stream, though, and see if that changes anything. But, I mean, is that all right to you guys? I feel like that's fine, right? Crop a little extra? Oh, when they're playing a card, the hand... Oh, I see. Okay. Good looks. We'll do it like this, then. Is that better? That's got to be better, right? This should be fine now. People can still see the hand as it's being dealt. You see the card. There's no way around that, though. I think, unfortunately. I don't think there's any way we can stop that from happening, so... I think we're good. I think we're all set. I think being able to see the draw for turn is just part of it. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to stop that, unfortunately. I think that's the same thing with, like, Ursa Day and stuff, so... And her stream. Okay, all right. I think we're good for now. All right, we're going to pair. We're going to pair, so give me 1 sec. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Top cut. Let's start it off. I'll try to commentate to the best of my abilities. This is a little bit loud. Can you guys hear that? I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. Okay. All right. The bracket has begun. I guess I probably should have taken a look at it, but hold on. I gotta make sure. Did we mess anything up here? If we go to this, oh, it's top. Why is it top 128? Is it? I feel like a lot of people have buys. Okay, so there's only, what is this? There's only one round in top 128? Is that what's going on right now? The asymmetrical cut got us? We have just one game? That's crazy. Okay. All right, no, this is fine. So it's top 64. A lot of people made it, which is nuts. But okay, anyway. We're good. The round has begun. So let's do it. We will be screen sharing. Who is this? This is this Chicken Eater? Yeah, okay. So Chicken Eater on stream. And let's see who he is playing here. Jody did make top cut, which is sick. Shout out to him. What's your limitless name, Chicken Eater? Do we know? I don't know who your opponent is. I'm not gonna lie. I can't figure that out yet. There's literally one game of... Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. There is 3. 3 people, unfortunately, had to play. Are you one of them, Chicken Eater? Oh, no. Wait, I just saw you. Where'd you go? Do you have a bye? Oh, no. You're playing Danny Matan. So you're... okay, so it's Silvally, Rampardos versus Suicune and Greninja. That's what we're doing. Oh, we're in the Discord here. Hold on. I'm going to hide it. I'm going to hide it right now. Yeah, so you have a bye, but so it's like, it's asymmetrical. So you're immediately playing your round, Chicken Eater. So even though you're not one of the 3 people in top whatever, like you still can play your match right now in top 64. There's just a couple of people. We have a little bit more than 64 people. So those people are going to be playing in a technically like an earlier round. That's how that's going to work. So I think you just get into it. You can play your match. You don't have to wait for the other people to be done. Because like there's a whole bunch of games. Like Krups has a bye in the second round technically. And then Supreme has to wait. PR Goated has to wait for the winner of the top 128. Yeah, top 60. Everyone can start. If you're paired up, then you can start. Yeah, because some people are gonna have to wait for sure for their opponents to finish, but we can always bounce around in the stream. For sure, we can always bounce around in the stream. I'll hide the codes and stuff. I'll hide the screen whenever I can. But we'll get right into it. So this is gonna be Suicune Greninja versus Silvally Rampardos. And now I think we're just cruising. Honestly. All right. Let's see. Let's see if we can get into it. Hide PW? What is that? Oh, password? It doesn't really matter, I don't think. I mean, we got sniped once on stream, but it's all right. Instead of sharing Discord, just go share Jody's stream. We probably should, honestly. All right. The match is beginning. Top 64, Silvally Rampardos versus, what is it? Suicune and Greninja. This is best of 3, so keep in mind, we are in best of 3 now. Let's get it, guys. Let's do it. Careful not to share anything on screen that you would be embarrassed by. Recommendation number 1. Okay. So this man is going first, leading type null into Suicune going second, which is going to be tough for sure. I am not familiar that much with this matchup, quite frankly. I don't know how good this is for Silvally Rampardos, but going first typically isn't very good, I will say. Typically speaking. Going first is always bad. Yeah, it is definitely always bad when you're playing as Silvally for sure. Nothing else to do here other than just pass on that first turn. So Suicune's going to attach, play research, draw, and this man is sitting at like 10 cards in hand. We see the Pokeball come out though. So the other type null comes down here. We don't see a fossil yet, which is obviously really tough. He will be able to get some damage off on here, but if our opponent goes full bench, then unfortunately for the Silvally Rampardos player, they're going to get KO'd. So 3 basic Pokemon means the KO for Suicune, which is basically sort of an auto loss, unfortunately. All right. Let's see here. This man has 1,000,000 cards in his hand. Let's see. Does he get the basics? There's no way he whiffed on that many basic Pokemon. I refuse to believe it. He gets repelled as well, which is absolutely hilarious. Okay, he's getting kind of stomped right now. The Repel is really good. Repel is a card that we played in Raikou, of course, but it's not because it was only good against Suicune. It's really good into Espeon and Eevee decks, but it's also really strong into Silvally decks. So the one Repel there, being very far ahead is very, very tough for our opponent there. He's going to end up drawing more cards. Really tough spot. There's no check-ins, I don't believe, for top cut, Cole. I don't believe there's any check-ins. Okay, we're going to evolve the bench Silvally. The fossil does come down, though. Okay, which opens up a completely whole list of opportunities here. Because that means that, you know, because it's a single prize archetype, right? So Silvally now, you know, he can attack with type null, which I think is important to get this damage off. Because next turn, he can attack with Silvally if he has, and KO if he has a supporter. Or if he has Rampardos as an option, he could take a KO as well. So we'll see. He probably has Irida, though. I'm pretty convinced that the Suicune player probably is going to play Irida. Which obviously would not be very good for our opponent here. Would kind of force out the Rampardos for sure. Yeah, and the Greninja comes down. So if we see a Cyrus here and we KO that fossil, it's going to be really tough for our opponent. Or if he has Irida. Let me check the Discord real quick, see if anybody's saying anything. All right. Interesting spot here. I don't think we've seen the supporter yet. If we don't see Irida, the Suicune is definitely getting KO next turn regardless, which opens up a whole... Yeah, okay, so the Irida comes down, which now, unfortunately, Silvally can't take the KO unless he has red, which I don't know if he does or plays it or not. So we'll see. We'll see exactly. I would say Suicune's definitely in a good position here because of the Greninja, right? And he probably has Cyrus in hand as well, so definitely in a commanding spot here. The Irida is one of the cards that I think really makes Suicune super good. You know, like, if Suicune didn't have access to healing like that with Irida, it would be a much less good deck. It's really tough to kind of hit through the Suicune deck that has potentially back-to-back Iridas. It's just a really tough call, honestly. We do see the rare candy, though, guys. So the Rampardos comes out for the KO, which actually completely opens up this game in a really weird way. So now we're going to take 2 prizes if we are Silvally, if we're Chicken Eater here. So we're taking this KO. Yo, Lewis, thank you so much. Or Luis, I appreciate the $5, man. Thank you so much. Not too surprised because Pocket Mad's in great vibes for this game. We are fortunate. Let's go. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that so much. Okay, so we do take the KO here. Suicune actually, as it stands right now, cannot KO this Rampardos. So he needs a basic Pokemon, which he does have. Okay. Now, you know, Silvally's going to have to go toe-to-toe with this Suicune, but that's actually pretty possible because Suicune at the moment, ooh, the Mars comes down. He's going to Mars him to 1. That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. So the Water Shuriken here, he can just ping the Silvally. Oh, no, he can't. He has to ping the Rampardos. That's actually a big deal. Having to get that Water Shuriken ping on the Rampardos this turn means that this Silvally is going to come in at full HP, which, if my math is correct, unless the Suicune player can find another basic Pokemon. Ooh, the Giant Cape could have another Irida. Does the math check out? It's going to be tough. I don't know what's in the Rampardos player's hand, but getting Mars to 1 is really tough because Silvally is going to be reliant on that supporter card. So this first game probably going to be going to Suicune here. I can imagine. It would be very, very insane for Silvally to kind of wrap this up. He would have to have a supporter for an attack here, and he would also have to avoid his opponent finding an additional basic Pokemon. So we'll see. We'll see. He's just going to go ahead and attach. And he hits for 50. In fact, he actually technically can still do this if he top decks a Cyrus, right? If he top decks Cyrus. Or not Cyrus, Giovanni. I don't know if he plays Giovanni, but if he top decks it, he's actually in the clear. Which is crazy. Oh, the Irida comes down. That's GG. Unfortunate. So he whiffed on the supporter. And our opponent... Unfortunately, that's the power of Suicune, though, is just drawing so many cards. Like, you're always ahead on card advantage, and it really gives you a pretty distinct upper hand in a lot of games. So yeah, I don't think the Silvally player can do anything here. Can't take a KO, and unfortunately, the healing. Like I said, the healing with Suicune is pretty crazy. It's similar to like Lily in those old like rare candy decks that I used to see play in previous seasons. It was like they were strong decks, but like when they had the healing, it was really tough because now the breakpoints really kind of get messed up. Yeah, he drew his entire deck. Yeah, there's no way around that either. That's why we play repels, is to move them off of Suicune. You called the Cyrus top deck too? Too bad he needed a different card. I did say Cyrus, but maybe I jinxed him there on that. Okay, so now we're going into game 2. This is best of 3. So there's one more game of redemption here. Going first into Suicune is a death sentence when you're playing Silvally. 100%. I don't have the deck lists up right now, but it's very hard to imagine having any kind of an advantage going first into Suicune when you're playing Silvally. Both decks definitely strong going second decks, for sure. Yeah. Silvally's also definitely... pretty susceptible to, getting Marsed, right? He does go second, game 2, which is a big deal. Let's see if he can get the Rampardos out again early this game. That's going to be a big deal. Our opponent goes first and leads Froakie. So, again, keep in mind that now the tables are completely turned, and now immediately I would say that this game is much more in favor of Silvally, right? Going second, Froakie lead here. I don't have the details of this player's deck list up, but... I would say definitely a really big deal. Definitely a pretty massive deal right now. Silvally's just so consistent going second, right? Because you have 2 Silvally, you have Gladion, you can attack on that first turn with type null, you have a lot of HP. It's pretty easy to get a 2-hit KO. We're also going to get damage off onto this Froakie, right? So unless, the Suicune player, who does get the perfect board state, let's be fair here. I know we were talking advantage for Suicune, but our man does have the complete board state already set up here, basically. All of his basics. And the Skull Fossil comes down, so that's definitely important. Our opponent has everything kind of going for him. Actually, both opponents do, kind of, currently. Okay. All right. Should I mention the cards that he just drew? I don't know if I'm allowed to mention that, because I don't want the other player to, like, hear it. Does that make sense? Mad Dog, Maddie is a big-time YouTuber and a big deal. I don't think so, but I appreciate that. Are we supposed to share a code with our opponent on Discord for Top Cut? I think it should supply a code for you among getting paired, yeah. So when you get paired on Limitless, it'll supply a code for you. It's going to be in the match chat, by the way. Mad Dog Maddie. Been watching your videos since you started back in Spacetime Smackdown. Was so close to joining a tournament for the first time when I saw you were hosting. If I didn't have to work, I would have joined. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I do. It's all good. Don't worry about it. We'll do another tournament in the future. This is massive, Cole. Massive. Okay. So he gets the damage off on the Froakie, but again, Giratina turn 1 is always a threat, quite frankly. But Rampardos, typically can cover some of that damage threshold stuff. Like, Rampardos can KO a Giratina, which is, again, pretty absurd. Rampardos hitting for 130 is a really big deal. Definitely a really big deal. I'm absolutely sweating in my office right now. I'm literally sweating. I need a haircut as well. Our opponent is thinking here. I don't know what's happening. He's thinking. He's thinking pretty deeply right now. He's about to go to timer. He attaches Suicune. Yeah, so he elects not to retreat. That's the smart move. So he's going to let the Froakie go down, but that does open up a lot of issues. Especially because the rare candy Rampardos comes out. So unless we see a rare candy Greninja next turn from Suicune player, I would say that they're actually in a really, really good position. This Silvally player is. And another research. So we're drawing through our deck pretty heavily. We are going to be doing the full damage and KOing this Froakie. Not that it really matters, though. Yo, what's up, Hells? Thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Mad Dog Maddie. That's pretty funny. I'm all sweaty. I'm working at the Pokemon gym. We're putting in work right now. Putting in work. Okay. I would say now the tables have turned pretty dramatically, and our opponent actually goes into the Froakie, which to me sounds like our opponent is, I guess, kind of banking on the Giratina plays, but I don't think that's a smart move unless he can get a giant cape on that Giratina to go KO for KO. And I think that's really our only hope if you're the Giratina player at this point. I guess he realized that he would not be able, because he didn't have the Greninja, because if he did, he would have been able to, well, actually, he still couldn't have. Silvally with 110 HP is really awkward. Thank you for the $2, Hells. I really appreciate that. How are the Dragonites doing? I mean, I feel like they did pretty good today in general. Yeah, so our opponent's going to go and commit to the Giratina, but we don't see any rare candy Greninja, which I think is going to be a really big deal. So the Giant Cape goes on the Giratina, like I said. That's his play. That's his idea right now, right? Is that he can KO and then KO, live an attack on the turn back from the Rampardos, right? Which he will be able to with the Giant Cape, to be fair. So what I think the Silvally player is looking for right now definitely is another Silvally, because if he can get down 3 Pokemon, then he's going to be in a very advantageous position, right? The Gladion comes down, and he finds a Silvally, okay, but we don't know if he has Type Null or not. If he benches a Type Null, knowing he has Silvally in hand, he does bench the Type Null. Okay, so that's big. Yeah, and attaching to Type Null is smart there as well. So now he's going to KO the Froakie. He could get Marsed, though, which is a little scary, right? He could get Marsed. But Giratina is going to attack, take damage, and then he can guarantee to go into Rampardos. So really, what we're probably looking at here is a Cyrus win condition from Silvally. From the Silvally player, most likely. It's probably where this is going to lead to, but we'll see. Denny Oddball decks make it to top 64. We'll break down the entire tournament results on tomorrow's Meta Monday video, which I'm really excited about. So yeah, the second energy comes down on the Suicune. That's a pretty big deal. Chaotic Impact will take the KO, but Giratina, like I said, goes down to 150. Now, I don't know if this Rampardos player is playing Guzma. If he is, of course, he could just win the game outright right now, which is a pretty big deal. Now, he could go into Silvally here and attack first, right? That's definitely a valid thing because we don't have to worry about Greninja. But what will happen here is he's probably going to attack and retreat, and then he's going to go into the Suicune, right? So I think that the Rampardos player here has this kind of under wraps. I would be shocked to see anything else. And we even Mars him to 2, just for safe measure. Definitely in control right now. Osiris would guarantee the win here for sure. There are no two ways about that. It's interesting to see this matchup play out. It's not something I actually have that much experience in, so this is pretty cool. We have a top deck running Morty. That's sick. That's sick, yeah. So this Giratina now is either forced to play Irida or not attack, but to be fair, if he plays Irida and attacks, he still gets KO'd the subsequent turn. So you should play Irida and retreat into the Suicune. So we'll see. He might actually hold the Irida. But Rampardos does play Giovanni, right? So keep in mind, we know he's playing Giovanni, and we'll have to see. We'll have to see how this game goes here. So Cyrus is a win here, and then, yeah, Giovanni is a win. Okay, so game 2W for Silvally Rampardos. We are going to a game 3. Let's see how this goes, guys. I'm really, really excited. Where's the Mad Dog Maddie t-shirts? Listen, if we hit 50,000 subscribers, we'll put out some merch. How about that, okay? Let's hit 50,000, and we'll put out merch. How's that sound? We're a ways away, but we can do that. I play this matchup all the time as the Rampardos player. How is it? How is this matchup typically? I don't play either of these decks much. All right. All right, we're going into game 3, guys. This is a fun matchup, actually. Definitely feels very going second dependent, for sure. I feel like whoever goes second definitely has a pretty big advantage, which is probably the case with most decks right now. That's one reason why I like playing Raikou with Zero Aura and stuff, because I feel like we have actually a decent amount of options if we go first, but most decks right now are very much going second decks. We see that all of the time. Giratina is kind of a going first card, but it's usually played with other cards that like to go second, so. This is kind of wild. Didn't realize this deck could hold up to such a strong deck. So Volley Rampardos is actually emerging as a pretty solid contender in this new season. All right, I didn't see. Who's going first? Oh, so Volley's going first. RIP. Okay. That's tough. Definitely tough. All right. Going first. We do get the Fossil out, though. We do get the Fossil out. And Suicune does lead Froakie. Okay, so it's not as bad as it was Game 1. Game 1 was definitely a little bit worse, but leading Froakie typically means that unless we get a Rare Candy Greninja out turn 2, that the Suicune player is going to be not at as much of an advantage. But we do see Pokeball Research. A lot of cards in hand right now. You got to expect that we're probably going to see, that Greninja come down, right? But the thing is, do you really want to commit the energy to the Greninja? It's an interesting dilemma, right? It's one of the big issues with Suicune right now is when you don't lead Suicune. You're kind of in a tough spot, even going second, although you're behind on energy. Just got to get the Fossil. The Fossil has been benched, which really does open up a lot of stuff here. Like, the Fossil Giovanni stuff on Suicune's really big. He does attach to Suicune, which is a big deal, actually. All right, let's see what the Savali player has cooking here. He could hit into the Froakie. I actually do kind of like that play, but if you do that, you open yourself up potentially for getting Greninja. But the thing here is that I don't know their deck list. I don't know if they're playing a retreat or not. If they're playing Leaf or both, then that's obviously something you're a little bit afraid of. We haven't seen that yet, because then they could retreat and then just KO you back, right? So it's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. I think that it's still better to get the energy or the damage rather off on the Greninja, because that's going to be an easier KO later in the game as a Cyrus win condition. That's what I would do, personally. I'm muted, by the way, so unless they're watching the stream, they can't hear me talking, but well, hopefully they don't do that, I guess. But we'll see what he does. All right, he flips Tails. I feel like this Savali Rampardos player has only flipped Tails, quite frankly. But he does 20, and what this does, basically, is that it allows Savali to Cyrus and KO Greninja if he does evolve, right? Which is definitely a pretty decent win condition. Okay, so we Rare Candy the bench Greninja. This is a little bit suspect. What we could see here... Yeah, I will have to see. Does he have retreat? Like, does he have a retreat, right? That's the big thing, right? If he doesn't have any way to retreat, then he's obviously not going to be in, like, a great position regardless, right? So what he does is he attaches to Suicune. I think that's the smart play. And he does. He's got Leaf. So that's a massive, massive deal, actually. So that's actually going to be probably just, like, GG, honestly. Unless, like, we see, like, a Rampardos Giovanni KO on the Suicune next turn. Like, there's really no way around this. Because he's going to hit for 60, but he got the Greninja out, right? So he's going to be able to hit for 80, KOing this type null. Which is tough, it's tough. Like, that's why, Suicune does play that retreat card. He got pretty lucky. I don't know how many cards are in his deck, but for him to have that retreat card right there is a big deal. But I think, again, if I knew that he had it in the deck and I saw how he played that, committing energy to the Suicune, then I might have assumed that he had it in hand for sure. He actually repels, which is a fascinating play because unless he has a basic Pokemon in his hand, he's not KOing the Cranidos. This was an absolutely insane play from our opponent here. He might go to timer, unfortunately. Let's see. Does he get the attack off? He does, but like I said, he's only... Cranidos lives. So if we see a Rampardos Giovanni here, like, this man has this game, like, on lock. Which is... Oh, he just... Okay. So he draws it. Does he have Giovanni? He has the combo. No way, dude. What is going on? This is crazy. What a crazy play. What? Imagine if he had Cyrus in hand. He benches a second fossil. This is nuts. No way. The top deck Rampardos, Giovanni. Oh no, dude. Oh no. That is rough. That's crazy. Bro, he did it to him. So Volley Rampardos still high rolling, taking the lives for him. Insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, the Greninja can KO the Rampardos, but he can't attack this turn, right? So, I mean, I don't know what else is in this Savali player's hand, but I mean, that's a really big deal. Because now, you know, Suicune has 0 energies. He does go full bench, though. And like I said, he will be able to take the KO on this Rampardos and doesn't, you know, the Savali player doesn't have a real answer to this. But he was kind of forced to go into Greninja, though, because there wasn't a second Suicune on the bench. So now he has to commit an energy to the Greninja if he wants to retreat. This is why Inflatable Boat is better than Leaf. Absolutely insane play here. Our opponent is waiting to see what to go into. He goes into Fossil, which means he probably has either Rampardos or a Rare Candy in his hand, hoping to draw the second top deck in a row. Because if he top decks, he must. The only reason you go into Fossil, I guess discarding the Fossil probably is smart anyway, so I think you always lead Fossil. But if he top decks, if he does have a second Rampardos somehow, then this game's over. So I guess it makes sense to just lead with the Fossil anyway, right? That's crazy. Because you discard this regardless, right? If you don't have it this turn, you discard it. And that way, you know, your opponent can't like KO you very easily. This is nuts. Did he attach an energy? Oh, it's still his turn, yeah. So he commits to the Greninja, and we see Giant Cape. Okay, so even if that happens, it's not, I guess, that big of a deal. Crazy. But technically, there's another type null in the deck, and I don't think we've seen a lot of supporter cards or whatever. So, yeah. I guess we just sort of wait and see. Did he just... I think he just pulled... am I supposed to acknowledge what they top deck? I don't know if I'm allowed to or if I should. That's what's kind of weird about it. He goes into type null, he discards the Fossil, and he Cyrus is up. We're going for a coin flip here, gents. This is risky. This is really risky because... Actually, no, it's still better to do it like this. Oh, he flips tails. No. No, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. I think that was his only Cyrus as well, so now he's kind of... But it's still not a bad play because the Suicune player has to attach to Froakie to retreat here. He almost did it to him. He almost hit him. Why are we cheering for Savali Rampardos? I guess people just don't like Suicune. This is crazy. This is nuts. The man really risked it all, too. I guess he had to. He was getting KO'd regardless, right? He's just playing off the top deck. So the ping comes down here. If he has another retreat card or something, then Greninja can KO. But very interesting. Very interesting. This is crazy. Looks like chicken for dinner. He could top deck something spicy here, but... As far as fairness, the player should be stream sniping anyway, so they won't hear you say it, but maybe it's more fun for the viewers if you pretend to not know what they have. Maybe. I mean, you know, it's weird, like, when, like, we don't see the hand, but we see the particular card that they draw. He retreats into Giratina, which is actually a smart play as well. Actually a smart play. Because we did already play Cyrus, you know what I mean? Oh, the Pokeball. The Pokeball top deck is huge, because now, technically speaking, we have an attacker after this type null. I still don't think we have a Silvally out, which is tough, right? Yo, Robert with the $4, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay, so he does flip tails again, but this Greninja is going to come in and KO, which is weird. This is a weird situation for both players now, because if Greninja comes in and takes a KO, Silvally can 2-hit KO the Greninja, right? I don't know how many Iridas he's played. I can't check, but if he's played a couple of Iridas, Pokeball and 2 basics in the deck is crazy. Hey, you need those basics, man. You need the basics. It also makes Gladion more consistent if you can pull out the type nulls with Pokeballs before you play Gladion. You can guarantee more often that the Gladion pulls out a Silvally instead of a type null. I actually do like 2 Pokeballs. Yeah, so he's got to go into Greninja, and he's got to take the KO here. He can't afford not to do this. But again, if we see a Silvally attack next turn, this Greninja is going to be forced out as well, and there's really not much we can do. But actually, No, this is smart, because next turn, if he does take an attack, he can go into Suicune and attach, and then basically that's game, because Silvally will be low enough for Suicune to KO. So, yeah, it's tough. We basically need... It's going to be really tough. This is going to be a tough game. I think Suicune has this kind of already unlocked, personally, because I think we already played Cyrus, so I don't think we really have a great answer to that. We do see the Gladion into the Silvally. We're going to hit for 100 damage, but unfortunately, like I said... unless we have another Cyrus or something here, the Suicune can just he can just retreat into the Suicune and attach, and then he has KO the next turn, because he can do 80, right? So he's gonna bring him down to 70. I'm pretty sure this game's over unless we see something crazy come out from the Silvally player. Suicune just able to retreat is crazy. It's just a crazy play that also has there's a second Froakie on the bench. So, what if the other type knows the 20th card? Yeah, that's why I run a Tyrogue or a Pokecom. Suicune does 60, yeah, but he's got Greninja. Cole. He still has Greninja, so... I did have the 20th card Cyrus. I think we won that game anyway, but... Yeah, pretty crazy. So yeah, you know what I mean here? Like, he's locked down. Unless, I don't know what the Silvally player is running, if he runs, like, Giant Cape or whatever, but... he gets Marsed to one card anyway. It's not looking good. Not looking good at all for the Silvally player, unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to Broken Space Bella. I think this is GG. I don't think... Unless we have a second Cyrus in the deck. Maybe we do, but... you know, that's probably going to be it. We saw the rare candies, so I think it's over. I think it's over. The double rare candy in the hand is tough. Yeah. GG. It's a tough game. Definitely a tough game for sure. But, yeah. You know what? It is what it is. Play 2 Cyruses. I listen, probably not, but it is tough there. That's a tough go. Suicune, man, it's just so tanky. Like, it's really tough. It's really, really tough. A lot of Pokemon with high HP. It's really hard to get around, for sure. Yeah, breaked on the 2 dead cards. Yeah, he didn't really seem to draw into a whole lot after that initial couple of turns there. So, yeah, GG to those players. Shout out to Chicken Eater. Hey, great games, bro. Great run. Silvally Rampardos in Top Cut. Definitely super, super cool. Definitely super cool. Let's hide this right now and see if we can hop into a different game, because I don't know exactly how this is going to work. Per se, it looks like Krups is streaming, so maybe we can hop into Krups' game. Give me one sec. Let me. What does this look like? I think we're back in. I think we're just into it now. All right. Immediately, rapid fire, guys. We're into another top 64 match. This is actually our 1 seed. This is our number 1 seed, our undefeated player. I think he was 9-1. Oh, hold on. Oh, never mind. He's back in. Oh. He's like, I don't know what's happening. Oh, he's checking out his deck list. Okay. That's fine. Hopefully he doesn't have any sus tabs open, but it's all good. All right. So this is the number 1 seed. This is Turbo Dark Arceus playing against something here, which is Suicune. Okay. All right, guys. We're just immediately hopping right into it. So this is another top 64 match. This is Krups, the number 1 seed of the tournament, undefeated in phase 1. Going into his first. He had a bye in the first round. So this is top 64, but he didn't have to play in top 128, so he had to wait for his opponent. Opponent plays Maddie. Rapid fire. That's right. His phone is at 15%. That's a little bit suspect. You might want to plug that in. You might want to throw a plug in that bad boy. He's bouncing around a lot. I don't know what we're doing here. We got to tell him to stop doing that. We got to stop, you know. All right, the Darkrai comes out, but I think he's going first. No, he's going second. This is nuts. So he's going to be able to turn to Darkrai KO on the Suicune. He's got red in hand. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. He's turning on the sound effects. He wants all the glory here. So yeah, I think what's happening here is he's going second. He's got the Magby lead. He can attach to Darkrai. He can what is this? Toasty Toss. He can Toasty Toss to the Darkrai, and now Darkrai can hit for 100 next turn, and it's going to be GG. However, Suicune does play Iridas. They do play Giant Cape, but we do see the red in hand. Okay, so an Irida's not going to save him next turn. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that we have red in hand. I could see it, but you guys should be able to see it. That's my bad. I apologize. We might have just spilled the sauce. Okay, that's my bad. He might not have red. Maybe he does. Who knows? I certainly don't know. I don't know who said that. That wasn't me. I think that was Chad who said that. Maybe he has red. Toasty energy. If he has red, he's cooking. If not, still. This Suicune better heal up here. He actually gets Mars. Okay, all right, hold on. I apologize if we just finagled Yeah, if we just listen, pay that no mind, okay? I apologize for anything that might have happened there. It was my bad. No more. I won't do any of that. I won't do that. There might. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he gets Mars'd back though. Listen, he's getting cooked. This is game 1, by the way. He actually retreats in. Yeah, we're definitely doing the damage here. No cap. He was Marsing his lower hand size. Yeah, I mean, listen, we don't know. I'm not, you know, I'm not accusing anybody of anything. He may or may not have red in the hand. We don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Second Suicune comes down, but unfortunately, though, this player is just in a really tough spot because he's behind. This is the strength of this Turbo Arceus stuff. Just like Turbo Flareon, however, a little bit maybe more consistent. It's just a very aggressive deck, and sometimes it's very, very difficult to contend with this deck that can hit you for 100+ damage on turn 2 and every turn going forward. It's really tough. It's a tough thing to deal with. This is why we play Electrical Cord in Raikou. This is why. A red in the hand is worth 2 in the something. Yeah, something like that. So the Suicune player unfortunately has to split energies, and he's just going to let the Suicune go down, but there's really nothing you can do because you're not one KOing the Darkrai, right? So you're inevitably just in a very, very tough spot. Our opponent actually attaches again to the Darkrai, so that means he's going to get actually free damage off onto this second Suicune. So this is probably toast for the opponent. I think Sage is in a really bad spot. Krupp's here looking to go like 10-0 or something, whatever it is here. Absolutely dominating. This Turbo Dark Arceus deck is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Tomorrow's video, did a top player cheat in top 64? No, nobody cheated. Come on. Come on now. Yeah, the opponent is toasty tossed right now. Absolutely tossed. Yeah, man. Really tough. This is a great example of just how strong, going second with that Magby Darkrai stuff is. It really is an incredible deck. It's a high roll deck, right? But if it does what it wants to do, you're not winning, You're just not. And that's the reality of it. Let me hide this real quick till we're ready for the next game. Oh, let me hide it again. My bad. This Darkrai deck had a 40% win rate in the tournament. It will be funny on Meta Monday if this player wins and then Dark Arceus ends up having a bad win rate overall. It would be an interesting story for sure. It would be an interesting story. Can you tell me what I should get for reroll, rarity, or meta card? I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. Going into the next match here, game 2. Krupp's here playing Dark Arceus Turbo is up 1-0 into Suicune. Can he charge his phone? I mean, he's just going to win the tournament so quickly he doesn't have to plug in his phone. That's his plan here. That is his plan, clearly. Dropped a merch concept. Let's go, Whalehells. Living on the edge. Background looks dope. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate you. Okay, he is going first this time. And again, in Pokemon Pocket Best of 3, there's no guarantee that you go first or second, right? So, you're very completely able to just go second twice in a row, which really shouldn't happen, but, it is what it is. I think in private matches, they should allow people to choose who goes first or second. I think that's just the case. He's talking about pack points? Oh, meta cards for sure, all the way. Rarity's a scam. You want to build decks. All right, so the Magby lead yet again. He's going to open up with research, but the Suicune player going second does have Giratina and has Suicune right now. And the Darkrai is coming down here, so we are going to be able to at least get one fire energy on that Darkrai. But we don't know what else is kind of coming, right? So we don't really know. I saw nothing there. We didn't see nothing. No, we didn't see that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Again, those are the scenarios where it's tough. Like the opponent does show us the card there. You know what I mean? We're hiding the hand, but he does just straight up just show us the card. So it's a little bit tough to do that for sure. We don't know what that was. We didn't know what that card was. No one knows. Second Suicune comes down here. If I'm Sage, I'm still probably attaching to the active here, but I do want a Froakie on the bench. That is for sure. Definitely the big, I guess. What is it? Like it's the equalizer, right? In this particular matchup is Greninja and the baby Pokemon, right? Baby Pokemon are very, very volatile, but with Greninja everywhere in this format, there's not a lot of room for them, especially in the late game. They're massive liabilities, right? In a deck list like this that's playing 2, 3, sometimes 4 baby Pokemon, it can be really tough. It can be really, really tough to make that happen. 3 players have made top 16 already. All right, when we get to finals, we're gonna have to slow it down a little bit because we're gonna record it, and we're gonna record and probably maybe upload it or whatever. Okay, so we attach to the active Suicune. That giant cape does come down. Cape Giganta. If I could speak French, I would pronounce these cards in French, but I don't. The Mars also comes out, so he's going to Mars him to 3, a preemptive defensive Mars, which is an interesting play, I guess, considering, of course, that the opponent does not have a Froakie on the bench, right? Typically, when I play those aggressive Mars plays right there, that's what I do. Our opponent actually just attaches and goes into the Darkrai, which is an interesting play as well. That's an interesting play. Are we cooked? Is the opponent cooked here? The Froakie comes down anyway. Is this what happens when you go first? Is this what this match is also? Is it just going second and you probably win? Because the Suicune here is going to do big damage to the Darkrai. But unless the Darkrai player has red, which I don't know if he does, then he's obviously not going to be in that bad of a spot. So if you're the Suicune player here, you kind of want to hedge your bets a little bit. You kind of do, but at the same time, you have to get the damage down this turn. So you're always attaching active, you're always attacking. If you have Irida, you definitely play it, I think, just to protect yourself from the red. But at the end of the day, like, you're ahead. Like, the Suicune player is ahead. Darkrai is going into turn 2 or going into turn 3 with having not attacked yet, which is definitely the main downside to a deck like this, right? So if we do see a Greninja next turn and an attack on the active Darkrai, then we're in a really good spot if we're the Suicune player, which to me really does feel like going second is just a massive advantage probably in this matchup. It's got to be, obviously. Suicune loves to go first. Yeah, he's gonna hit for 80, and he's gonna draw a card. He's got 5 in hand. This is what happens, right? We played that Mars a little bit early, but that Froakie did end up coming down, like, which is why I kind of prefer to play that Mars after the Froakie comes down. But we don't know what's in his hand, so. Has the tourney results page recorded who goes first? We do not have that data, unfortunately. That would just be more stuff for our opponents to like enter in, and we just unfortunately we don't have that available. I believe this is the last top 64 game. This is the last top 64 game. There's a couple of people. Yeah, a couple of people are already into top 16. All right, yeah, he's going to concede there. I think he knows that it's just not going to happen regardless. So Krupp's there. He's going to take the concede, and I think he's going to hope to go second in the next game. Definitely how that goes, for sure. That matchup is going to be really tough going first, for sure. Suicune just has such an advantage going second. Yeah, there's a couple of top 16 matchups that are being determined already. Top 32 is almost done already. But here we go. This is the last game of top 64. Our last game of top 64. Let's see where we can go from here. Get back into it. Game 3, top 64, number 1 seed. Okay, this is our number 1 seed of the tournament. Froggy X Krups playing Dark Turbo Arceus has made it all the way this far, and I don't believe he's lost a game yet. So he is going first yet again, which is really, really tough. That's tough, right? We obviously don't like to see that. But he's not even on low power mode. But Giratina lead, though. It's not a Froakie, it's not a Suicune, so this is actually a fairly big deal. He could protect himself from getting KO'd this turn, but we don't know what he got. He does have an Arceus. Okay, so the Arceus comes down. Interesting for sure. And we are just going to go ahead and accelerate that energy with the, what's this one called? Crackly Toss, I think, is what this attack's called. Maybe not. Oh. Got a little spreadsheet there. I don't know what that is. We're going to ignore that for now. Hope he finds a charger. Okay, so the Froakie comes down for the Suicune player. He does go research turn 1, but Giratina is in the active spot. And I think we know this player has a Leaf. He's a wild man. The Suicune comes down. Suicune does come down here. But yeah, unfortunately with Giratina leading, even going second, we're not going to be able to retreat or attack on turn 2 without a retreat card. So that's a really big deal. I don't actually understand how to share screen on Discord to mobile. There's a way to do it. I don't know. I really don't know either. But where there's a will, there's a way. So we go into the Broken Space Bellow. And like I said, without Leaf, you know, the opponent's just going to be in a pretty tough spot, right? Going to be a pretty tough spot. I think we just take the other turn here to Crackly Toss yet again. Most likely, he attaches the Dark Energy to the Arceus. And he's going to go ahead and probably Crackly Toss. I don't know what else we could do. A deck like this would be really, really strong if Giratina, or sorry, if Arceus and or Darkrai had 2 energies, had at least 1 attack cost with 2 energies, right? Because then you could bring it in and then get some damage up before that 3 energy attack. If we ever see a Pokemon like that, if there's a basic EX Pokemon with colorless energy, or at least 1 colorless energy and 2 different attacks, 1 for 2 energies, 1 for 3, then we're in for some trouble, because that's going to be a massive, massive upgrade to a deck like this, which is pretty crazy. The other thing with Arceus, though, against Suicune as well, is like you have to bench your Pokemon to deal damage, right? What's up, Small Genius? We are watching the last game of Top 64 right now, and then after this, we'll probably move on to somebody in Top 32 if we can, if possible. Although I don't really see many other people streaming, so hopefully we might have to just follow Krups if he can win here. All right. I don't know if we've seen a Leaf yet or anything, so it's a little bit awkward. The 3 energies on the Arceus, and next turn we can attach to the Darkrai to hit. Potentially, if we have another basic, we could hit for 150 turn after turn. Might be a win condition, right? If this Giratina lead might be, you know, Corn Dog. Yeah, you can stream. Hop into VC if you're playing right now in the top cut. Just hop into a VC channel and share your screen. I might have the mods go reach out to everybody that's playing right now and tell them to hop in the screen share. The giant cape comes down, though, which is actually kind of crazy. Giratina going to be living an attack next turn regardless, right? I mean, we can only hit for a total of 150. That's a really, really big deal. That's a really big deal, quite frankly. It's a really big deal. All right. Let's see where we're at here. He is going to retreat into Arceus. I think that's always the move. You got to start getting the damage going. But that Greninja did come down. I just noticed that Greninja came down, which is really big. So the damage off on the Pichu is really important, right? And he doesn't bench another Pokemon, so he's just going to hit this Giratina for 110 plus the Darkrai ping. It goes down to 40 HP, which is definitely pretty relevant. Could be a KO later in the game for sure. But he's going to have to retreat, go into Suicune. If he does, he is at risk of getting KO'd on the flip side, right? And then he would have 0 energies on board, which is a really big deal, quite frankly. And the Greninja player here is probably going to be forced, unironically, to want to ping the Arceus. He might take the KO here, but it would actually be smarter, I think, to ping the Arceus. He does ping the Pichu, takes the KO. This actually is probably the better move, because he's reducing the amount of damage that Arceus will be able to attack next turn. That is the right play. I was wrong, for sure. I think I was wrong there. Definitely KOing the Pichu there, because Arceus' damage is definitely reliant, of course, on how many Pokemon you have on the board, right? So reducing the opportunities that the Suicune is going to get KO'd this turn, because Giratina has to retreat, which does open up a Cyrus win condition. Oh, he plays Leaf, which technically I think matters, but maybe not. An interesting play here would be to not attack and then just a Broken Space Bellow. That would actually be a pretty saucy play right now. I don't think I would do that, but he technically could do that. He technically could do that, but then you lose to a Cyrus. But anyway, we don't know, right? He needs 2 basic Pokemon to KO the Suicune in 1 hit, right? But he does get the energy on his Suicune, so it's an interesting sort of scenario here. I think it's going to come down to whether the Darkrai player here, Krups, has Red or Cyrus. I think that's, of course, going to be his win condition, so we're going to have to just wait and see. He top decks the Red. Okay, all right. That's a whole thing here. However, one thing to consider is that Darkrai can only hit for 120 in 1 turn, even with Red, right? Even with Red, which is a big deal. So we do bench the Kamala here, and we bench the Magby, so now we have a little bit of extra pressure going on. And if our opponent here... Wow, yeah, this is an awkward one, isn't it? I think it's going to come down to whether he has Cyrus or not. I don't think there's really any way around this. I guess not even Cyrus, but also, yeah, he needs Cyrus. He needs Cyrus. It's GG, right? Yeah, because he's just going to have a basic and he's going to KO. All right. There we go, guys. GG. It's GG. Hey, what are you going to do? Our number 1 seed gets KO'd in top 64. He is removed from the metagame. All right, let's hop in here. Let's watch somebody else's stream here. I think we have Corn Dog next. I don't know what Corn Dog is doing. We'll find him perhaps. I don't know what he's playing. Jody is in top 32 right now, so Jody has the potential. He's on a run. We might have to stream Jody at some point. Where is Corn Dog? And where are you playing? Oh, he's waiting. Okay, so he's waiting for the next one. Supreme 13 is playing P-Don. I don't know if either of them are streaming. Is that Kanye right here? Here, let's tune into this one. All right, I don't know what game this is, but we have a game. Or maybe it's over already. I don't know what's going on. All right. All right. Maybe not the game for us. Yeah, I don't know. Who is this? Who's Kanye? Who is he playing? Oh, Jody got eliminated. Oh, so close. He went to game 3 of top 32. He had a good run. Top player eliminated immediately. Does go like that. Does go like that sometimes. I think we could stream Cornball, but I think we're Corn Dog, but we're waiting for that other game, to his game to start up, unfortunately. Has not started yet. So bear with us here as we find a game. All right, we need some streamers. Oh, P-Don. P-Don hopped in. Is he streaming? P-Don does hop in. Okay, let's here we go. Okay, we are now watching P-Don here in the Umbreon versus Suicune match. He is up 1-0 right now. This is top 32. Suicune versus Umbreon. P-Don is up 1-0. That's currently what's going on right now. Cornball? Corn Dog? Cornball? Is that his name? Did I say Cornball? Corn Dog's top 16. Okay, we'll tune into to Cornball's game, or Corn Dog's game, sorry. When that happens. For right now, we'll watch the Suicune player face down Umbreon. The fact that Umbreon right now is ripping through the tournament is really fascinating. Our number 1 seed has been eliminated, and that's tough, but that's how Top Cut works for sure. I was checking in on Jody. He lost his top 32 match as well. He was playing Suicune. It's really anything goes right now. Quite a few players, actually, are playing through their top 16 games already, which is pretty cool. Definitely pretty cool. Top Cut is moving really rapidly, actually. It's a little bit too quickly for my blood here. I don't exactly know what's even happening. Yeah, this is a 4 Umbreon deck. Is nuts. Wonder if the Megas with a ton of healing will kill all decks like Savali Rampardos. No Judge Calls in an hour, yeah. Yeah, you're probably not going to see many Judge Calls in Top Cut at this point. Okay, what's happening here? Umbreon EX does come down. There's 1 energy on both. The 120 HP non-EX Umbreon is kind of crazy, actually. He's kind of nuts. What just happened here? Did we get repelled? Or is he retreating? I can't tell. I don't know the language. Rampardos takes no recoil if it doesn't kill. That is true. Oh, he got Sabrinaed. All right. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. He gets Sabrinaed, which is an awkward thing to get Sabrinaed into. You could go into Giratina, which you probably have to do here. Because that Froakie there, we probably still want to, have that as an option, right? So he's going to get big damage. That's 60 off in the Giratina, and now the Giratina can't retreat, which is definitely a big deal, and that's important damage off on a big 2-prize Pokemon. That Umbreon EX will be able to KO fairly easily as well. So, we got to keep that in mind. This is Korean. It can retreat, but we don't want that. We don't want Giratina to discard 2 energies. It doesn't really help us with that matter, for that matter. So what's interesting here, though, right, is if you stay in, you technically live, right, unless the opponent has like a way to retreat out into Umbreon EX. But the Giant Cape is on the small Umbreon, right? So it is still in range of Suicune KOing it. Suicune getting the KO. What is Umbreon's thing? It can't attack, right? Basic Pokemon can't attack. Is that what it does? It's not retreat, it's attack. I think that's correct. Interesting stuff, for sure. Umbreon is actually really good. It really is. This card has gotten way better with all of the legendary beasts floating around. It's a very underrated card. I didn't think it would be that good because when Umbreon came out, it was all evolution Pokemon. But now, after legendary beasts have come out, Umbreon is, in fact, a really, really strong card. It is, right? I mean, how often are these basic Pokemon in the active spot? I mean, every deck is playing these basic Pokemon. It's a pretty crazy thing here. So he's just going to Broken Space Bellow. Maybe hoping, did he Irida? Yeah, he Irida'd. Okay. That's pretty big for him. So now he's out of range from the Umbreon EX as well. Double Froakie comes down, which is an interesting scenario as well. Definitely an interesting scenario. We'll see what happens this game. This is the Umbreon deck we faced earlier, yeah. Got absolutely rolled by it. We also, I think, bricked for sure into the Umbreon. Or I forget that game. I think we got pretty unlucky, but it's a really good matchup into Raikou, especially. Because we're only basic Pokemon in the deck, but also we don't deal like a ton of damage, right? Yeah, the one energy attack is really good. Like I said, like most of the decks in the metagame right now are basic Pokemon, which is a really big deal. A really, really big deal. So he can retreat, but he can't attack. So if I'm the opponent right now, I'm really, or if I'm the Suicune player, I'm probably just trying to get into Suicune regardless. Because we're drawing cards, we, can potentially draw into a second Irida if we haven't played it already. And we can at least get an attack off of this turn on the Umbreon to potentially, KO it later with Greninja, right? And the pings. This is the counter meta right now, yeah. It's also Dark type, dude, and Dark type is just really good. Espeon's still a thing. Giratinas are everywhere, as we see right now. He's just hitting Giratina for weakness. Like, that's a big deal. I think Cornball did start his top 16 game. Maybe not. Maybe he hasn't started yet. And did he start yet? He has not started yet. There's one top 16 game going on currently. Two, actually. The rest of the people are waiting. Or playing top 32 right now. I'm probably just trying to get into Suicune. You got to. I mean, obviously you can't stay in, right? Dark Horse and Dark Fox. Is it a fox? I think Umbreon is like a fox, yeah. So yeah, we're doing 100 here. But again, this is really important, right? Because this opens up the possibility to KO with Greninja. But in the same vein, as we see the Greninja get pulled, but we don't have, I don't know if we have the ability to evolve it yet. So he does play Leaf. So he's going to go into Umbreon. And he's going to bring up the Darkrai to take a... Or sorry, the Giratina to take a KO. So I think we just lose here. I think we lose this game basically because we have not... he actually benched, which is nuts. Interesting. I think we lose, quite frankly, just because we have not had Greninjas. Like, if we had drawn into the Greninja stuff earlier, I think this game would have just been a really easy dub. Quite honestly. Corndog, you're playing the winner of this game? Oh, that's cool. Let's go, Umbreon. So yeah, you got to go into Suicune here, but the unfortunate thing is that we can't hit for 140. Theoretically speaking, if we bench a basic and we rare candy in a Greninja, it is possible. So if we see a KO in the Umbreon here, the game's over. Because our opponent did bench the Eevee, which is an interesting play for sure. I didn't see any rare candy there. I don't know how many cards our opponent has in deck. Oh. Wait a minute. He might not have it. He might have both rare candies in his deck still. I don't know how many cards are in his deck, but that's very unfortunate if that's the case. You can't win this game without Greninja. And Suicune obviously cannot win a lot of games without Greninja. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Our opponent's letting us know he's got basically his entire deck in his hand, and he does not have either rare candies. He does have double Greninjas, so that's really unlucky from our opponent there. If he had just drawn... He had Research, too. Wow. That's massively unlucky. 0 Greninja that entire game. I mean, that you're going to lose. Yeah. If you're bricking and you're not drawing any rare candies, if you don't go into single Greninja, you lose. So that's going to be game 2 lost, and I think we're going into game 3. Wow, that's really unlucky. That's massively unlucky. All right, game 3. Bringing Suicune in Matt's tournament is truly something for real. Yeah, I don't know if I would have brought Suicune to this tournament, but people brought Darktina. I mean, Darktina is a strong deck. You can bring it anytime. I still think Suicune had an above 50% win rate this tournament, but yeah, massively unfortunate there for that for Pidon. That's one of the more unlucky things I've ever seen. I don't know how many cards were in his deck, but it was not many. He is going second, though, so that's a big upside. And he gets to lead Froakie and Giratina. So no Suicune lead either. It's a little bit rough. He does have Repel, though. I just want anything but a Suicune to win the tournament. Dark Tina went 183 to 176. Yeah, I mean, that's very respectable. Very, very respectable for sure. We have Giratina Darkrai. We've got Weavile Darkrai. We've got Umbreon. We've got Turbo Dark Arceus. We have Guzzlord. I would say Dark is kind of dominating the format right now, quite honestly. I think Dark type has really kind of taken over the season, which is pretty crazy. Guzzlord went, yeah, about 50-50. Okay. How much battery does he have? I don't know. Well, we don't know. Is Mr. Pickle still in the tournament? I have no idea. The Suicune does come down. Oh, he's playing Darkrai in his list as well, which is pretty cool. Okay, so he Pokeballs into I think another Froakie, and we're gonna research here for Guzma and Rare Candy. Okay. Suicune comes down. Now, what do we do, right, is the question. Because if the Umbreon comes in, it's awkward, right? So we honestly don't even want to bring Suicune in, right? Because if he goes with the baby Umbreon, then we can't attack anyway the following turn. And that's definitely the dilemma. But if you do bring in Suicune, you draw cards, right? So that's the awkward part here for sure. But he is going first. And that's actually the cool thing about that Umbreon is that it has a 1 energy attack cost. So at least you have a pretty divergent, pretty strong leadoff if you're going first. And not a lot of decks have that, actually. And it's something I really like. Makes me really appreciate Umbreon right now. I really feel like Umbreon is an absolutely insane position card. He actually repels his opponent. Maybe hoping he would go into Darkrai, but yeah. If we see the baby Umbreon come down, it's going to be pretty tough. He attaches to Suicune, and he bellows on the Giratina. I think that's the proper play. You also have to be careful of not like letting particular Pokemon take damage, right? Because you would rather him just KO and then come in with a full HP Pokemon. Because if you retreat with a Pokemon that's taking damage, then Umbreon EX can just kind of clean up later in the game. It's a really strong card. Highest win rate decks with more than 5 players: Savali Rampardos, Dragonite, and Coco Corio. Okay, interesting. How many players did all of those archetypes have, though? Was it like 6 and 7 players? It's a single tournament, so, not a whole lot to, to review there in terms of the data, but definitely pretty cool. All right, we're going to just attach and Broken Space Bellow yet again. We'll draw some cards. He does evolve actually into the Umbreon EX. Sorry, I was looking at my phone real quick. So this Umbreon can hit for 80. We are getting 2 KO'd, which is a little bit scary. And our opponent smartly only has 2 Pokemon on the bench. So it's an interesting scenario. Still no Greninjas though. We don't have a Greninja. This Giratina only has 2 energies. It's kind of an awkward spot actually. Now that I say that, it probably would still be best to maybe top deck an Irido or top deck Greninja and just commit to the Giratina plays. And just kind of double attack with Giratina for game. That's probably what has to happen here. Might have to make Savali Rampardos and Dragonite decks after this. Savali and Oricorio variations don't surprise me, but Dragonite's actually fairly decent right now. It's just inconsistent. Did he just get Sabrina again? It's a crazy play if he got Sabrina. I don't know if that's something I would have done. But I guess it does give you an early KO. He goes into the Giratina. That's crazy. So to clarify, everybody mocked Espeon and praised Umbreon in release. Turns out Umbreon was bad and Espeon was broken, but now Espeon's trash and Umbreon is good. Yeah, that's how it works. That's how it is right now. It's crazy how just one set with a couple of cards can change the metagame. Okay, so I like this play. You still let him take out Giratina. But we go back into Suicune. We deal some damage here. We hope that we have, Greninjas this game. If we don't have Greninjas this game, that's unfortunate. But we also, probably have one of our 2 Cyruses, so we can kind of bring back this Umbreon, and then we're in a pretty good position, I would say, regardless. So I do like this play. But again, without Greninjas, like if we take forever, if we just never get the Greninjas out, like not only can we not do damage, but those Cyrus plays are not win conditions anyway. We get Marsed. The Suicune player gets Mars right now. He's going to get Mars to 3, but he had a lot of cards in his hand. We see a Rare Candy, we see a Cyrus, and we see a Suicune. Okay. So, you know, I mean, it's something. I mean, you know, those are cards for sure. So it could be actually really valuable depending on what we top deck, right? But anyway, is what it is, I guess. Neither player has taken a point yet. This is still a really even game. A lot of things can happen out of here. A lot of things can happen for either player at this point. EV Bat comes down to heal. No, to deal damage. Why would he heal? To deal damage. Double. Okay, so he's going to hit for 100 here. He's going to hit for 100. That's a crazy play. That's a crazy play because next turn the baby Umbreon can KO, and that's oh, never mind. We top deck the Irida. Okay. So now I think what we have to do is stay in with Suicune, you know, build up our Greninjas and hope that that's enough, quite frankly. That's the play. Ban Irida. Irida is a crazy card, dude. I really don't like Irida. I think it's the main reason why I don't like Suicune. Suicune would be balanced, genuinely, without Irida. But it has Irida, and it doesn't feel very balanced. It's just a lot of healing, dude. Like, especially when you're healing more than one Pokemon. Now, the other play that he could do here is attach to the Giratina to heal up. But you would still be in range of getting killed by Umbreon EX. So he doesn't do that, and I think that's the smart play. Because the second Umbreon EX, we're just going to lose regardless, right? And we can't win against it. So if the Umbreon player has his second Umbreon EX, the game is genuinely over. But what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? So we'll see. We'll see. Okay. All right. I mean, so Umbreon EX, I'm pretty sure Umbreon wins, but if not, he probably loses, I think is how I'm feeling right now. That's not Umbreon EX. That's a really, really big deal. Now the Suicune won't be able to attack, which is kind of gnarly. But we could probably still get around that somehow, right? And we can also heal. So it's a little bit weird, right? We can still retreat. So we just need the Greninjas is what we need. We really do need the Greninja. We draw the research, but we have to Irida this turn. We can't not Irida. So you have to Irida. But Grass has Leaf and Erika's, that's true. Grass and Water are always like the more sustained decks. Fire is more the heavy hitting decks. Lightning's the more fast paced decks. And then you know, I don't know about the other stuff, but that's typically how like the stuff goes. So okay, interesting moments here. I think that you have to Irida because you can't afford to get KO'd next turn. And you're still drawing 2 more cards, right? So you can always retreat and just KO this thing with Greninja next turn. Especially double Greninja. And we can research next turn. So that's what I would do. We know he has research in his hand, but we also know he has Irida in his hand. I probably shouldn't have said that. But you saw the cards draw. So, I mean, what are we going to do? You know what I mean? He does play with the research. We see the Greninja come out. So that's 1 Greninja. Which I guess does pay off here, yeah. I mean, you know, it's probably fine. There might have been a reason not to play the Irida. I just don't know the reason, quite frankly. But, you know, probably good that they're not listening to me. So, there we go. I don't know the Umbreon's deck, so I can't make educated decisions based off that. So now all we have to do is win next turn, and there's really no way around it. I don't know how many cards were in his deck. There's a lot of information I don't know there. So, Greninja does not care about Umbreon, for sure. But I guess if there was a possibility that we didn't draw Greninja that turn, then I definitely would not have researched. Because if you whiff and then you get like Mars or whatever, like I don't know what's in the player's decks. I don't know what the situation is. Like, the player has more context than I do, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Not Iriding there seemed a little bit sketchy. But maybe, like I said, I don't know the deck list. So I'm sure there was a reason why he didn't do that. Oh, Leaf. Okay, so that's why. Umbreon EX and Leaf. That's why. That's why we don't do that. Okay. Yeah. Very smart play. Okay, he would have lost if he hadn't made that play there. So that's definitely good. Good for him. Definitely a good play on his part. So GG. It looks like Pidon will be advancing to top 16, and he will be playing Corndog. So Corndog, actually, we might just stay watching this player. Do you guys want Corndog's perspective, or do you want the Suicune player's perspective? What are we thinking? Does it matter to anybody? Would you rather keep this stream or do we want to watch Corn Dog? I don't know. I don't even know what Corn Dog's playing. Yo, what's up, Dustin? What's going on? New player? All right. All right. Once the game starts, we'll go into Corn Dog's perspective. 1 game each? We could bounce back and forth. We could do that. So I think this is the last top 64 game. Oh no, this is top 16. I think top 34 is all done. Yeah, okay, so top 32 is all done, rather. And top 16 is very much underway. Some players are already in top 8, to be honest. Some players are already in top 8. A lot of top 16 matches are already underway. He actually just stopped streaming. Hold on. What's happening to Corn Dog? We also know that Corn Dog is in the stream, so it's more fair to spectate him. Is that true? Probably, yeah. That makes sense, actually. But I started using your Entei Suicune Solgaleo. Dude, the deck is stupid good and consistent for no reason. Solgaleo is just a crazy card, and if you can manage to like win or draw well with Solgaleo, like you're gonna have a pretty good time. All right. Corn Dog. Cornball, I guess, versus P-Don. I don't know what Cornball or Corn Dog's playing, but shout out to him. I'm not sure exactly what deck he's playing, but he will be playing against that same Suicune player that we were just watching. So we'll see how this goes. Fair would be taking turns spectating. Yeah. Is this the same Corn Dog that's 5th in ranked? Probably. Very well could be. We have a lot of really good players in this tournament. Like, a lot. Like, the quality of players in this tournament was absolutely nuts. Well, I don't know what Corn Dog's playing. He's probably also playing Suicune, I would imagine. Let's see. All right. Let's hop into it. P-Don versus Corn Dog. Mute the stream, Corn Dog. That's all right. We're commentating him, but it's fine. We'll commentate. We won't give advice in case he's watching. But anyway, he gets to go second. And this is going to be the Suicune Mirror. Oh, but he leads Giratina. He leads Giratina. Oh, no. Definitely don't love that. I think I actually should close this because you're getting like game audio. That's probably... You probably don't want. You guys have probably been hearing that this whole time. But let's get rid of that. All right. Now it's like weirdly silent without the background audio. I forgot I had the game open still. So you guys were probably hearing that this whole time. My bad if that's the case. Okay. Now it's quiet now. It's a little weirdly quiet. I just noticed that my game was still open, so you're hearing the background noise. So P-Don has Giratina going first, so he does get that energy down. But Corn Dog here leading Giratina going second. But the Froakie lead, right? So it's very interesting. This is one of the weird... Like, this is Suicune, but neither player's playing Suicune right now. We're playing Greninja Giratina, which is kind of a crazy thing here. He's going to attach Giratina, and we're going to Broken Space Bellow, and we are going to bench that Froakie. So both players in very awkward positions here. We do see that Repel, though, in his hand. This tournament's been fun. Yo, I appreciate that, Faye. I'm glad. I liked it more with the music. The silence is deafening. I don't know what else to do. I can't do anything else about it. Can we tell Corn Dog to put on his game music? Corn Dog, are you listening? He's probably not listening. He probably muted the stream. Somebody ping Corn Dog and tell him to put on his in-game background music so we can hear it. No background audio. Strangely deafening. This is top 16. This is not finals. Your ADHD needs sounds. I don't know what to do about that, quite frankly. Here, I can probably make that happen real quick. Hold on. Can we fix this? Hold on, ready? You guys are hearing my desktop audio, so if I just do... There we go. We'll do the old classic background music. You guys remember this from every single video that I've ever made? Is this too loud? Is this too loud? Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. What do you guys think of this? Is this too loud now? I don't know. Is this music too loud? I can't even turn it down any quieter. What do you guys think? Is this fine? This is me a little bit too chill? Too loud at all? What does that mean? Perfect volume? Listen, I don't have like battle music, okay? Just put the Pokemon theme song in each battle, will be satisfied. I only have one like non-copyrighted audio thing that I put in the background of everything. So thanks for organizing the tournament. I'm out at top 32. Yo, congrats, Hal. Thank you so much. 3 a.m. Go get some rest. You had a great run. I appreciate that. Okay, I don't even... What are we doing here? I don't know what's going on there. All right, we're back. He switched tabs. I don't want to show something he doesn't want to show. Put the Final Fantasy VII combat music on. I want to be the very best. It's too quiet, so you can't satisfy us at all. Us all? What do you want? Do you want it to be louder? That song was my childhood. All right, I don't even know what's going on here. This, all right, actually, this Giratina stuff is a little bit daunting here. Now that I look at this, we might have to wrap up this stream before finals. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I might not be able to make it all the way to finals for the stream. So it's going a little bit longer than I anticipated it to go. Not gonna lie, we've been live like all day. Tiny bit louder? Okay, we'll do a tiny bit louder. How's that? With Zoroark pair up with Umbreon? I don't think so. I think you're probably playing 2 of each Umbreon because you're playing EVs. So I think adding other Pokemon to that mix probably isn't that good. Darkrai does still make a little bit of sense, but yeah, I don't know if I would do that. Some jazzy music in here. I forgot how absolutely bopping this background music was. This is what's in the background of my videos? That's crazy. You sure this isn't too loud? I don't know. I feel if in my headphones it feels pretty loud. Is it perfect? All right, whatever. All right, we're going in. What is this? Was that game 1? I think that was game 1, and I couldn't even pay attention to who won. Honestly, I'm sorry. I've been live for way too long. I'm sweating. I'm hungry. We've been going like nonstop. I went to the bathroom once. Pidon got the dub. So Pidon goes up 1-0 right now. All right. I have decided, guys, we will be ending the stream at 3 p.m. So we got an hour left. However long in the tournament that gets to us, we're going to wrap up the stream at 3 p.m. in 1 hour. I left for 3 hours. How are we still streaming? The tournament's still going on. We're like in top 16/top 8 right now. So we're still vibing. We're still going. We'll commentate the rest when chat leaves. Hey, it's all good. If you guys want to watch the games, like people can probably still stream, so you can hop in into the Discord if you want. Although maybe not. I don't know how that works really. But it's all good. Unfortunately, we just got a lot going on. It's 3 p.m. for me right now, and I've been live since 9:30, so I got other things to do today. Unfortunately, the tournament still went a little bit longer. We probably should have top cut to be smaller. Like maybe we should have just ended it like locked it at top 32. Maybe for next time, because a lot of people made top cut. It's a very long portion of the tournament, and it's best of 3, so definitely a little bit rough. All right, I think we got red carded there. And a double rare Candy Mars is crazy. Absolutely insane stuff. Lots of lessons for next time. Yeah, this was the first time we did this, so you know, I didn't really know what was going to happen. I'm going to be entirely honest with you. Yeah, dude, you guys feel free. You know, I would love all of the feedback possible. Definitely do that. You won't even have 32 people sign up next time? You don't follow your own rule? sorry. I am sorry. We played 10 rounds ourselves today, and we got kind of mopped in half of those games, so it's a little bit jarring. I'm a little bit taken aback. Suicune does get the first attack down here. He does have Greninja. Ooh, and the Irida top deck as well. If I'm the opponent, I'm probably just Broken Space Bellowing here and hoping that I draw into to Greninja, I think, is the play. The music now? We're just vibing to the music. He does Irida, which actually does kind of protect him from next turn, unless a basic comes down, which is pretty nuts. Yeah, we're going to commit to the Giratina. It's a smart play. We're going to Broken Space Bellow, and hopefully we draw into, like, Rare Candy, I think, right now, if you're Pidon. 9 cards in deck. We top deck our own Irida, but we can Mars, as we see there. Mars is in the hand. Okay, so we're going to try to stop that Greninja from coming down. And now we're kind of forced to attach to our own Greninja, which is kind of suspect. But without Greninja, Giratina also can't take a KO on the Suicune, right? So that's pretty important. That's important information, right? So it really comes down to whatever Pidon has in his hand here after that Mars. We're now at the mercy of Mars. It's a way better tournament than we would expect for your first. I mean, we had a lot of people play. A lot of really top players. It'll be fun to talk about the results for sure. I mean, even with best of one, I mean, it's just long, man. It's like, I can't, I don't know. It's hard for the stream. Like, you know, people want to see Top Cut, but in the same vein, like, like I can't be live for like 9 hours. You know what I mean? It's just, it's a tough go. It's a tough go at it. 7 cards in deck. This man has like a lot. All of his basic Pokemon are in deck right now. He's played Double Research Pokeball. This is an interesting thing here. We'll have to see what happens. This man has 5 cards in his hand. Oh, did he play Research? Okay, so pretty likely that we see Greninja come down. If Pidon doesn't have Greninja, it's over. The game's over. But if he does, then the game's also over, which is an interesting thing. Pidon is up 1-0 right now. Inflatable boat. It's crazy. Can't with that attitude. Almost reaching the 6-hour mark. Yeah, I gotta do stuff today, man. I got chores to do. This was fun though. I had a really good time. I think the mods and all of the judges and everybody that helped out were significant in making this happen here. Oh, he doesn't have Greninja. Wow. Wow. Okay, so even after the Mars and then he played Research, he doesn't have Greninja, which is crazy. I think that's probably it. I don't know where we can go from here, quite frankly. That's a really big deal. Wow. Wow, oh wow. He's going to bench the second Suicune and attach here. Probably smart. He has an energy on the Suicune already. So we're going to hit this Giratina 480, although, you know, Irida does exist. So theoretically speaking, this game's not over because the opponent could just Irida here. And we're only hitting for 60, so, or 80 rather. So if he Iridas, then Suicune probably still can't take the KO unless we see some more basic Pokemon come down. Keep that in mind. Shame he didn't get to dip a toe in Top Cut. Yeah, we weren't good enough. We absolutely got smoked. Is it true that the Dragonite is winning? I don't know. I haven't looked at the standings. Dragonite did well this tournament, so I wouldn't be surprised if one was doing well right now. I think it's a really solid high roll deck, quite frankly. I do. This music slaps. The vibes are real. There's a Sylveon Dragonite deck with the best record. Yeah, crazy. Dragonite, man. You listen. You either get lucky, right? I mean, you got to take a look at this format and you think, I mean, what is anyone doing against a Dragonite? Nothing, right? So you either just draw the cards and you win, or you don't draw the cards and you lose. It really just is the luck of the draw. It's sort of the modern high roll of this format, and I think that's pretty cool. Like, we played a Dragonite, and he absolutely just bricked, and he lost. Okay, so the Greninja comes down for the Giratina, which effectively means, unless we see a basic Pokemon from Suicune here, it's over. Although, do we see Irida? He retreats. It's probably GG, actually. Yeah, it's GG, okay. All right, that's crazy. What do we see off the top deck? It's a Pokeball, so yeah, it's actually GG. All right. Looks like our man Corndog pulls out the W. The Mars. He's like, listen, the Mars did it. The Mars did do it. We lost to a Mars. Yeah, okay. All right. All right, going on to game 3 in the Suicune Mirror match here in top 16. Pretty wild. Crazy stuff. Crazy time to be alive. Crazy time. All right, let's take a look here. What do we got going on? Player is still in the tournament. So Nabrix is waiting for his top 8 match. How Poke is also waiting for his top 8 match. J-Hoove is also waiting for his top 8 match. Everybody else is currently in top 16. Yeah, there's no way I can stream for another like 3 hours. It's not happening. Is the Dragonite list at the top basically copying Charizard's homework, but has Baby Grant? Probably. Gotta see the Dragonite. You'll see it tomorrow in Meta Monday for sure. The only 2 people streaming right now are the players that are playing currently, which is pretty funny. Actually, Kanye's still playing, but I don't know who Kanye is in the in the tournament. Nabrix is streaming on Twitch. All right, I'm sure a couple of people, yeah, still in the tournament are streaming on Twitch, but. So Giratina lead, Broken Space Bellows turn 1. Our opponent goes second, leads Suicune. So definitely looking a little more up right now for P-Don. Kanye TCG Pocket. Oh, that's his name on the list? How did I not see him? Do I need to scroll forward more? Hold on. I don't see him. I don't see him on the thing. Not gonna lie. Maybe he's not in the tournament anymore. Is he just streaming in the Discord, but he's not in the tournament? Yeah, if you guys want to see the tournament details, you can go check out the pinned comment there. Link my playlist. This is Pokey and Chill on YouTube. It's just like a video. It's like an hour long video. No, Mads, I'm saying it as a joke, like, oh, Kanye West or Kanye East kind of thing. Okay, sorry. I didn't get the joke. Red card comes down here, so trying to protect against, of course, that, that Greninja next turn. But that Suicune is going to attack next turn. We're forced to Broken Space Bellow. It's just a little bit tough, right? And we don't have any Froakie on the bench for Corndog here. Going first, Giratina lead is not very fun. Not very fun at all. Benching the Suicune there was a bit interesting, in fact. But I think he wanted to get the energy onto it because he's probably going to retreat. The winner of the tournament get a Mad Dog Maddie t-shirt. He gets like $50 and he gets like a high five and a big shout out on tomorrow's video. That's what he gets. Double Froakie comes down from our opponent here. He's going to be hitting for a nice little bit of 80 damage. However, keep in mind, a lot of cards in that hand here. Double Froakie on the bench. 70 damage on the Giratina as well. He is going to elect to retreat. I was going to say, he could have stayed in, attached, Gyarados, and Broken Space Bellowed, but probably not a smart play. Will we bench the second Suicune is the question, isn't it? We do. We bench that second Suicune. And we're going to hit for 100. So now, unless we see double Greninja come down from our opponent next turn, we're actually safe to live and then take the KO, which is actually a pretty smart play. So, Corndog doing a little bit of math here. If we see double Greninja, he's absolutely smoked, and the game's over. But we'll see if he does or not. Mad Dog Maddie's canonical. Hope not. Oh, the Repel! The nasty, nasty Repel. I think we feed him Giratina. Don't take my word for it. Maybe we don't. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. No Froakie here is nuts. Like, it's just a massive advantage, right? To have Greninja on the board. And obviously, if you don't have Froakie, you can't have Greninja, so... really awkward. Oh, he gets Mars'd as well. He's gonna Mars and then get KO'd, which is crazy here. So we see Rare Candy, Repel, and a Froakie. Okay. He's gonna draw an extra card here, of course, because Suicune is in the active. He's gonna get Revenge KO'd, but honestly, doesn't matter that much. Like, this Froakie's gonna come down. You know, you could not bench the Froakie. That would be a little bit suspect, but it's very likely that we see the Greninja from Pidon next turn. But he's got the Greninja in hand, so I think what we have to do here is bench it. I think we have to. Like, you lose either way if you don't have Greninja, is the bad part. I guess Repel could win you the game. You could, if you have Repel, a Repel could win you the game because you could force into the Greninja and hit for 120, theoretically speaking. But it would be very difficult to do that without both players, of course, having a full bench and not having Greninja. So it's a really tough scenario. Like, you know, if he has Greninja, it's over. But if he doesn't, then, you know, he doesn't. So we'll have to wait and see. 9 cards in deck, as we see here. We're going to draw the extra card. It's an Irida. So, I mean, if he has Greninja Cyrus, then you lose, right? But you don't know if he will or not, I guess is really what it comes down to. Double Froakie's crazy, though. He benches Giratina, so I think he's trying to go for the KO this turn. Hello? Why would he bench Giratina if he didn't have the ability to take the KO this turn? Yo, roof cleaning. Yo, congrats, brother. This is a weird turn of events. I think both players are kind of just really playing off the top deck. They're just trying to they're trying to keep up with what the options that are going. No one really knows what's happening currently. What is going on right now? I have no idea. I think we're just waiting. I don't know what's in either player's hands right now, so we're just sort of waiting to see. To be fair, though, like, Greninja full bench, now we can, like, the opportunity to KO this Suicune is big. Like, I don't know why we bench Giratina there. I really don't know. Unless we have double Greninja, I wouldn't have benched the Giratina there. It might have been a misplay from our opponent. I say our opponent, but Pidon. And he bellows. I think he might have just thrown. We top deck the Mars is crazy. Is that game? I mean, he can still just top deck the Greninja and win. But why wouldn't he attack there? Why would you bellow? I feel like you always attack there, no? What is going on? I don't know what's happening anymore. Maya, yo, congrats on top 16. That's super cool, man. Congratulations. Yeah, so we're just gonna go full blast here into Suicune, and then we probably win. I don't know what happened. I think Pidon might have bricked there. I just don't understand why you wouldn't attack that turn. That's what's curious about that. Either way. It's looking to be a dub for Corndog. Corndog making the run of his life here. I think he wins. I don't think you can... I don't think you can. There's literally no math where it works. He just bricked on Greninja. It was crazy because Corndog didn't have any Froakies the entire game, but ended up getting the first Greninja out. There's literally no way to lose here. They acting like this deck takes skill to play. Suicune actually does. The Suicune Mirror is low-key one of the more skillful things in the game right now. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think he just bricked. That's going to be a quick dub there, though. Pidon bricking. And Corndog moving on to top 8. Corndog moving on to top 8. Absolutely and crazy stuff here. Really, really insane things happening. And now I think everybody's sort of moving into top 8, which is pretty cool. JH is streaming. I don't know what deck he's playing. He's playing Dragonite. Okay, so we're going to hop in. We're going to stream JH. Holy loudness. All right, guys, you want Dragonite in action? Here is some top 8 Dragonite in action right now into Suicune. We're just like that. We immediately hopped right into it. No warning or anything. We just immediately hopped into the Dragonite game. Some context. Yes, this is J Hove, JH, and he is playing Dragonite, and he is playing against. This is top 8, and he's playing against. Where is it? Who is it? Not even sure what's happening right now. Pretty sure this is top 8. Hold on, let me figure this out. Isn't this top 8? Yeah, he's playing Sass. Okay, yeah. Yeah, all right. Top 8. This is game 1. Dragonite does make top 8. We're going to put Dragonite front and center on Meta Monday, and it's going to be magnificent. I can't wait. This might be the last match that we stream, though. I think we'll probably dip out after this because I'm dying. I'm actually struggling massively right now. Nabrix is playing Guz, and his opponent has Flareon. Okay, so we have Dragonite, Flareon, Suicune, and Guzzlord. And then whatever else people are playing is pretty nuts. Did that Umbreon player move on, or did he lose? Yo, Nintendo Sage lost in top 16. Congrats, man. Congratulations on the run. Massively, massively appreciate that. Yeah, Dragonite is always terrifying because, like, once it gets set up, like, you kind of lose. Like, there's no... You know, like, it's pretty tough. Like, really Marsing him to 1 and then having a backup attacker is the only way to get around Dragonite. It's sort of inevitable. See the Sylveon and the rare candy. Okay. Interesting stuff here. So an early Mars is an interesting play into Dragonite, but probably worth it considering he's going to attach an attack here. Oh, and we're going to rare candy into Greninja, yeah. I don't know much about Dragonite other than its matchup spreads. Like, I don't know a lot about it. All I know is that Dragonite either beats you or it doesn't. You know what I mean? It's just a high roll deck at its purest form. 180 is 180, and you're not living it. Yeah. Like I said, a late Mars and a 2-hit KO on Dragonite is really the only effort. Because they, you know, without Lyra, they can't attack 2 turns in a row. You know what I mean? He actually gets repelled, so he's going to be forced to go into the Sylveon, which is a 2-prize Pokemon. That's probably going to be the game, actually. That repel actually is likely going to win Sass the game. Because we're getting valuable damage off on the Sylveon, and then we're able to just sort of target the Pichu down. And just win. Like, it's hard to say otherwise. Like, you probably just lose now with that repel play, which is crazy. It's crazy that we just hopped right in and we saw the game-winning play here. But yeah, it's going to be 80 on the Sylveon, and unfortunately, like, you just can't really play around that because he probably plays 2 Cyrus, and, you know, it's just unfortunate, right? Do see the rare candy, though, into the Dragonite. Theoretically speaking, interesting. But I think we're smoked either way. There's really nothing you can do here. You could attach Sylveon, retreat into Pichu, and then... Yeah, you lose to Cyrus either way. Oh, he benches the full HP Pichu, which is pretty funny. And yeah, and he does retreat into it. I don't think he ended his turn with Crackly Toss, which is crazy, but I guess you don't really need to. Yeah, Suicune is definitely the villain of the metagame. This play just loses instantly. Every play you do instantly loses. Getting repelled there and getting the damage off into the Sylveon is literally GG. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing. The game's over. The only way you win here is if your opponent just somehow doesn't have... Yeah, benching the second Pichu is kind of GG, actually, now that you mention it. But you, at that point, you just put yourself in a position to say, okay, if they don't have Cyrus, then maybe we can win, right? That's the only thing there, you know? Like, because that's the win condition, right? But he has Greninja out. He's doing maximum damage right now with Suicune. He's going to get 2-hit KO'd, right? He's going to get Revenge KO'd, but he has a backup Suicune, so he's going to 2-hit KO the Dragonite. And if not, he's gonna win by either Cyrusing up the Sylveon. And see how he pinged the Sylveon there? That was also smart. Because now he's at least 2 turns away, which, you know, is the case, right? He can still win. The Dragonite player can win. He can KO, top deck a Lyra, and then win. But the thing is, the Greninja player here smartly should just KO the Pichu next turn. The silver is crazy. Oh! 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 Uh-oh! Uh-oh! It doesn't actually matter, though, which is crazy, because Dragonite, unless he has Lyra, can't top deck. So, that's crazy. I think we still ping the Sylveon, though. We ping the Sylveon, because you either lose next turn or you don't, right? And we don't top deck Cyrus. So, you ping the Sylveon, that way you can guarantee to win, because if he has Lyra, you lose anyway, right? Actually, it depends on how much damage this attack is doing, because he probably plays Lily. So maybe you do ping the Pichu, quite frankly, and leave open the win condition for a second Greninja. Yeah, now we're pinging the Pichu here, and we're attacking. That's crazy, dude. He silvered away the Cyrus. I hope he top decks Lyra. It still won't matter if he does, though, because he's going to KO the Pichu, so he actually can't attack, and he's going to get 2-hit KO'd. So he doesn't actually. He pings the Sylveon. Probably a smart play. But unfortunately, you lose to a Lyra top deck here. Does he top deck Lyra? Does he top deck Lyra? You gotta ping the Pichu. I told you. Oh, he conceded? Why did he concede? Oh, because he doesn't have any damage? Did he not attack? Yo, he didn't attack. I forgot. He didn't attack. That was the biggest brain play in the universe. I wasn't even paying attention. I just figured he would attack him. That's crazy. I literally didn't even pay. I was just paying attention to the top deck. And in no world did I assume he wouldn't attack. But to be fair, it was way smarter not to attack. Massive Bane. Dude, he even top decked the Lyra, which is nuts. That's crazy. That's so funny that he did that. So that didn't register in my brain at all. In my brain, I was like, just KO the Pichu. That way, he can't attack next turn regardless, even if he top decks Lyra. Right? And then we can just draw into Cyrus or a second Greninja. Like, that was what my thought process was. But this man said, no, I'm just not going to attack. And then ping the Sylveon, which, again, obviously actually made more sense. It was a bigger brain play. I'm not going to lie. It literally never even crossed my mind not to attack for whatever the reason. I think either way you win. But he did end up top decking the Lyra, which is pretty hilarious. So anyway. I was mixed up all over the place. I was in a different headspace than this guy, most definitely. But not attacking there was definitely smart because the Sylveon was getting KO'd next turn regardless, right? It still didn't make any sense though, right? Like, what difference would it have been? I guess he plays Lily, so he was playing around the Lily play. So if he didn't draw into the second Greninja, he couldn't have 2-hit KO'd the Dragonite because he probably plays Lily, right? So that's what he was doing, was playing around Lily. I don't have the deck lists, but I assume the Dragonite deck's probably playing Lily because if he did, then yeah, that would have mattered, right? But I mean, I don't know. I don't know what was happening, but I hope nobody needs a judge. All right, Cole. Well, you're in charge now after this game because we're ending the stream after this. All right. Sass is up 1-0 against Dragonite. Top 8. Dragonite in top 8 is pretty sick. We have Raikou, Magnezone, Dragonite, Suicune, Turbo Flareon, Giratina Darkrai, 2 more Suicunes, and Guzzler. That is top 8. 3 Suicunes in top 8, but a Raikou Magnezone did make it, which is hilarious, actually, because I genuinely don't feel very strongly about Magnezone Raikou, but maybe it's actually better now, given the counter to the counter meta. It's actually kind of crazy to think about. I can't keep shrooming for another 2 hours. I really can't. I apologize to everybody. So his deck doesn't play Lily, so I don't understand. If you KO the Pichu and you just attack, then he has no... I guess you don't know what cards are in his hand, right? So it probably was still better to do that. Our opponent's going nuts right now, though. Pichu lead, double Eevee Dratini. Going into Sylveon here. This man is cooking with gas. Double Sylveon turn 2, dude. This Dragonite player is going nuts, bro. Double Sylveon baby Pokemon lead. This deck list is wild, bro. And a research. This man just drew 7 cards in 1 turn. Holy smokes, bro. And this guy has Pichu lead with double water energies in his zone. Is this guy playing double... is he playing dual energy? He's not, guys. He's playing only water energies. This man might have cooked up the absolute Dragonite sauce. This is wild. So he's playing 2 Dratini, 2 Dragonite EX, 1 small Dragonite, double Eevee, double Sylveon, double Pichu, only water energies. That's wild. This man is sauced up. This man just went turn 2 double. He's got full board state, bro. He's in his second turn. He's got it all. He has every Pokemon. He has like 4 cards in deck. He's literally about to just win the game. And he's about to silver away the Mars. Bro. This deck is crazy, dude. This deck is bananas. Did he lead with Pichu or did he lead and retreat into Pichu? This deck is crazy. It's like playing Sylveon Espeon, but instead of Espeon, we're just playing Dragonite. And we're just setting up Dragonite and hoping we draw into like our Lyras, right? Because it's more consistent in the late game. A bunch of messages just got redacted. I don't know what happened with that, but... And you have to attack. Where does he go? Dude, he just lives in attack and then he KOs for game. Like, that's where he goes. He doesn't have to do anything. He just chills. He just chills and then wins next turn. That's what's crazy. He's going to retreat into Pichu. Weird play. I guess it's better to do that, though. Quite frankly, it is. It's better for him to just actually attack Pichu. You'd rather him just not actually attack Dragonite, so that's a smart play. I can't just take a break and come back, unfortunately. I just have stuff I have to do. Yo, dude, Dragonite. This deck is crazy, dude. This deck is absolutely insane. He plays 1 Silver, 2 Lyra, 2 Pokeball, 2 Rare Candy, 2 Research, and just a bunch of Pokemon. And he's just drawing into it. He's just drawing into his board state Pokemon. He's drawing into his Sylveons, evolving all of his stuff, setting up his Dragonite, and then, yeah, guarantees that he's got at least 1 Silver and Lyra late game. He discarded Waters. I don't know what's going on. But we're going into game 3. Dragonite here has the potential to make top 4. I cannot wait to break down this deck tomorrow. I'm really excited about it. Okay, so now we're going second with Eevee lead. And I'm curious about it. I can't remember if he's gone first or second the last few games, but praying for Dragonite. Guaranteeing a lead going first, though, is a little scary. He is going second, yeah. He's going to be able to find a friend. That's the thing now with Eevee is that you can play Find a Friend Eevee, so you could even find, like, your non... Like, his hand is actually really good. It doesn't seem that good, but it's really good. It's actually really good. Because he can just attach, find a friend, and then next turn he can Sylveon. And if he finds a Dratini here, then that's massive, right? But even Pichu's big, because he can retreat. So he's going to Sylveon evolve, hopefully draw into Dratini, retreat into that Pichu, start generating energies, and then drawing more cards, and then setting up Dragonite. It's actually a really, really solid deck. The only counter to this deck... genuinely is like Marsing him, but he's going to silver away your Mars, right? So that's the crazy part. Am I going to do a live stream talking about the results? Well, we're going to make a video tomorrow. Meta Monday tomorrow. We'll be showcasing the results of this tournament. So watch here, right? So he top decks a Research, which is just sort of salt in the wound here. He's going to bench Pichu. Research first. We know he has Sylveon in his hand, though, but let's Research first because why not? It doesn't really matter. And there's the Dratini, and he's got Lyra, right? So now he can bench this Dratini. He can attach to it, right? Because he's only playing water energies, and he can retreat into Pichu, but he's also going to evolve into Sylveon and draw more cards here. Oh, he doesn't have to evolve this turn, I guess. It doesn't really matter. I guess that's probably smart, right? Because you can't evolve into Dragonite this turn, so it's better not to evolve. Just in case, if you do get red carded or Mars here, you have a higher probability of drawing into your Sylveons to draw more cards. Yeah, so that was actually a smart play for him to wait. So this player is really smart. So he's going to go ahead and probably just draw into something here, which is Sylveon and Research. Yeah, so he's going to draw 4 more cards next turn and take 0 damage this turn. So next turn, he's probably just going to KO this Dragonite, or this Giratina this turn, which is crazy. The Greninja does come online, though, which is a little scary, but it honestly doesn't matter. Instant Gren is going to be an issue for sure. Yeah, his hand is cracked, but you got to understand, like, his whole deck is drawing cards. Like, and nothing in his deck, basically every card in his deck either draws cards or is Dragonite. So it's like, you know, you're going to get to the board state that you want, right? He just needs, I think, a rare candy right now, but we know he has a research and a Sylveon left in his deck. So there's the rare candy. So he's going to just KO the Giratina. He just KOs Giratina, and then he has Lyra and Baby in his hand, which is crazy. And his opponent already played Mars. So I think the key here is probably to hope your opponent doesn't go turn 3 Dragonite, but Giratina's gone. And now it genuinely doesn't matter now. Because Greninja can't 2-hit KO Dragonite. Can it? Actually, it can. No, it can't. It can only do 80. So you lose. The game's over. This is like a perfectly built Dragonite deck, I think. The Pichu and the double water energies kind of eliminates that issue. What we oftentimes see is people playing both energies and both baby Pokemon. But that, of course, also has its inconsistencies. So with a deck list like this, you don't really care about the lack of consistency of starting Pichu because you can guarantee that you're going to have the energies you need on that 3rd turn. Or 4th turn. This deck's cracked. This deck is crazy. Now, of course, the way around this, of course, is to just be an aggro deck. Like, Suicune's not very aggressive. Like, a Raikou could just KO these Pokemon before they get set up, right? So he KOs the Pichu here, but he retreats into Suicune. So if we just have and he's not going to attack, right? But the game's over. Like, there's nothing you can do about this. I don't know. That's the thing. Like, it's just a lock. Like, the game is over because next turn he's hitting for 180 and you can't win, you know? The game's over. There's nothing you can do here. It is literally, it's lights out. He won the game. What do you do? What can you do? You can't. It's over. No, he has one of the small Dragonites. We just haven't seen it yet. He's playing double Sylveon package, double Pichu, double 2-2-1 or 2-3 Dragonite combo. 2 rare candies. Yeah. Dragonite in top 4. Let's go. Dragonite. Top 4 at the Pocket Mads tournament. Who would have thought? Name one more thing more important than if Dragonite wins the largest Pokemon Pocket tournament. All right. We'll watch the next game if he's streaming. I don't know when that ends up being the case, but... Top 4 Dragonite? Are you absolutely kidding me? Guzzlord would be a tough matchup if he hits Guzzlord. But there's another Suicune, I think. So How makes top 4. So that's Giratina Darkrai. So we have a Giratina Darkrai top 4 currently. And he's waiting on his top 4 opponent, which is going to be the winner of Danny, which is going to be, yeah, so it's, okay. So this Dragonite is either playing Suicune, he's playing the winner of Suicune, or Raikou Magnezone. Oh, nobody else is streaming, so we have 0 streams in the chat, guys. Like, nobody can stream anymore. So what that tells me is that we're going to wrap it up, and we're going to just pray for Dragonite. We're going to pray for Dragonite. So, okay. Let's break this down, okay, real quick. Here, let me just share. Give me 1 sec. Before we go, don't go anywhere yet. This music is absolutely jamming. It's crazy. Why can't you guys see this? Hold on. All right, hold on. We gotta fix. Hold on, guys. I gotta fix this real quick. Okay. Good. All right. Bear with me on this. We'll do a breakdown of the tournament, and then I'm out of here because nobody's streaming anymore, quite frankly, and I'm gonna die, so I gotta leave. All right, here's the deal. Dragonite meta is here, guys. You heard it here first. Dragonite finally breaks through at the Pocket Mats tournament. Okay, so here's the deal, right? These are the standings currently. Dragonite at 12-2-1. J-Hove is number 1 seed currently. He is the #1 deck right now. Giratina Darkrai right here, 12-3. Number 2, Typhoon right here playing Raikou Magnezone, 12-1-1. And then we have Suicune and Turbo Flareon, a couple more Suicunes and Guzzlord. But if we go to the standings, we'll see that a couple of these players have actually already been eliminated, I believe. Right? So, yeah. So Howpoke. Let's go. Where do we want to go? Yeah, so Corndog actually lost to Howpoke. So that is Giratina Darkrai beating... What was it? Let me go to standings. Yeah, so the Giratina Darkrai beat Corndog. Okay, so this Suicune is out. So I think we've got 5 or 6 players in here. I can't really tell. Actually, what I can do here... Hold on, give me 1 sec. I think I can actually... Where is it? Yeah, I can update the standings. Perfect. All right, cool. So now we have the updated standings real quick. And this is it. This is the updated standings. I guess that was probably already updated, but anyway. Tomorrow's video, I nearly died hosting the biggest pocket tournament. Pretty craziness. Yeah, man. This is where we're at right now. Darkrai, Giratina, or sorry, Dragonite, Giratina, Darkrai, Raikou, Magnezone, Suicune, and Flareon. I think these are our last contending decks right now. Raikou, Magnezone doing really well. Interestingly enough. I don't think Raikou, Magnezone has been doing very well, but the Dragonite player beat Jody in round 8. That's hilarious, dude. This is a different Dragonite player. We beat a Dragonite player, but I don't know who it was. Who was it? Was it... I forget who the player was. We could check, I guess. We go all the way down here to 5-5. We'll see your boy right here. Where is he? Right here. Who did I play? I beat Raken, who went 4-4 drop. This was our performance today, unfortunately. We got a little bit unlucky today, but it's okay because Dragonite here doing really, really well. Can we zoom out on this? See, the page here doesn't really work that well when we zoom out. You know what I mean? It's kind of the one fault in my mind of Limitless. Oh, okay. So Suicune goes up 1-0. See, it resets the bracket thing whenever I go in. So Nabrix and MDean are actually 1-1 right now. And then Danny was up 1 game on, where was it? On Typhoon. So we're getting Raikou or Suicune versus Dragonite. And on the other side of the bracket, we've gotten Turbo Flareon versus, is it Guzzlord? Yeah. Okay. All right, so top 4 is guaranteed to be a couple of things. But yeah, that's crazy. All right, guys. We're going to wrap it up there. That's it. That's the stream. We don't have anybody else streaming the game, so that's what we're going to do. Stay tuned, guys. I apologize. I'm sorry we had to wrap it up early. It is what it is. We will we'll talk about everything tomorrow, okay? I really appreciate everybody tuning into the stream. It was great. Yeah, you guys want to see the Dragonite list? Hold on. It's absolutely insane stuff. This deck is the complete sauce. So only Water Energies playing Pichu, 2 Sylveon, and then a 2-2 or a 2-2-1 or a 2-3 lineup of Dragonite. The 1 Silver actually won him a couple of games, as we saw here, and then of course Lyra. Just a really, really strong match. A really strong card here. No Mantike, no Lightning Energies played here, and then no Lily as well. Only Water is Brazy. It is, dude. Absolutely insane stuff. The absolute goat here. Here it is. Look, only Water Energies. Where can we see the last games? Probably nowhere, quite frankly. I don't think anybody's streaming anymore, so there's no way to watch them. So that's why we're going to end the stream. You're going to have to just wait for the standings. You can update it here if you go to Limitless page. If you wait a few minutes, like it'll update. It'll wrap up. But if you guys want to see the full report, you're going to want to stay tuned for tomorrow. We're going to break everything down in tomorrow's Meta Monday, which I'm very, very, very excited about. Very, very excited about. All right. Peace out, guys. Have a good one. It was a great stream. It was about 6.5 hours long. I'm absolutely toast. We went 5-5 in the tournament. We got smoked in our own competition, but listen, Sometimes it goes that way. I'm still high on Raikou. The counter meta does approach. This is a fun meta game. People were sleeping on it. We have double Savali Rampardos up here. Dragonite number 1. We had an Umbreon go into 17th place. So really, really fun stuff, guys. Really, really fun tournament. We'll do it again soon, I promise. Stay tuned for Meta Monday tomorrow. And I think that our tier list on Tuesday will also be really, really fun. He just won? He's facing Dragonite? Who just won? The Raikou player? Did Raikou win? Raikou Dragonite's going to be absolutely saucy if we see it. Yeah, what's up, Thunderstar? Peace out, man. Didn't win yet? All right, guys, let's get out of here. Absolutely insane day today. Great tournament. Thank you, everybody, for participating. Thank you guys so much. Stay tuned. We'll have all of the coverages as well. And we'll talk about it later. We're going to wrap up the stream, guys. I got to eat. I got to bathe. I got to do stuff. We got to get ready for my life. Okay? I got things going on. I have a job. I got a life. I'm sorry. Peace out, guys. Great stream tonight. Had a really fun time. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys later. Bye. Sorry we couldn't finish. Bye. I love you guys. Have a good one. Have a good one. GG, everybody. Yeah, everybody in the Discord. Everybody in the Discord. Peace out, guys. Have one. Have a good one. Bye. See you later. Where do I end it?